Hi, and to whom this may concern. Is this even on? Oh, good, it is. I don't remember doing that, but good, I'm ahead of myself. This is my day 2. This is my day 2 of the Summer Game Fest. This is other people's day 3 or 4, because obviously I'm not getting up at 4 in the morning every day to watch all of these, so this is going to be a compilation of a couple. Yes, I did make a poster. Leave me alone. I have Photoshop. I can do what I want. But that's it. This is probably the most I think I'll be doing in one sitting. Day 3 is on Tuesday, and that's going to have Xbox, Ubisoft, something else, Capcom. You know, that crap. So, Tribeca, Wholesome Direct, Future Games, and OTK. I didn't catch OTK last year. That's one I missed on. I wasn't sure what the deal with OTK was, so I'll find out this year. I believe it's a bunch of streamers / YouTubers that form that OTK gaming collective run by Asmund Gold, right? Or something. And they're just looking at the games themselves. That seems neat. I just realized what I haven't turned on. Hang on. There. Forgot the little badge. I need my little... Where is it? Here. Little Summer Game Fest badge. I like it. I like it a lot. Sorry, let me just caffeine up. I need the princess juice help. I've also still got caramel cheesecake chocolate, which is doing me a wonder. That stuff is pretty good. I didn't think I liked it that much when I first tried it, but it's growing on me. Not as good as actual caramel cheesecake. I would still like to pound on some actual caramel cheesecake. But, you know, chocolate is good enough. Oh, boy. Okay, where is my special thing? I made a... There it is. Hello. Oh, that's right, I'm horizontal flipped. I keep forgetting I did that. Wow, that's weird seeing my poster on the Summer Game Fest template. Because it's the same wallpaper, so it's all just kind of wacky. It's not lined up, is it? Oh well. I'm proud of my poster, leave me alone. I whacked that together myself. So, Tribeca first. Then we'll have a look at Wholesome Direct, then Future Games and OTK. OTK just happened this morning, I think, so I don't know what the deal with that one is. But Tribeca and Wholesome, I think, are about an hour each. And are mostly indie focused. Future Games is more normal, AA, if not AAA gaming. Which I think is longer than 2 hours, and then I have no idea about OTK. We'll figure it out when we get there. Begins in 15 minutes. Well, that's the good thing about not doing it live. We don't have to sit and wait for 15 minutes. You could skip all that jazz. Don't need to look at the chat either, because fuck them. Bunch of negativity, usually. That's the one thing I don't like about Game Expo shows, is the excessive negativity from everyone in the chat at all times about everything. It's exhausting. Wait, what? 11 seconds, close enough. Headphones. Tribeca Festival, if you don't know, is like a Sundance...
And it's exciting.
How loud is this?
It's a fantastic film festival that really gets.
It's like a Sundance / Cannes kind of film festival for games in
It's about
Tribeca.
the vibrance of the culture of New York, and we put it all together with films, games, immersive
Yeah,
experience.
see? There's a lot of neat indie stuff since it come out of this
There
one.
are so many more things that games can be.
Ever since I was a kid, I would play video games 24/7.
Every time I wanted to relax, every time I wanted to step out of the world for a bit.
ARG!
You know, people might say, well, go read a book. And I'm like, I don't want to read a book. I want to be in an interactive adventure. I want to feel like I'm part of the story.
I am Julian Cordero, and my game is.
Your name's what? Yellow. Holy shit, you said that really fast.
Stray Gods?
Oh, I want to see that.
A Highland Song.
Also, I've never seen that before, but it has
Nightscape.
Spirit
Expanse.
Fairer.
Welcome.
Spirit Fairer art style. Must be the same company. I want to see the musical one. Not enough video games are also musicals.
I must have climbed the hill behind the house 100 times.
Hill behind the house.
I know every stone.
Oh, what a cute accent. I want to put my seat back a little bit
After that hill,
so I can chill.
there's another. And then another again. And after all that, then that's the sea. And I've never been there.
A Highland Song is a narrative adventure game set in the wilds of the Scottish Highlands.
Let me guess.
You play
2D
as Moira McKinnon, a
hill
teenager
climbing
on her
game to
way
see the ocean?
sea for the first time.
Yes.
But to get there, you're going to have to find your way through the wild mountains and the valleys. You'll have to survive the weather, and you'll learn a bit about the stories and the history of the
That's
Highlands
cute. I'm gonna have
along
some
Inkle is an
caramel
independent
cheesecake
game
chocolate
studio
right now.
based in the UK, and we specialise in narrative games. So we make games in all sorts of genres, but our main focus is on games that tell really strong stories.
Our most famous game is probably 80 Days, an adaptation of Jules Verne's classic novel.
The main hook of 80 Days is that you can go around
I feel bad
the
that I
world
haven't
any way you like.
that I haven't
The
heard of
way
this.
That Highland Song works is
They really just
extremely
talked that up.
similar to 80 Days. You start in one particular point, and you can choose all sorts of different routes through the Highlands in order to reach your goal. But it also ends at a single point because you're trying to reach the lighthouse where your Uncle Hamish lives by the sea.
Finding
Hamish.
the right gameplay for a game like a Highland Song can be really difficult. Gameplay is usually built around loops and patterns, but good narratives aren't made out of loops. We want to make sure that the character isn't doing anything just for the sake of gameplay, but everything
love
the
it.
character's doing has to make sense within the narrative.
So the reason
He's
that
speaking
we
my shit right
essentially
now.
created our very first platforming game is that it just makes sense for the character within this scenario to be jumping and scrambling over rocks. And it even has a rhythm action mechanic.
Oh, that's cute.
So in many ways, it's the most gamey
I do like the
game
fact that it doesn't
we've
sound
ever
like it
created.
adheres to any gameplay, like technical
Moira's
gameplay
platform
cliches.
abilities in a Highland
It
Song
just flows
are quite
naturally with the
realistic.
story.
She has a limited amount of time that she can climb. She gets hurt if she
Oh, it's
falls
got
too
Breath of the
far.
Wild climbing.
She can rest to recover her strength. She gets affected by weather and affected by nighttime and affected by cold. A lot of our mechanics are built around the tension between knowing where you are.
There's a
and
lot more
being
mechanics
lost.
to this than I
We have a
expected
map
there to be.
mechanic, which is all about that. It's about finding little pockets of knowledge.
So it's gonna be more
learning the
cruisy than that.
names of peaks and understanding the history of the peaks to help you find your way through this world.
Peak climbed.
At Inkle, we've always loved hand-drawn 2D illustration.
What did he
love
call
how
his company?
expressive
Tinkle?
It can be, especially for characters.
Like Wee Wee.
Even when we made 3D games, we still had 2D characters because we loved the overall effect.
If I ever make my own
grew
indie
up in
game,
Scotland.
that's what I
When I
want.
was a teenager,
I want a
went
cute
up
little,
into the Scottish Highlands with 3 friends.
cute little folk
and
band
we
making
got
the
lost and
some acoustic
we
music
had
for my
stumbled
game.
Through rivers
It's always
and
an awesome
bogs.
aesthetic for
It
indie
was
games.
Really quite a chilling, scary experience. My parents are art historians, and there was always one painting in particular that they had that I used to love as a child. It had a little ruined castle by a loch and these Scots pine trees and this golden brown colour palette that was just so characteristic of the region. And so going for a really painterly aesthetic was a way to capture that. The more modern take on that is the digital paintings of concept artists such as Paul Scott Canavan, who we worked with on this project. And he
No, the real
came up
trick
with this
would be to
really
capture the
beautiful
cross-hatching
way of
from that painting in the actual
hand-painting
game's graphics.
rocks and trees and grass.
That would be
and then
amazing.
assembling them as a huge collage, but then all built up so that the overall effect is of painting coming to life.
The little girl in the concept
When
art
people
changed
play
quite a
Highland
lot
song,
in the final
I really
version.
want them to come away with a strong sense of the place, the Highlands themselves. There's this tension in that place between being full of story.
There's some serious pop in just then.
and the marks left behind by people, whether that's ruined farmhouses or whether that's just the
Wow, that's a
names
lot.
attached
You have to
the
travel that
various
entire
peaks, the
distance?
stories behind those names,
Left and right on a
which
2D
often go
plane?
back a very, very long way indeed.
When I first kind of
I love her
conceived of the
animation, though.
game, I tried to forget
She looks like a
everything
Studio
about
Ghibli character.
What games we'd made as a studio before, what games are out there, and I just tried to imagine, what do I want on my Switch for me to play right now?
Oh, is it only on the Switch?
Pretty much a Highland song.
I still haven't opened
as
mine.
The way it looks and feels popped into my head, and I can't be prouder of what we've created.
A Highland song. I would totally play that on Steam, though. I hope it's not just on Switch. I could just open my Switch, but, like, man, I've progressed it on that for about a year and a half. I'll have to open that thing eventually.
Co-op is a game studio that's based originally in Montreal, but is now remote and worldwide. It is a cooperative.
Basically, that means that we make all major decisions together. We decide whether we want to work 4 days or 5 days. Spoiler alert, we decided to do 4 days a long time ago.
We present concepts when
I saw they've actually got
we all vote on what we
like
think
scientific research now. You can read articles
And
about
you
the
feel more attached to
the
what you're
4-day
thinking because
workday
you
thing.
voted for it, you
Apparently,
chose
human
it.
beings are more
really important
productive
for us to feel like
if
this
they're
is a
living
different
a
space where
4-day
people actually
weekday
could
and a
be
3-day
the voices
weekend.
behind the games that we make.
Which obviously sounds like something that anyone would want, because human beings are lazy as fuck.
Worlds and Nog and the upcoming Goodbye Volcano
But yeah,
High.
apparently, like mentally,
Goodbye Volcano
the
High is a cinematic visual
the like
novel
mental life
about
balance thing
dinosaurs
of
in
having
their
4 days
final
on,
year
3
of
days
high
off
school. At the start
in the
of the year,
week
they find
of
out that
working, not
meteors
working
exist.
is like actually like a
And the
huge
game is about
difference
asking
in
yourself,
terms of people's mental health.
what would you do if you had 1 year left?
A lot of countries are
Who
trying
would
to
you
push
be?
towards
Who would you want to love?
doing that.
And how would you want to go out?
I vote yes.
I don't think this is a voting type situation.
I mean, it does kind of belong to all of us. Or it was supposed to.
Are these dinosaurs?
You did a great job.
Is this game about a dinosaur punk band?
So, what do you say, Fang?
We chose dinosaurs for Goodbye Volcano High.
Oh,
for a couple
it is
of
dinosaurs.
Originally, when we presented the game to everybody else,
It reminds me of the My Little Pony
a dating
vibe.
because, like, at the time, this was kind of like the hot thing to work on was dating sims. And then we were like, hold up, here's the hook. It's a dating sim with dinosaurs at the end of the world. As soon as you start talking about a meteor, even though the characters are unsure what's going to happen,
Holy shit.
you know
That is heavy.
And that was really important.
The extinction
to
of
us.
the
We wanted to
dinosaurs,
make something that could tap
a dating
into
sim right on the cusp of their
anxiety our
apocalypse is
current
actually
times.
interesting. They
And
got me with that
dinosaurs was a
one.
really great way to create that metaphor instantly.
as it went on and we became kind of more ambitious and more interested in making what we actually like,
That's actually
we
such a
were
good
like,
concept.
What if it's an anime?
I can
and we tell a story
imagine that being an
isn't
indie short film.
necessarily so focused on dating, but really goes deep into the emotional aspects of the end of the world.
So high school already feels like it's the end of the world to most people, so it wasn't really that hard to hone in on the teen angst. It's really the hope that's tricky to encapsulate.
High school to me is all about that sweet, sweet balance of doom and hope.
Hope for the better future, hope for the dreams we chase and the ambitions we strive for. Those are things that can feel impossible to cling to, especially with something that can't be stopped and feels inevitable, like a giant meteor hitting you.
And communities all across
Jesus
the
Christ.
continent
It's
reacted
actually
to
giving
the
me
news
vibes
a
of
previously unknown
that old
space
dinosaur
object
TV
this
show.
morning.
What was it called? Just
So-
dinosaurs?
How do you deal with that?
You know the live
Starts
action one that
off
used to be on
very
TV in the
joke-
90s?
They're kind of making gallows
With the baby?
humor jokes.
In light of the whole
And how
space
the finale for
potential
that
demise of
entire
civilization
TV
thing,
show was like the apocalypse
tell
for
something
the
feels
dinosaurs.
off.
They
What's the theme?
they actually
Using
die
this
out, and it
here
was actually
to,
shockingly harsh for such a
make an
light-hearted family comedy.
Our characters all have different methods of coping.
One of the darkest
Some
TV show
double
endings
down on
ever,
their
and such a
ambitions
goofy
to
comedy.
accomplish their dreams before it's too late. Others slow down and decide to savor what time they have left, regardless of what their dreams are.
We can still win! Battle of the Bands! Asteroid or not!
The player character essentially ends up being the UI.
Oh, sick.
You end up playing as Fang's inner monologue.
I do like all the band stuff. Wasn't expecting there to be a fake in-game Photoshop to make the band's poster.
I think this means she's rooting for us?
Cool gameplay mechanic.
Music is really important in Goodbye Volcano High, and I would actually say music is really important to our studio and all of our games. It's core to our DNA, and music is central to the identity of the people who make the game, and so it is central to the identity of the game itself and the characters within it.
There's no performance in this game that is separate from the narrative. It is essentially the same as having a scene of dialogue, but you're playing music.
Seems very slow, the rhythm game part. Like, how do you fail this? And who's singing?
Fang is
I don't think it's meant to be difficult. I don't think they're trying to be challenging.
Their future as a musician, and then realizing that they may not have a future anymore. So those two things are kind of clashing in their brain for the music they're creating and singing in the game.
I think every person hopes that they get to be near people they love and who understand them and that love them. Those are things people can grasp no matter how much time they have left.
I think that this game really encourages people to be brave, to do the brave thing, and love each other and be there for each other, even when it's scary, even when you don't know what's going to happen.
Aww. It is cute. Oh, this is the one that's got this game. Wait, it is kind of look like Sable graphics. This is the second game we've seen in Summer Game Fest so far that has almost identical graphics to Sable. That flat cel-shaded kind of 3D look.
Nous avons voulu proposer
Oh, this one's got a bit more texture though.
basée sur le mythe de Babel.
On a essayé de vous plonger dans la peau d'un voyageur qui débarquerait dans un pays complètement inconnu.
Oh, that's weird, man.
Tout au long de son ascension,
The main
le
character
joueur
is
va
like
rencontrer 5 peuples différents. Chaque peuple a sa
basic
propre coutume, sa
3D
propre histoire et évidemment
on
sa
top of
propre
the cel-shaded
Chacun ses peuples parle
CG
des langues différentes,
environments.
ça fait des siècles qu'ils ne se comprennent plus. Une partie du jeu
Stands out in a weird way.
comprendre les raisons de cette
Not sure I
division
like it.
et peut-être essayer de rétablir l'harmonie dans la tour.
It's classy.
Quand on a compris qu'on voulait travailler sur les langues, on a eu cette idée de s'inspirer de la tour de Babel parce que c'est un mythe qui est très puissant, qui parle des
I don't know, I
hommes
think
qui essaient
the-
d'atteindre le ciel en construisant une
the
gigantesque
actual
tour.
characters
Et, ça a des plus hauts dieux qui ont décidé
Would have
de
looked
frapper
better
une
if they were in the
malédiction, en leur
same
faisant tous parler une langue
cel-shaded,
différente.
cartoony 3D as the environments.
Ce qui est important et original dans le jeu, c'est que les langues
They
sont
look
des
too
puzzles en
much
soi.
like,
Pour nous, un mot c'est pareil
generic
qu'un levier,
3D.
une porte, une clé. On comprend des langues en résolvant des puzzles, et résoudre des puzzles nous permet de comprendre des langues.
So it's about deciphering language. That's the main puzzle mechanic. That's cool.
Chant of Sonar est avant tout un jeu d'aventure. Au-delà de
I
l'aspect
like engaging in
puzzle,
linguistics.
le joueur devra explorer l'environnement, interagir avec différents personnages.
I just did that
et
in
participer à
Somerville.
des scènes
I did a
d'action
Somerville
et
stream recently. It was all about
Donc on a eu cette idée
learning an alien
de
language.
créer un héros qui serait plus un traducteur, un diplomate, un scientifique quelque part, et qui soit dans cette démarche de réconciliation. Le personnage lui-même n'est pas un personnage violent, c'est pas un personnage fort, c'est pas un guerrier. Il va s'en sortir, il va trouver les clés autrement que par la violence. C'est important pour nous de montrer ça, puisque quelque part ce qu'on essaie de montrer dans le jeu, ce qu'on essaie en tout cas de dire dans le jeu, c'est que la violence n'est pas forcément le moyen de tout résoudre.
Oh, kitten.
Les inspirations artistiques du jeu,
Always,
elles
every time I
se
see a
trouvent
cat in a
principalement
game
dans la bande
and I hear them
dessinée,
doing that
européenne des
deep
années 70,
purring
80,
noise,
puis plus tard, on a
all I can think
élargi
about
les
is
inspirations du jeu.
some
On a
lucky
provoqué le
Foley artist got to
brutalisme,
bring a cat into the studio that
l'architecture
day
mauresque,
and
l'architecture
record it
indienne, et c'est ce
making
qui
all
nous a
kinds
permis
of
de créer
purrs
ce
and
monde un
news.
peu pluriel.
That would have been a good day at work.
Chant of Sonar est une invitation au voyage,
What a
à la
job.
tolérance et à l'ouverture sur les autres.
D'ordinaire, les langues étrangères
Even
sont
better
des
if you worked on
forts
something
instruments,
like
ça, c'est par
Stray.
la barrière de la langue. Mais dans
The
le
entire
Chant of
game is
Sonar,
about a
ce
cat,
contexte est
so
beau et
imagine how many
puissant,
cats
puisque
they would
les
have had to
langues
have in
sont à
their
la fois
studio
l'obstacle et la
for
solution.
the motion capture, for all the meows and
J'espère
the
que vous avez
sounds
du
they
plaisir à
make.
découvrir la tour. à résoudre ces mystères et à nous aider à réunifier ces peuples.
A lot of cat. A lot of cat in the office. Chance of Senar. Okay. The art style only half grabbed me. It's really the linguistic stuff that I'm fascinated by.
Ancient Arabian night sky loses its light.
You play as Layla, who is an astronomer who just loves to look at the night sky.
As Layla, players wield a magical astrolabe, restoring stars.
Is that her visual style? That's cool.
Seek a path home. A key stellar cast member is the Goat Kid.
Oh, cool.
The Goat Kid decides to.
She's 3D, but she looks
her journey.
These days,
2D animated.
People do not know much about
That's pretty dope.
constellations and the stories behind them, especially Arabic constellations.
The Goat Kid.
They're different.
Did not know that was an actual constellation.
And so we've had a big research task finding out what those constellations mean, what the backstories are, and finding out how we can turn those ideas into gameplay elements.
Is it 2D?
The importance of the sky is having this sky-ground connection. Having
The environment
Layla
and the characters are all 3D.
use the constellations' abilities to solve puzzles and help with Layla in defeating enemies.
The game being 2.5D, you
Interesting.
can actually walk into the screen. There's a lot there that allow them to make the game very cinematic.
The goat following her around
This
on
is
the
a brand
cloud
new
is
experience
killing
for
me right
building
now.
a team from the ground up.
Trying so hard not to
We
laugh.
found an amazing level designer in Nabil and
It's
a
too
coder
the game's
in
too
Idris,
classy looking to
and very recently we found our technical
to
artist in
disrespect it
Becky,
that way,
and
but
those three
a
are
goat on a
powerhouse in
cloud,
the
on a
studio.
Goku cloud is just too funny.
And I think it's really genuinely amazing that we found those guys who were willing to work with us in Doha. I was very unsure about the amount of talent for making video games in the Middle East, and I think we got super lucky finding the team that we did.
For me, it all starts with a story and pictures that triggers my imagination. It triggered immediately some music in my mind. Beautiful Middle Eastern melodies to take them in, the makams, to combine them with harmonies, Western influences as well, that it comes together as a blend.
In my mind, designing sound is a bit like playing with clay, like trying to model this clay, this sound, manipulate, edit, cut. For example, the hook shot is mostly made by a tree branch, the footstep of a scorpion walking, which is a mix of knife and stone. The voice of a scorpion is my voice.
Jesus Christ. Don't like scorpions too much.
And then overly processed.
Doesn't trigger me as much as spiders, but they're still arachnids. The fact that they're glowy takes some of the freak
really
away.
hard to make the game feel magical.
A little bit of extra
Particularly
magical layer
the
makes them less
parts
scary.
Where the player is trying to figure out the puzzles.
It's when they're too realistic, when they
Being
actually
in
have a shiny
country
carapace and
like the Philippines,
hairy legs,
where
like on a tarantula.
my
Nah,
hometown had about zero pollution, so
that's when I want to
looking
hurl.
at the stars was one of my hobbies, which is why Nightscape appealed to me a lot.
There's
Did that
about
man just say looking at the
65
stars is one of
million
his
people
hobbies?
in the MENA region who play games, and there's
That's
a
weird.
very, very sparse amount of content.
I
Being
thought hobbies have
developed
to
from within.
actually be like
we want to push that boundary,
actual
and
activities.
We want to create fun and meaningful games.
Looking
with
up at the
the
sky
Middle
is not
East
much
in
of an
mind,
activity.
Utilizing its culture
I mean, I could
and
do that
rich
right now.
traditions and history to really inspire.
I guess if I did
ideas
it a
for
lot,
games
I guess
going
then you could
forward.
call it a hobby.
And ultimately build a bridge towards understanding the Middle East better.
Cool. The Tribeca collection of games they're showing off all have like deeper connections in why they're being developed, like the themes and what they're trying to teach people. Yes, this is what I've been waiting for.
Everything I've learned wasted on a girl who doesn't know how to be free.
The games industry is always absolutely convinced that we can only be this and this only until someone comes along and proves them wrong.
Stray Gods is a role-playing musical where you
Yes,
control the song.
that's what I'm talking about.
You play as Grace, a college dropout who's not quite sure what to do with her life.
A woman living
Become
in
the lead in
modern
a
world
musical
who
RPG.
encounters the last of the Greek muses.
Calliope?
She just busts into her
Dies in her
fucking
arms,
apartment.
passes on her powers, and Grace discovers that the Greek gods are alive and well and hidden in the modern world.
We think that Stray Gods kind of appeals beyond just fans of video games. It's a really unique story and a unique experience.
There are so many elements that go into this game to make it special that you can attach to any one of them and have
The fact that it's
incredible
like
experience.
a
Stray Gods
direct
is what we call a role-playing musical.
musical,
It's not really a
like it
genre
actually
that's
is a
ever existed
musical,
before.
just like how
Say you didn't kill Calliope.
movies
You
bust
have
into
1
song.
week to prove it.
Is actually kind of unique because there are other games you could call musicals, but not in such a
game
literal
with
way.
branching musical numbers
Like
where the key decisions in the story
Metal
are made
Hellsinger,
in
you
musical
could call a
numbers that
musical
change depending on your
in terms of video
choices.
games. But that's more of a
The way that
rhythm
we tackle
game
music
element
is
being added
one
to
that
Doom.
people have never seen before.
Like it's not a
Already
musical
multiple
like you'd see in a
branching
movie.
paths that should link up to each other. There's a lot of considerations to factor in.
This might be the first of its kind in that way.
It feels very worth it in the end.
We got to work with some of the best, the most talented voice actors in the world.
Felicia
the
Day?
most talented people on Broadway. Like, what more could you ask for, really?
Being able to work with some champions like Austin Wintory, David Gator, Troy Baker has been nuts.
At the end of the day, it came
Didn't know
down
Troy
to
Baker could
our
like
composer Austin. He
sing
works
well
some
enough
kind of
to.
dark
He
magic,
can't,
and you
I mean,
put
I've
all
kind of
that
heard him
into,
sing in
like,
some
don't
stuff,
know how
but
you transformed that take into this, but it's
well enough to be in like a musical. It's impressive.
We have such incredibly complex, thoughtful characters in this game. Every single character in the game has the potential to be a favorite.
She looks like someone who would develop a.
Eros. I really
Actually,
love Aphrodite.
most of these
I
most of
think
these developers look like the kind of people that would develop a musical RPG.
My favorite character is, I think, Orpheus.
My king, Orpheus. He's my favorite. It used to be Hermes, but Orpheus, emo king, love.
Look at me, who do you think I am? I'm saying Medusa. I am the #1 Medusa fan in the office.
I love
Which one's Medusa?
And I love Persephone.
Show
and I
her.
adore Freddy. But my favorite.
I reckon my favorite character is Freddy.
I'm really going to go against the grain here. My favorite character is Freddy.
Everybody's going to say Freddy, so I thought I'd say someone else as well.
But my favorite. Oh, yeah,
You just
I'll
show
say
these
Freddy.
characters when they say them, man.
Medusa and Calliope and Persephone. Like, it's really hard. Sorry.
There is a level of belief in the studio in the themes in this game and the stories that it's trying to tell and the people it's trying to involve and the people it's trying to talk to that I haven't seen on a lot of the games that I've worked on in my career.
We've assembled this
fucking
superstar
Daisy
group
Earrings
of
is
people.
the most indie
It is
thing I've
a
ever seen in my
Voltron
life.
of game development.
Early on, Liam made a conscious effort to make sure that everyone that we hired culturally fit, but also had a conscious effort to make sure that we weren't hiring the same kind of people.
Every single person who came onto this project brought something wholly and uniquely theirs.
It's one thing to be able to hire to have diverse voices. It's also another thing to make sure that those voices are heard. It's just important for us that everyone, one, feels safe enough to share their opinion, and two, diverse enough that many opinions are shared from all sorts of walks of life.
At the end of the day, gaming is about joy, and I really like.
This guy looks like Carl Gass
reminded that
from
making
Tenacious D,
can also be about joy.
but the more like wholesomely goofy, happy dad version. Whereas the actual Carl Gass is a bit more cheeky. He's a naughty boy. Him and his best friend Jack. Gotta watch those two. The Expanse. Really? Isn't this a Telltale Games game? Why would this be a
Expanse is an
Tribeca?
exceptional intellectual property in that it's huge and that the characters are the forefront of what they are focusing on.
What is so compelling about it is that it works in several different mediums, right? I mean, we began with the books. And then I think what was so special about the television show was that it was almost like just another
Whoa,
window
there's a lot of noise in the
of
blacks
looking in at this
of this
same
camera.
story.
So what's unique about the way that we tell stories is that we give our players agency over
Pull
the
back on that
character
color
as well,
grade,
which
boy.
basically means that their choices shape the overall story, so they're actually living in the story. As
I thought this was a
opposed to just
Telltale
following
game.
along with it.
When you're adapting a television property into a video game property, you have to think about what the fan is expecting and when they're coming into. This takes place.
I've never seen a
years
single episode of The
before the first
Expanse.
season.
I don't know if it's meant to be good or not.
We're getting to see the world through Kamina Drummer's eyes.
It must
She
have a
is
fan base if
Belter,
it's getting a
somebody
game,
who's
though.
out in deep space and has grown up there, has never set foot on a planet. So her perspective is really different.
It's hard for me to look at these moons without thinking about the Earther research colonies exploiting all the resources on them and giving nothing to the belt.
I hoped to portray her, especially at the beginning of the video game, as a little bit more vulnerable and open, and to see the events that cause her to harden.
Just like Ceres, bossing everyone around, only this time no dolls to keep you on the leash, yeah?
Smack him. Oh, yeah, there you go. Boom. Maybe that's why I thought it was Telltale.
Character like
The
Drummer
Arlen will remember
deserves
that
to
just
have
popped
really
up.
interesting situations to be put in that fans have come to expect from the show, and now it's like they're getting to play an episode of The Expanse, but in video game form.
That dude didn't have a
We can do
head.
things like put zero G in the game, but we have to think about it from what's a good interaction medium, and changing that from what you may have seen in the show slightly to make sure that it's something that you can grok.
I don't even know what The Expanse is
and
about.
That feels good on the sticks, but that is also representative of what you see in the show. Those characters have really complex
bash
issues
that-
that they're facing regularly, and in
She just
narrative
bashed that
games,
terminal
we
with the
wanna
welding
give
gun.
players these gray areas to really think: is this the answer I wanted to choose, or do I want to choose this answer? And that they both have their upsides and their downsides. And so The Expanse is perfect for that.
Drummer, his suit is punctured and losing pressure. You need to release the vault and patch him now, or he could die.
Belay that. That vault has O2, fuel, armaments. We can't afford to lose it.
Ooh.
It was a really interesting challenge to
Lose
come at
his
the same
leg or lose
character
the
in
vault?
a completely different medium.
Deck Nine is a video game studio.
Spoilers.
We are known for our narrative, our characters, and our motion capture technology.
It's a
He's gonna lose that
completely
leg.
blank white room. You've got some tape on the floor, maybe a few things made out of wire to show where a door frame might be or something like that. But otherwise, it's pure imagination.
I assume you didn't come here to talk about crystals.
We have a new target.
What is it this time, El Dorado? The Fountain of Youth? Let me guess. The Falcon Horde of Venus?
The Expanse.
The UNN Urshanabi.
I do not know what The Expanse is. I just know that the game is called this.
Something that we are really excited for people to experience in the Expanse of Telltale series is the emotional performance that we're
Oh, it is
getting from
Telltale.
our actors that comes through with our technology.
That's
And
the
from
first
our
time anyone's
animators
mentioned
that
Telltale in the
really
whole
bring
video.
out the personality in these
Including in the
characters.
logos.
I work for you, but you don't own me.
Believe me, I'm well aware.
Just want to make sure you're not having second thoughts about our deal.
Oh, come on. We're equal partners. We pay the crew, the costs, and the overhead.
The rest is 50-50. You and me.
I mean, that's the joy and the beauty of a job like this, is that I get to play.
We're hoping that you form these bonds with these characters and that they are something that you carry with you after you're
Where
done
is
playing
he?
the
What's
game
all
and
that
you're
stuff in the
thinking about it
background? What
later.
the
That,
fuck?
To me is always a testament of good storytelling.
He looks
and
like
am
he's
I
in a
thinking
Dead
about
Space
it
museum.
long after I experienced the game itself.
So, it's a Telltale series, but Deck 9 is the main developer of it? Does Telltale now just produce the games, while smaller developers actually make them? Desperate.
I am Julian
Man
Cordero,
playing with ball.
and I'm the lead developer and programmer in Despelote.
Are you making a game with man play with ball?
Despelote
You
is
kick,
a game
you
about
juggle,
soccer,
you kick again.
and it's a slice
You
of
play
life
my game.
adventure game set in 2001, when Ecuador was really close to qualifying to the World Cup for the first time. Everybody was incredibly excited about this moment, and you see it through the eyes of an 8-year-old kid kicking a ball around with your friends in the park.
Oh my god, he actually did make a game about kicking a ball around.
When I was growing up, I played a lot of soccer.
cute, I
In
guess.
Ecuador, the culture of soccer is very big, and if you're a boy and you're not playing soccer, it's like hard to make friends. A lot of like my best friends I made were through playing soccer. But then when I moved to the US, I wasn't really watching or playing soccer for a few years. That sort of made me like take a step back from it. I sort of like realized this, and I was like, oh, like this had such a big role in my life. I wanted to make this game to sort of like figure out what it was that was really interesting about soccer growing up. When I started making the game, the first thing I focused on was this like relationship with the ball, and like making the ball like this physical object that you're kicking around. More than like creating like a soccer match, I knew that I wanted to just like your relationship with the ball and like how that sort of then relates to your environment. Immediately was thinking, okay, what should it look like?
So you're not playing soccer.
And there was this artist and
You're just kind of
musician,
fucking around with the
Sebastián.
ball.
I really liked his work.
In a wholesome
My name
way.
is Sebastián Balbuena, and I am in charge of the art in Despelote. That includes 2D animation, 3D modeling, and also the music. This is actually the first video game I have ever worked in.
I knew the game was going to be in 3D because I wanted the game to be like feel very physical and this like the physical connection with the ball.
We wanted to find a graphic style that could communicate emotions, and we found that the 2D hand-drawn animation was the best way to do that.
In black and white though?
We developed like the art style sort of around like his previous work, and his style sort of feels very nostalgic to us. To
It
have
kind of looks
these,
like
backgrounds with
what a
this,
nightmare might
very
look
grainy
like.
aesthetic. That was just very important to have that.
It's a little bit
dynamic.
Nightmare Fury.
The background being so noisy, the
dog-
characters being so
dog turned
like,
on a
hand-drawn,
dime.
like so clean.
Whipped around
As
so
soon as,
quick,
like,
90
I was
degrees,
okay,
it looked like it was
what's
about to
the
break its
setting
neck.
For this game, like the only really idea I had was like where I have played soccer in my life, which is in Quito. That's where the game sort of had to be set. It became really important for us to like capture Quito in a way that was like very true to us. So we're using a lot of pictures, and the buildings are all real buildings.
Some of the voices
That's
are
kind of a
from
cool
people
aesthetic,
that we
though.
knew. We wanted to have the same feeling that you get when you listen to people's conversation in the street. So that's why we went with the improvisation for the dialogue.
It's all improvised, really. We like approached a lot of friends and family in Ecuador. The parents are played by my own parents, so there's an interesting dynamic happening there as you run around as a kid. The scene we set is it's 2001. Ecuador is just coming out of this big economic crisis, and there's this idea we can qualify to the World Cup, and that's like really exciting. And it's been great because I think it's bringing in a lot of this like sort of communal understanding of the moment. So my parents aren't really big soccer people, but the excitement of qualifying to the World Cup was so big that even they were really excited about it.
Oiga, ya está jugando el Ecuador, vamos a ver. Todo el mundo está hablando de que este sí hay chance.
Capturing this
You
moment
just
in time was
turned off the
important
game
because I
just
think
like that? That's
for
a
my
faux pas.
generation, the first time
Parents
we
don't
qualified
do
for the
that.
World Cup, it sort of meant like, oh, Ecuador is a tiny little country, but all of a sudden we were like in the world stage, and we were like playing against Italy, and like we were like in the big newspapers, and that felt like a really big thing. Pelota in Spanish means ball, and despelote is sort of a saying that people have. It's like, esto está hecho un despelote, is like, this is a mess. So it's sort of like a play on words, like ball and like mess. We're growing up with this idea of si se puede, which is what the people chant to the soccer team, which means, yeah, we can do it. Si se puede and si se pudo, like we can do it, and we already did it. Like that's not something my parents were able to like grow up with. People like grasped onto it so much, and I think it like really gave a lot of people so much hope. And I think for me, like that being like one of my earliest memories, it sort of made me grow up thinking like, oh yeah, like yes, we can. I hope that people really enjoy just running around in Quito. I think we've built it in a way that is based on a lot of our memories, instead of like trying to recreate it directly one
You can steal people's soccer balls?
It's more of like a fuzzy memory.
Like a little asshole?
And I hope that feels very like transportive for people.
This really
and
fits my
they can
previous theory of
what this moment in
all the
time in
Tribeca
Ecuador
games on
was,
show
and how I felt.
have fairly deep and like personal themes that drive their development. With the exception of The Expanse by Telltale, that was basically just an episode of a TV show. Oh, was that it? Holy shit, that was way shorter than I expected. Okay, yeah, now for sure. Every single game had like deep personal connections to a place or an idea or a theme. And then The Expanse just existed right in the middle of all that. It's just a fun episode of a TV show that some people like. Kind of sticks out like a sore thumb. Like this is the wrong Expo for that game to be shown off in. Not sure why they did that. Anyway. Hold up. There's a desert in Nevada that has room for this game right beside ET. See, this is why I said don't read the comments of Expos. People are just such assholes. For no reason. Don't know why people have to... Why do people watch shows like this if they're just going to hate on everything? Oh god, don't let me see people talk shit about the musical. I'm going to get so mad. Whoa. Wait, where'd the musical go? Every game dev really does wear glasses, lol. Okay, wow, that's kind of true. Most people in this video did wear glasses. This is woke? What the fuck?
There are so many elements that go into this game to make it special that you can attach.
Musical. Kind of boring, it's not just me. Oh my god.
To any one of them and have an incredible...
What do I do?
Where's the guy that called it woke? So I can get mad at him. Sizzler. Where's the Sizzler guy? I'm out of here, chat, save yourself. I hate people. You're a lot of gross. Anyway, kill that. Let's jump over to I'm gonna jump over to Wholesome Direct and not look at the chat once again to save my brain. Did it just start in the middle of a trailer? What the hell's going on? I remember this. Is this a cold open? Yeah, this was trailered last year. Trailered. Am I allowed to use that word like that?
Way to kick off our first ever Wholesome Direct pre-show.
Hello.
My name's Jenny Wyndham, and this bite-sized program is meant to showcase updates, brand new content, and even a check-in with a couple of our Wholesome Direct alumni. So sit back, relax, grab a cup of tea, and get ready for this next announcement.
I already finished mine. Can I get a retop? Somebody? Anybody? Welcome to Pico. Cat Town. A town full of tea houses and cats. Okay. So you run a tea house business in Cat Town? I can vibe with that. Kids. Decorate your room. Have some tea. Be a cat. 3 things that I really enjoy doing. Pecco. Kitten Cup Studio. Aww. Wait,
I am so happy to
if the
share that
studio's
we are
name is
joined
Kitten
today
Cup,
by
does that mean they
Saffron,
specialize
the
in
creative
games Cats
director
and
of Kitten
Tea?
Cup Studio and the celebrator of an early access launch right now. Congratulations on the early access of Pico. How are you feeling, Saffron?
Well, thank you. Well,
Oh, this is a pre-show.
I feel terrific.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I had to.
How dare you.
But actually, I feel incredibly excited, and I'm so proud of our team. We've put so much of
Pico.
ourselves into this game, so I can't wait to share it with everybody.
Before we move on to the next announcements, I'm curious if you have anything you'd like to share with the Wholesome Games community before we head off.
Yeah, I want to thank everyone who has supported us so far, especially Wholesome Games. We announced Pico during the very first Wholesome Direct, and it feels like we've come full circle by announcing
I don't
our launch
remember
during a
Pico
Wholesome Direct.
from the first
So yeah, we're just
Wholesome
incredibly
Direct.
grateful to everyone who believed in us and who also
was there, but I
felt
don't
the
remember
need
this.
to make tea for cats. One more announcement. We will be having launch merch. So we're going to have some cute cat merch. We will be working
So
with
you make-
Whiskey. I'm already repping.
You run a cafe where you make tea
shirt
for
as one
cats?
of our pins.
That's the
So yeah,
concept?
that will be available for pre-order. Please check it out on
I'm
our
down.
Twitter, Instagram.
I just realized
anywhere on social media.
they've got
you can
a
find us.
a sheep
Oh,
on the
that's
shelf.
super exciting. Well,
from, Cult of the
congratulations
Lamb.
on your early
The main
access
character from
launch
Cult of the
and
Lamb is
double
on that shelf.
congratulations on the merch. And thank you for
Dope.
joining us today.
I do remember this as well, vaguely from the last Wholesome Direct. I mean, it's a match 3. I'm guessing this is meant to be like, what's that hentai game that's popular on Steam? Honey Pop? It's probably a non-pornographic Honey Pop. More soccer? We just had a game about soccer in the Tribeca showcase, and now there's another one in the Wholesome Direct showcase.
How cute. Be sure to go check out the Spirit Swap demo now on Steam, and definitely don't forget to wishlist Button City's brand new game, Button City Soccer Days. Now, we've had brand new games and demos already announced, so why not spice it up by dropping yet another wholesome game for everyone to enjoy today?
Cool. That's not how frogs walk.
Hiya.
Why is that frog walking on its hands and legs like a baby? Like a human baby? This is very upsetting. Is it an isometric roguelike? Or Metroidvania? It's one of the two. Guaranteed. Put my money on it. Why does he have a saddle? Oh, that's not a saddle, it's a backpack. It's a satchel. Never mind. It's the frog being on his all fours like that, all staunch. It kind of makes him look like a little horse. So then his backpack looks like a saddle. Frog Song. By Frog Team. Why are all these indie developers named
Welcome,
after the game they're
Brandon,
making?
the lead dev and
Like they only ever
founder
make
of
one
Frog
game?
Team Games. Now, one thing that I was very curious about is why frogs and what drew the inspiration for Frog Song.
One time when I was younger, I was camping with my family.
And I saw a frog.
I saw all these toads.
And I was like, when I
from
grow
the
up, I'm
lake,
gonna
and
make a
I
frog
just started
game.
drawing these toads as these like fantasy villagers, and the idea kind of all started from there.
I love the idea of just like a younger Brandon creating this world while out camping. It feels very, very wholesome.
Did the younger
Did you
Brandon
have
come up with
anything
the
you'd like to
staunch
share
four-legged
with
thing?
The Wholesome Games community in particular.
Because
that is something a child would draw.
Has been a huge part of Frog Song's journey, so it's an honor to be launching alongside the Wholesome Direct.
And it is definitely an honor to have you. Thank you again, and a big congratulations on your launch. And that's it for the pre-show. Thank
Oh,
you
good.
so
It's done
much
already.
for hanging out with us.
Okay.
And now, time for Wholesome
For a second, I
Direct.
thought the pre-show was going to go for half the video. Are these little spoilers as to what's going to be in the show? Bunnies, bad CG, a log, train set, Paper Mario, Animal Crossing with shitty graphics, Pokemon. Oh, that's that Pokemon volleyball game.
Welcome back to Wholesome
Maybe they're
Direct,
gonna show
a
more of it.
celebration of wholesome games. My name is Jenny Wyndham, and I am joined by my wonderful co-hosts, Kennedy Rose and Gab Smolders.
Sit back and relax
Isn't
as we
Gab
bring you
Smolders the
exclusive
girlfriend
footage
of
and announcements from
Jacksepticeye?
nearly 80 wholesome games.
And
Or
remember,
am I
if you see
completely
any
making it up in my
games
own
you
brain?
love today, head over to wholesomegames.com to get all the info and find out how you can support the developers.
That almost looked like Pikmin for a second. I got excited. Pikmin. Caterpillar. Bitty bitty bitty. Bitty bitty bitty. I remember that sound effect from Sesame Street. So it's a scale the world and get the berries game. I'm guessing this game ends with you going in a cocoon and becoming a lovely butterfly. You just walked on that frog's eyeball. He loved it though. He has that fetish. That's a unique fetish directly out of Japan, by the way. Touching eyeballs. It's a real thing.
This is Hako, the new intern at Bubblegum Galaxy.
Does she also go bitty bitty
She'll now
bitty?
show us how to build planets.
What?
Sorry, I meant to say
Build planets?
restore the galaxy?
What?
Build a planet by placing tiles.
Ooh. Why? How?
Finish missions to earn points and additional tiles. Place your tiles wisely to complete quests and win stars.
Wait, there's a game like
The more
this
stars you get, the more planets you'll be able to restore.
on Steam in 3D.
Each planet will have its own quirks and
Doff
special
Romantic
rules.
or something? Doffmantic?
As you gather stars and prove your skill as a planet
It's like
architect,
exactly the same
you'll need
game.
to
You
know
place
more about your
hexagons.
coworkers.
Like a puzzle game. But it's like landscape. Except without this part.
What is happening?
They Nintendofied it.
This doesn't sound so good. Help Hako rebuild and save Bubblegum Galaxy.
Is she a cat
Check
girl
out the demo,
with
available
a house
now on
for a
Steam.
head? This feels like something that was made by the
We're
Katamari
Spellgarden Games, and we're making
Damacy
Sticky
slash
Business,
Nobby
a
Nobby
cozy
Boy
small
guy.
business simulator game where you create your
I
own
would not be
stickers,
surprised.
tag orders, and hear about your customers' stories. You can play the demo right now on Steam. We'd love to see your creations and hear about your thoughts and ideas over on our Twitter or TikTok.
got a doll.
And now it's time to build the cutest sticker shop on the internet.
How many pre-orders did they just sell because they had a dog in their trailer? So you're a sticker shop?
Experience the joy of
Designing
running your
stickers
own
for
cozy
customers?
small business.
What the fuck? I mean, cute. Fried.
Create stickers, pack orders, and hear your customers' stories.
Kind of cool, actually. I'm sold. I'm an easy sell, I've realized. Do you need to pack sheets of stickers
Time to build the cutest shop
into
on the
entire
internet.
boxes full of packing foam? Like, what are you protecting? Just put it in an envelope. Put it in a nice flat envelope. It's a sheet of paper. It's a bit ridiculous. Oh, cool. Oh god, it's
Moonstone
Stardew Valley
Island is
X
a creature
Kirby.
collecting life sim set in an open world with 100+ islands to explore.
Whoa.
Make friends, brew potions, collect spirits, and test your strength in card-based encounters to
It is
complete
Stardew
your
Valley.
alchemy training.
Had the dating system and everything. Cool slime. Okay, this trailer was... There was a trailer for this in one of the previous
is a minimalist
showcases
railroad
as well.
building simulator that artfully combines a relaxing experience with eye-pleasing voxel
They didn't
art
explain it
visuals.
at the time, they just showed a teaser, but...
Populate a beautiful,
I assumed it was like building a train
ever-brightening
diorama.
landscape and connect the world by building train tracks.
I love the aesthetic though. It makes it so much more interesting than most train simulators. Like realistic ones.
Hi,
which are
I'm
usually
Mala.
very dry.
I am an artist and we are making an adventure management game, The Palace on the Hill. We love playing cozy adventure games with a unique story and setting. And
Same.
so we are making just that. The game is inspired by our own life and travels in India, and it is coming out very soon. Enjoy the trailer and please add to your wish list.
Is this another Harvest Moon alike? With its own unique art style? The Palace on the Hill. This is the story of a schoolboy. VR. It's short for virtual reality. He's not real. He's a digital boy. Look at him go. A sprinkle of romance. Drawing her like one of his French girls. Life sims are becoming life sims. I said sins. Life sims are becoming a bit of a theme here. Coming soon in August.
I'd like to take a
Virtual
moment
boy.
to thank a
Live
few
his life.
friends and partners who helped make today's show possible. That includes Devolver Digital,
Yes.
Sedesco,
Don't know them.
Studio Drydock,
Don't know them.
Hyperbeard, Raw Fury,
Yes.
and Fireshine Games.
Okay,
Again,
Devolver
a
and
big
Fury,
thank you
yes.
from the Wholesome Games team to you.
I love those companies so much. They drop the real shit. Also bunnies. I don't care what this is, I want it.
Usagi-shima is a cozy, relaxing bunny collecting game.
We're just petting them? Alright, I'm sold. If the only interactive mechanic is petting the bunnies, I'm still sold. I'm there. Wish listing.
Decorate an abandoned island while you discover and make friends with a variety of cute, curious bunnies.
Oh, you're actually building an entire bunny civilization? Well, that's a little bit more than petting. They've upped the ante slightly. Is there going to be a threat to the island? Do we have to defeat Bunny Sephiroth? The one-winged bunny angel? Yay, you found me. Cool beans. I guess by completing invisible secret objectives to do with building certain houses in certain ways, it makes bunnies appear, and you have to figure out how to make them appear.
Karmazoo is a joyful
Kinda like
co-op
Viva
platformer
Pinata,
where up
where you
to
have to
10
figure out
random
what
players
draws
help each
different
other
pinata
using
to
the
your
unique
garden.
abilities of 50 different characters.
Karmazoo is a game about finding bliss in cooperation.
Oh, this was on one of the previous showcases
Join
as
a
well.
joyful
There's a bit of
team of up to
repetition
10
here.
players online.
Except this
and
Expo is
combine your
explaining them a lot
abilities to
better. They're
complete
just showing
the loop.
teasers out of context.
In Karmazoo, there are a billion ways to share the love. Choose one.
One of them is
Spit on your
sex.
friends to make them sticky.
Ew. Now, after what I just said, that
Sacrifice
came off
yourself
as
to drop
a
a
lot
helpful
more
tombstone.
disgusting.
Strip down to your trunk to give a leg up.
Still sus?
Spin a spider's web for others to climb.
Okay, cool. That thing
Smash
has a bum.
block to smithereens to clear the way.
That anchor creature has a butt when he turns around with his
Sing
back
your
to camera.
heart out to create the bridge. But you don't need a reason to carry your friends
So this
to
is
victory,
co-op, right?
as they
All these have
bask
to be
in
played by
their
different
natural
players?
Glory. Karmazoo, a game for you.
This is so weird, but in a good way. I dig it. Is that a capybara? Flutter away. Oh, it's a butterfly game. I was hoping we were about to see a capybara game. We were this close. What's the deal here? This is a butterfly spotting simulation. There's capybara. Sold. I'm in. Don't care about the butterflies. I'm in for the capybara petting. More frogs. Remember last year's
Hop
Summer
into the
Game
world of
Fest?
Kamairu.
How... Holy shit. Last year's Summer Game Fest, I can't remember which Expo was it, but it turned into like an accidental theme of frogs. Every second game was like frog-based. And now all of a sudden we have more frogs.
A cozy farming and
What is it with
crafting
game
game
developers
where
and
you breed
frogs?
and collect frogs, customize and decorate your very own refuge, and work to restore biodiversity in the wetlands.
This visual style is pretty cool for a game though. This looks like drawings from the pages of a graphic novel. For kids.
We are
I gotta
just
start counting
getting
how many
started,
frog games
but
there
I'd
are
like to
again.
take a moment to mention our collaboration this year with the
There's been
Able
2
Gamers
so far.
charity.
Able
Last
Gamers
year there
is
was
a
like 9
nonprofit
or something.
organization dedicated to improving accessibility and
There's no way
enabling
they're gonna
more
beat
people
last
with
year.
disabilities to be able to play video games.
They assist individuals in getting the peripherals they need, work with developers to improve accessibility, and more.
We've partnered with the Yeti to offer 2 limited-time Wholesome Direct t-shirts to celebrate today's event, and 100% of the proceeds benefit
The
Able
Wholesome
Gamers.
Direct art, the
If you'd
marketing
like to
art
learn
is
more,
actually really
you can
cool.
visit ablegamers.org
I like their
and
posters
get your
and banners
limited
and
time
stuff.
t-shirts at
It would look good on a t-shirt.
theyeti.com/wholesomegames.
Hi everybody, Steve Spawn here. Wholesome Games are great. They have great content, they're great fun, they're awesome to enjoy. But I don't think it's really about the game's content so much as it is the safe space that they provide where everyone is welcome, everyone has a seat at the table, and everyone can have fun together.
Maybe better green screen next time. I shouldn't... I feel bad. He's disabled. I can't make fun of him. Just that green screen was rough.
Explore
He's probably
a
using
bright
that built-in
fantasy
Skype
world
software
in
though,
Paladins,
where
a
it auto green
whimsical
screens you
co-op
out without
adventure
actually using a
inspired
real
by
green screen
classic
behind you.
tabletop
Those are
role-playing
always jank
games.
because it's trying with like some kind of AI algorithm to figure out what your silhouette is and to live cut that out without any help. What is this? Some Paper Mario thing?
Play with up to 4 friends as you meet charming NPCs, collect oddball items,
time-eating
and
dragon.
complete quests to unlock the secrets of the land.
Oh, that I like. I like co-op games where you get to make actual story decisions and everyone has to like vote on the choice. There's an RPG that did that had co-op. Divinity? Original Sin? If you played Divinity Original Sin in co-op, you would both contribute to like
The
dialogue
upcoming
choices.
DLC for A Little to the Left cleans out the cabinets and secret compartments with 25 delightful new cupboards and drawers themed puzzles to discover.
Is this DLC for A Little to the Left? I haven't played this yet, but
Along
I'm
with
actually
even
pretty keen
more
to do
charming illustrations and surprising scenarios.
it. This is an OCD simulator, so it's made for me.
Coming June 27th.
Pet him. Little to the Left, cupboards and drawers. Is this like a spin-off game you have to buy separately, or is that
Henry Halfhead is a
DLC? I
quirky
couldn't tell.
sandbox adventure game about possessing and controlling everyday objects.
Oh my god.
Today, Henry is relaxing by doing some gardening. They enjoy planting new
This game
life
is
and
nightmare
watching
fuel.
it grow from their care and love.
This was in the
Accompany
in the
Henry
Expo
through
the
their
other day.
life story with all its ups
Henry
and downs.
Halfhead.
Please
Who the hell
wishlist
comes up
Henry
with the
Halfhead
concept
now
of
on
being
Steam.
half a human head? Somebody was on drugs when they
Hi,
made
I'm
this,
Preeti,
for sure.
and I'm making Gordlets, a cozy city-building sandbox where you place
Gordlets.
buildings and scenery, and then little visitors called Gordlets show up and live in your world. Depending on what
Oh, I
you
love
build,
'em.
they might play chess, read,
These are just Pikmin.
drink tea, take a little nap, fish, roast marshmallows, and more.
You made
The
a
only
Pikmin
objective
life
is to
sim.
build and see what the Gordlets will do. And now, by popular request, the final release will have farming. Choose seeds to plant, and the Gordlets will water them
By
until
popular
weeds grow
request.
a beautiful
Everyone
garden.
wants to turn everything into
Gordlets is
Stardew
coming
Valley.
soon.
More village
What
building.
if love was your most precious resource? Play Matchmaker in Lakeburg Legacies, a cozy management sim. Create the best couples, handle the drama, and ensure that your kingdom thrives. Lakeburg Legacies launches on PC on July 20th.
Cute, I guess.
Hi Cozy Gamers, I'm Martina.
You gotta be careful when you're developing a game like that though. It can be kind of derivative. If there's nothing about it that makes it stand out.
We're currently working towards our Kickstarter campaign, which will launch soon.
There's a lot of
You're about
cute
to
little
watch our very
village
first
builder
teaser trailer.
slice of life type games on
Welcome to
Steam.
Loftier, a game about working together to make a positive impact on the world. You can learn
Aw.
skills such as hydroponic farming and sustainable crafting, go on adventures with your crew,
Is this
and join
MMO?
a community on projects
With, like,
to
lots of
improve
people
the
at once?
city. Whether you love
Are these all
socializing
human
with friends,
players?
both old and new, or prefer playing solo, there's a home for everyone in Loftier.
Why Loftier? A loft is like a fancy apartment. Oh, this is that Pokemon game. That Pokemon volleyball game. Collect Pokemon. Force them to play volleyball. Why? I don't know. It's better than making them kill each other, I guess. Because the normal Pokemon is basically just cockfighting. Collecting animals and making them kill each other. Which is fucked up. I think it's a lot more wholesome to just have them play sport. That's probably what it should have been from the beginning. Like real Pokemon. Whoa. Oh, evolutions. For a second I didn't know what was going on. I forgot the whole Pokemon evolution thing. Of course they've got that.
Oh.
What's up, dude?
I didn't see you there.
I caught you developing.
My name's Noah, but you might know me as Some Humble Onion.
Developing
And for
your
the
game
past
alone
2
in your
years,
room.
I've been developing a little game about a little mushroom. Today, I have some very exciting news to share with you about it. So be sure to watch.
I've seen
until
pictures
the
of that
end.
mushroom on the internet recently. It must have been from this. One of those little hooks, they're so cute. Is that a capybara? Is that the second time now that they've had a capybara in a video game? Man, capybaras are starting to give frogs a run for their money in the indie gaming space. Do not fear the blade, squishy mushroom. Is there combat in this, or is it just exploration, puzzle stuff? Because I'm cool with that. Just curious. Oh, look at it. What exactly is he going to do with that flower, though? They probably didn't show it because it's like the solution to a puzzle. They want to give it away in a trailer. Is this a musical? Ooh, rice. Venba. Oh, I think there was a teaser for this at last year's Summer Game Fest. It's like a cooking thing. Like particular to this culture. Wicked. The game better have this diegetic kind of musical beat though. If it's a cooking sim, but also the cooking sim interactions create like the foley for like a beat, so it's like half musical, half cooking sim, that would be sick. But they probably just do that for the trailer. Cool art style. Is this the game?
Join
Oh
the
yeah, it is.
iconic Little Nemo as you explore the wondrous world of dreams, Slumberland.
This actually
In
looks a lot like a
platforming
game I
adventure,
played
you'll collect
in the
toys,
90s on my
keychains,
PC.
and little buddies, all granting you extraordinary abilities. Discover enchanting new dream
Just,
domains
like, a
and
lot
encounter
sharper and more
colorful
colourful.
cast of characters, all
It was a
threatened by
pudgy
the
little kid,
mysterious oblivion,
side-scroller.
which only you
Very
can
old.
overcome. Along the way, you'll face challenges, but don't worry. You'll simply wake up safe and sound in your bedroom.
I think it was by Acclaim.
Take a quick breather before hopping back
You had
into
a
bed
baseball
to
cap
continue
and
on
a
your
slingshot.
adventure.
And you had to like use the slingshot on like zombies and stuff.
Little Nemo and the Guardians of Slumberland.
I wish I could remember what game
Try
that was.
the demo now on Steam for a limited time.
Next,
That
we've got updates
voiceover
for
was
2
putting me to
games from our
sleep then.
friends at Sudesco.
It was too cute.
Stay tuned for the latest from Garden Witch Life and Orange Season.
Thank you, Gab. Tell Jacksepticeye I said hi. I really hope I was right about that girlfriend thing. Otherwise, I would look crazy. What is this? More cooking? Jesus Christ. Indie games are obsessed with this shit right now. I'm not complaining because I play them, but it's just kind of crazy when there's so many. Welcome to Orangetown. Not very orange, is it? It's more brown. It's more Stardew Valley, isn't it? Stardew Valley, what have you done? I get self-conscious when I reference Stardew Valley too much because my era was Harvest Moon. Like, which is really what Stardew Valley was based on, so whenever I use Stardew Valley as an example, I feel bad because really it's Harvest Moon I should be referencing. That was my shit during the N64. The N64 era. I love that game. What was that? I couldn't figure out what the hell I was looking at then. I think it was a co-op rock climber. Ooh. Nice visual style. This art is sick. Is it Pikmin? Are we Pikmining with little mushroom people? Grow plants with your mat. Okay, we're still doing Stardew Valley shit. Now we're doing it Pikmin style. Groovy. Can't complain. Gromora Groves.
Hi, Wholesome Direct. We want to welcome
Hello.
you to Garden Buddies. Garden Buddies is a story-based
Garden
life
Buddies.
sim in which you help Matzi, a small apple, make new
Story-based
friends,
life
build
sim.
a
We're
gorgeous
still
garden, and
doing
learn
the
neat
Stardew
techniques
Valley
to handle
thing.
stress and
Sorry,
anxiety.
Harvest Moon
We
thing.
love
The new friends that we created, and we can't wait to share them with you.
Now enjoy the first trailer of Garden Buddies coming this summer to Switch and Steam.
I mean, if it's got a twist to make it stand out. Give me this place a makeover. Right. Okay, this is more basic than what we've seen from the 2D ones. Yeah, this is a lot simpler. I think maybe this is going for the Viva Pinata vibe. Tiny garden, mess around with the garden, grow different things to attract different people to it. And rhythm gaming, for some reason. Matzi. Doing yoga. Yeah, I'm thinking simplified. He did say it was story-based. I'm thinking simplified Viva Pinata,
In a tiny sticker
but
tale,
with linear story
help a
stuff.
young donkey named Flynn in their journey to reunite with their father. Use a magic sticker book to take anything from the world around you
Whoa.
and turn it into a sticker. Use your
cool.
creativity to stick them back in different places, solving puzzles and helping your new friends.
The question is, how open-ended is this sticker puzzle-solving thing? I have a feeling it... Oh, it's a Kickstarter. I don't want to talk shit about them. I have a feeling it'll be pretty linear, though. Like, you have to use a specific thing in a specific place.
Everdeep Aurora is a small 2D adventure and exploration game that tells the story of an adventurous little cat named Shell searching for her missing mother.
Cool. It looks like a Game Boy game. Game Boy Color, specifically. See the green, when it's green like that, that's the closest to a regular Game Boy. But if it can turn orangey brown and blue as well, it's Game Boy Color for sure. And red. This is cool.
This unexpected quest will unravel many secrets about the world around her.
Aurora. Those kind of games that have that old Game Boy vibe, they tend to be pretty short though. Like that'll probably be a 3 to 4 hour game max. Good Game Pass fodder though.
From the creator of
Raccoon.
Omno, Kibu is a tranquil adventure in the heart of the wilderness.
So it's Ghost of Tsushima, but Red Panda. I love it.
Build out a temple, tend to your garden, brew delicious tea, and
We're still
adventure
tending
out into the
gardens.
wilds to harvest
Every
the
single
riches
game
of
has
nature.
got garden tending in this Expo. But they got me at Red Panda. I don't care what else you... Wow. Yes.
Carve out your own
I can't
special
think of
corner
a
of
single
home
game
in
I've
a
ever played
beautiful,
where you get to build
mysterious
a
land.
little Japanese-looking homestead, like in that style. From the creator of Omno? Okay, yeah. I mean, I played Omno.
In this
It was
cozy
nice.
platformer, play as young
It
witch
was
Flora,
basic,
who
it was
cooks
short,
and
but it
delivers
was
tasty
nice.
treats to the townsfolk of Grot.
I just kicked the speaker over.
Choose
Whoops.
a fitting recipe and gather your ingredients through different means while exploring this beautiful harbor town.
A lot of art styles
Let's
are
start
winning
with slowly roasting
in
the
this show.
mushrooms in the oven and
Like, this looks
preparing
cool
the
as
cooking
well.
pot. Remember, for this order, you are asked to avoid anything spicy. Flora, you only have a spicy horn pepper. We can work with that.
No, we
it's
can't.
not in the recipe, but you can use additional ingredients to outweigh the flavors of others. Let it stir with a spark of magic.
Oh, that's clever.
And come back in a second to collect it.
Never actually seen that in a cooking title before. Improvising
Now,
ingredients to balance
it's time
out
to deliver your magical delicacies.
other ones. Clever. There's a cat girl. With a sorceress staff.
Get ready to meet, befriend, and care for adorable puppies while exploring paradise in our next game.
Welcome to paradise.
Yeah.
Or should we say, puppy paradise?
You had me at puppy.
We have a ton of pups
Cat would
for
be
you
better,
to
but
befriend.
puppy is good.
Make sure to bathe,
This looks like
feed,
Nintendogs.
and play with them.
This looks a lot like
Unlock
Nintendogs.
hundreds of clothes and accessories to dress up
Nintendo's
your
gonna
pups
sue y'all.
and create your own unique style.
Oh my god.
Get your friends kitted out and hunt for treasure on sandy beaches. Or hike and explore snowy mountains.
Adorable.
Go on your very own adventure and explore an island full of puppies. Be sure to check every nook and cranny. Who knows what secrets you'll find along the way.
I like nooks.
Make
Not a big
this
fan of
island
crannies,
your
but I
own.
like nooks.
Build and customize it for you and the furry locals. There's so much here for you to discover, and so many friends to make in this
Ultimate
relaxing
puppy
and exciting
paradise.
puppy adventure. We can't wait to welcome you to the island.
This. Ooh. They were definitely inspired by
The Guardian of
Nintendogs,
Nature
but wanted to
is a
build on
puzzle
it, make it
adventure
like an
game
actual
with
game out of
lovely
it,
handcrafted art
instead of a
and
goofy little novelty
animations.
toy.
It's about a giant tree.
Because there was never
that
really any
connects the
game to
whole
Nintendogs.
forest and its
Let's be
vegetation.
fair.
You are brought
Let's be
into
real
this
for a
magical
second.
world.
Nintendogs is
and play
basically a
Henry,
Tamagotchi.
a botanist and the last guardian of nature. One day, Henry finds out that the mother tree is in danger and that he needs to go on an urgent journey to put nature back in order. Explore
What
the
is
world
he?
of the game, above and below ground. Solve solar punk puzzles
What?
And see how everything is connected.
Did she just say solar punk?
Accompany Henry on his journey. Use
Is that a
your
real
ability
thing,
to change in
solar punk?
size and find out about the large and tiny wonders of this world.
So I'm guessing
Wishlist the
steampunk, but
Guardian of
technology
Nature,
based off solar
now
power,
on
off the
Steam.
sun. Why does he look like this? His ear is a button. Welcome, Tom Seeker. Discover a picturesque world. Your airship is a shark. You think that was a balloon shaped like a shark? No, that was a real giant shark. They can fly in our world. Good luck. Don't get eaten. Wow. That's a bunyip. That's a bunyip if ever I've seen one. Look up bunyip. Complete your journal. La 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 la. Hey, that's the little lamb from Cult of the Lamb. Hey, they got cameos. Townseek. So what are you doing? Delivering? Between towns? Oh my god. Grid-based tactics, but make it kindergarten. Unfortunately, Mario and Rabbids kind of beat you to that. Mario and Rabbids is the ultimate family-friendly XCOM game. Turn-based tactics. For babies. But in a good way. I don't mean that as an insult. Probably one of the first games I play when I finally crack open that Nintendo Switch.
Welcome to Manita's
Trexter.
Kitchen, where you'll meet
T-Rexter.
Trexito, a T-Rex with short arms that has one dream: to become the best pizza maker.
What? A T-Rex with arms too short to
Join
cook?
Trexie and their 4 dino friends
to
in
be a
this
pizza
culinary adventure,
chef?
but be warned. The competition's conspiracy could ruin everything.
What the fuck? Unpacking. I did enjoy this a lot. Okay, this is just a reveal that they're bringing out on phones. Yeah. Called
Unpacking
it
is a
1
Zen
second
game
before they
about the
revealed it.
familiar experience of pulling possessions out of boxes and fitting them
I
into
mean, this
a
would
new
have been
home.
easy to adapt to a phone, surely. Not that complicated. Fuck, this game's cool.
Coming to phone and tablet later this year.
I love it.
For those just joining, we'd like to take a moment to remind you about our collaboration with the Able Gamers charity.
Able Gamers creates opportunities for people with disabilities to enjoy video games by providing specialized equipment, advice, and education.
Didn't we already have this?
They assist individuals in getting the peripherals they
Ad?
need, work with developers to improve accessibility, and more.
And this year, we are partnering with the Yeti to offer 2 limited-time Wholesome
I think
Direct
they have to
t-shirts
run
that
this
celebrate
ad
today's
like
event,
2 or 3
and
times throughout the show.
100% of the proceeds
They're probably
benefit
under
Able
contract.
Gamers.
If you'd like to learn more, you can visit ablegamers.org and
It
get
is
your
their
limited time
sponsor.
t-shirts at theyeti.com/wholesome
Let them get the bag. They're doing a good job. Jacuzzi simulator. Or what? Why does this game look like The Witness? Oh, it's more gardening. The most popular mechanic in indie games of all time so far seems to be gardening. Like farming in general. Farming's probably a better word. This seems kind of chill though. Those plants are reacting instantly to sunlight though, like horrifyingly instantly. I think they've got some umbrella steroids in them. Growth virus. Botany Manor. So it's gardening in a mansion. I mean, it's a vibe.
Solar Punk
Speaking
is a
of vibes.
cozy survival crafting game in a technically advanced world of floating islands.
Fuck. That's the second time. This is the second game now that's referenced Solar Punk. This game's actually called Solar Punk.
Live in harmony with nature and use sunlight, wind, and water to create an energy system and automate your processes like gathering resources and watering your plants.
Okay, that's cool. I do like wrapping my head around systems like that.
Reforge a blacksmith's village on an isle of the land's finest artisans.
I think we saw a teaser for this last year as well. Unless all these are blending together. Yeah, I do remember this. I'm sure I do. Blacksmith
Step into
Quest.
the boots of an expert smith for a crafty adventure filled with mystery and charm.
They didn't show quite this much gameplay though when they first teased it. It was mainly just the blacksmithing part. Now they're showing a whole bunch of adventure.
Prove that a hammer,
Is that a bunch of violins
anvil,
playing themselves?
and your wits can overcome
Oh,
any
sorry,
challenge.
cellos. They were quite large. Probably cello. While the iron's hot. What a cool name.
Coming up next,
Nice.
we've got a fresh look at the life sim
I kinda wanna pre-order
Wildflowers
just
and
to-
some of the recent updates it's
just to,
received,
reward
including
them for that
additions
name
to the
choice.
romance, farming, and character customization systems.
Peggy, 16. Wildflowers, but wild spelt with a Y.
I'm Tara, Hazel Wild's granddaughter.
Oh my god.
Nice to meet you.
Join Tara on a heartfelt journey to become a witch
Oh,
in
no.
Wildflowers.
This art style, these human beings remind me of those chibi 3D people
Farm
in
by
those
day
TikTok
and cast spells by
meme
night
videos
as you craft your
where
cottage
they're
core
always
life
dancing
and
and
bond
over
with your
emoting
coven.
with like replaced dialogue. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about or not, but if you've seen the meme, you know what I'm talking about. Lesbian relationships.
Come to know
LGBTQ
and
friendly.
love the fully voice-acted characters of Fairhaven as you unravel a local mystery.
Let's see if anyone in the game's
love you,
comments
Tara
is
Wild.
whining about woke because two girls almost kissed. Who plays
to the
games for
lighthouse,
relaxation, lol?
Come
Me?
as
Shut
fast
up.
as you can.
These hills are a prison, and I'm breaking out.
Moira
The game
McKinnon
isn't a
is
game if
running
there's no
away from
winning.
home
Oh wow, this
across the
person is really
Scottish
making a fool of
Highlands to
himself in the
reach the
comments.
sea. Scramble over peaks, decipher maps, explore caves, and rush through valleys in time to music. Collect the stories of the hills and of Moira's past.
I'm gonna stop looking at those comments.
Sushi Ben is a VR
Yeah.
adventure game about saving a struggling sushi bar by bringing in new customers.
Cool.
The game also uses unique 3D manga panels to add film
Wait,
language to VR.
that Diver Dave game that's so popular on Steam right now is exactly the same concept, except not first person.
You'll have to help customers with their problems before they
Whoa,
agree to
muscle
accompany
mommy.
you for dinner.
That chick was huge.
Here's the latest
So
from
it's a
Stuffkin,
cel-shaded
Melody
3D
of Moon
first-person version of Diver Dave.
In the
Got
northern
it.
part of the world, a global phenomenon was born. Tove Jansson, a cherished artist and author, created the intriguing world of Moomin Valley, transcending cultural
Moomin.
boundaries and capturing the hearts of millions.
Yeah, it's kind of weird how popular
Moomin's
Moomin
enduring
got.
appeal can be traced to the story's themes of friendship, melancholy, and adventure, which have resonated with audiences across generations.
Moomin.
Among the inhabitants of Moomin Valley, we find a free-thinking spirit and philosopher with his signature green hat and harmonica, Snufkin. A true wanderer,
Snufkin.
He has embraced a nomadic lifestyle, cherishing his independence
Oh, this
and
was
sense
also a
of
teaser.
adventure above all.
There was a teaser for this at last year's
When
Game Fest
harmony
as well.
is disturbed in Moomin Valley, he returns to restore the natural order of untamed beauty and rescue his best friend, Moomin Troll. Join Snufkin's adventures in Snufkin, Melody of Moomin Valley.
The Star-Named Eos is a first-person narrative puzzle adventure game that explores the power of photography and memories.
There's
Immerse
actually
yourself in
a
a
surprisingly
hand-drawn
large
world,
amount of
solve
photography-based
puzzles,
games
and
as well.
recreate photos
Not in
to
this show,
relive
but
long-forgotten moments.
in the last 2 years, 3 years, Like, I feel like on my stream I've played 4 or 5 already, based around photography mechanics. That Umaragi generation was the latest one I did, and I played Paparazzi. That was another one.
Fall of Porcupine is a unique story adventure.
Ooh. This reminds me a lot of Into the Woods. I'm just not sure if there's meant to be a connection or not, or if it's just the exact same
the exciting story
genre.
of Finley and his friends in a lovingly illustrated world.
It does look like it's doing the exact same thing in the exact same style. Like heavy story, indie, linear feel with this 2D papercraft kind of art style. That's exactly what Into the Woods was. It's probably going to go, the story's probably going to go deep into like
the community manager for Story of Seasons in the West.
actual
Here's
like
a little
issue, like
snippet into some
human
gameplay for
issues.
Story of Seasons
Like
One
what was
for Life,
Into the Woods
which is
about?
coming out this June 27th.
First things first,
Oh,
let's
it was about
create
like
my own
growing up,
character.
maturity,
For those who
responsibility.
played the original, you can see how much more choice you have now, and so I've made the
And it
decision
got kind of
to
like-
make myself. You
it
can
got
even
kind of
choose
like
what
heavy at
pronouns
certain
you'd
points
like
as well.
characters to use for you
As
throughout
cute as
the
it looked,
game.
it wasn't.
Of course, life on the
wasn't
farm is
lighthearted.
nice and relaxed, and we've made some
Pretty
changes
real.
to make it even more relaxing, with better movement, upgradable tools, and some helpful new facilities. We've also added new hybrid crops, so you can experiment and make some unusual creations.
Is that
Naturally, this game is
My
all
Time
about
at Porsche
planning,
or
and
My
there's so
Time at
much to
Sandrock?
uncover here. I
Is
don't
this
want
the
to
same
spoil
franchise?
too much, so let me just tell you that I've married Nami, and our daughter Mina is the cutest thing ever. It's time for me to say goodbye.
Wait, they're both
so
girls.
let
How did
me
they make a
leave you
baby?
With a quick snuggle montage.
And it looked like that baby looked like them as well. Curious. Oh, Story of Seasons. A Wonderful Life. Is this a remake of the game on GameCube? Because I have that. I think it was called Harvest Moon Story of Seasons back then. What's this? Bookshop rolls around. Oh, it's a portable bookshop simulator. God damn, we're getting specific now. Can you close it up and drive away with them in the back?
Ah.
Actually kidnap some old people from town. You buy boxes of books? Stock up? It really is a mobile bookstore simulator, wow. That is so specific. There are some indie games that you could just never predict the places they'll go. I never would have predicted that as a genre. Mobile bookstore simulator? Not in a million years. Hey, Lamingtons, gross. I hate them. I know I live in Australia and I'm not supposed to hate Lamingtons, but fuck Lamingtons. How can I enjoy my chocolate when there's coconut infused into it? Oh, this is actually like stuck together like puzzle pieces. Like a kid's playset. These are meant to look like toys. What do you do though, and how do you do it? Is that your floating hand? Is this VR? I didn't see any
Next
upload
up is
VR
Campfire Cat Cafe,
showcase
a mobile
in this
game
year's
where
Summer
you
of Game
build,
Fest lineup.
manage, and design a
There used to be an
relaxing
entire
cat
VR
cafe and
showcase.
snack bar in the forest.
Unless it's so low key, I missed it. I'll look again later just to make sure. Alicia. Cool. That looks nice. Love the art. How do you play it? Oh, it's a restaurant. Okay.
Campfire Cat Cafe is an idle game where you open a
Campfire
restaurant in a
Cat
forest
Cafe.
filled with cute animals.
Cute. This does look like something you can play on a phone, though.
Decorate and level up your restaurant and open new areas and activities for your customers to enjoy.
It seems very simple, but I think the art style's carrying this one. Play meow. Yeah, you lost a sale with that pun. How dare you. Microsoft has involvement in this one. This is going to suddenly be AAA. Out of nowhere. Don't tell me this is a soup preparation game. What's up with the frame rate?
Miho must venture through a world of endless deserts, floating mountains, and talking beasts, outsmarting thieves and meeting quirky characters along the way.
I thought it was going to be something bigger when I saw the Microsoft logo at the start, but okay, whatever. It's like Coco, I guess. Without the Day of the Dead stuff. Super. Oh my god, it is soup themed. Your Nana's probably sending you out in the wilderness to find her ingredients for soup. I'd still play it though.
In Tracks of Thought, you're a little ladybug who's still figuring things out. And you're figuring out why no one in this train can remember where they're going. Team up with one of 7 bugs suited to your own personality.
Tracks of Thought.
Help out the passengers, settle your differences in card battles, and learn how to deal with conflict together. Oh, looks like the train's arriving soon.
I'm intrigued by the train full of people with no destination thing though. Although I'm sure the mystery isn't going to end up being that dark. Or groundbreaking. Probably something a little cheesy, I guess. What is this? Roadside decorating simulator? I'm a little confused. Are we a city renovating specialist? What's going on here? There's a hot dog man. Fucking Amazon drones. Is everyone else cool with this one chick just altering the town willy-nilly without any restraint?
It's almost time to say goodbye.
Before we go, we'd like to share even more wholesome games coming your way this year and beyond.
These are going to go by fast, so don't forget to visit wholesomegames.com after the show for all the info and links to the games.
Yes. Gatto. Cat with the power of buttered toast on his back. To basically cheat gravity. I love it. Less resolution. Oh, it's a card battler. Tile cards. Even when I'm not interested in the type of gameplay, there's a lot of great art going on. Like, all these companies are knocking the art styles out of the park. I haven't been disappointed with almost anything, looks-wise. Like 1 or 2 things out of like 100 games. Paperboy, except you are chicken. Cool. Is this like a physics climber? Okay, we need Breath of the Wild stuff again. I don't know about this rock game. I spoke to you about art styles, I wouldn't feel nothing too much. This one I like. It's I like. It's great. I'll go with that. The quilting board game. I don't really understand how the mechanics of the game works, but the quilt looks lovely. Like the texturing on the fabric. Pizza puzzle. There's a lot of these on Steam as well, like alchemy simulator type deals. select ingredients trying to make new things. Like, that sounds like a really niche specific thing, but like seriously, there's so many of those things too. We saw this in the last Expo on Thursday. Still haven't bothered to look up whether the developer's the same as Sable to match with the art style. Fishbowl. I don't understand what this is. Maybe just a slice of life simulator with minigames. Mirth Island. Music. More music. Slice of life with rhythm gaming. Yep. Nothing but rhythm game minigames. More gardening? Okay. This year's theme is definitely gardening. We're going all in on the Harvest Moons. Sanya. Childhood life simulator? Maybe? They're smashing through too many trailers too quick. It's hard to fathom what I'm looking at. Mushroom strategy game. What mushroom armies? Shooting spores at things. Toastable? Are you kidding? They turned toasters into a sport. That is insane. I'm actually impressed with how creative that was. Toastable. Regular people now? I need them to explain that one more. Because the name was intriguing. Athenian Rhapsody. Music. If it's got the word Rhapsody, I want to see musical.
And that brings us to the end of our program.
Damn it.
Remember to visit wholesomegames.com for links to every game featured in today's show.
We'll see you again next year for Wholesome Direct 2024.
But before we go, here is one last game we hope you'll love.
Is it a big deal? Oh, it's fancy. Fields of Mystery. Oh my god, that's anime all the way. That's 100% 90s anime. Aww. You motherfuckers. This... Okay. Once again, it's just Stardew Valley. Not a big deal. I can vibe with that. But they really bamboozled me with that opening cutscene with the full 90s anime chick. I don't know why they did that. Like, I wouldn't be disappointed by all this Stardew Valley stuff if they didn't show me that other thing first. She's hot. Juniper, okay. Well, there's way more adventure and story to this than your regular Stardew Valley type thing where there's stuff going on. Not bad. What's with the anime opening though? You can't do that and then just go straight to those.
Bye.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Pixel graphics.
Yeah, that's it.
Cute blooper. I like the vibe that the Wholesome Direct showcase gives off. They lean so much into the Wholesome that you can't help but vibe with it, you know what I mean? Let's make sure no one is being negative in the comments. Don't buy these games, please. Just go farm in real life, lol. Fuck off, Mag. Whoever you are. Bored. Finally show over. Fuck you, Dark Chaos. Of course that was the attitude of a man named Dark Chaos. People keep talking about potential leaks for GTA 6 in the comments, like this is literally where you're going to find that. Wholesome Direct Games? Really? Getting mad at an optional chat deserves therapy. Get over yourselves. Why do people act like Stardew isn't a Harvest Moon clone? Yes, thank you, Kismet. Stardew ain't the only thing in the world. Looks like it could be fun, but I don't like designing farms. See, I'm the opposite. I like designing anything. I love any kind of like village builder thing where I get to like lay out my own shit. I get real pedantic with it. God, see, this is... It's like... I'm like the kind of person that gets drawn to the car accident. Like, I know I shouldn't be looking at the comments because it makes me generally mad. But I'm like drawn to it. Like, I want to be mad. I want to see what people are saying so I can yell at them. It's not healthy. It's been very wholesome. Thank you, gang. Thank you, RT Game. Oh, he's actually a famous YouTuber. I remember who RT Game is. At least someone's being positive. He's using his online celebrity powers for good. Appreciate that. Spread positivity, not toxicity. Too many YouTubers became famous through being toxic. Like, they realize that if they're negative about everything, they get more viewers and more engagement faster. Like, it's a shortcut to numbers, because there's so many shitty people online that will flock to your YouTube video if the thumbnail promises negativity. Like when you're on channels like the Quarter or Geeks Plus Gamers or something, you always see them going off on every single thing that happens in pop culture from a, this is how wokeness is destroying our shit and all that stuff, and it just gets tiring. I've had enough of those people, I really have. Enough that, like, if I, like, it makes me want to just knock someone out in real life. I want them to come up to me and start doing that same shit to me, to my face. Start whining about feminism or wokeness or LGBT shit, just so I can put a face on something that I can punch for catharsis, for cathartic reasons. I shouldn't be thinking that. Violence is not the answer. It's not the answer, but it can make you feel a lot better. Alright. I'll stop torturing myself with the chits. Okay. I might make another coffee, actually, to be honest. This is a lot of sit and chill to be doing. I've got 2 more, OTK and Future Games. So Future Games is next, and then we'll see what the OTK one's all about. That's the one I'm not sure, because I've never sat in on one of their expos before. So I don't know what to expect from that. But Future Games, we did check out last year, and that was very cool. That should be the closest to double and triple A type stuff we'll be seeing tonight. The next one. And then OTK is a big question mark. I just know that Asmongold and some of his other YouTuber friends is involved in it somehow as hosts. I'm just not sure what they do. Okay, I'm gonna go make a coffee. I'll be back. Hey all. I was going to use that as my toilet break as well, but I didn't need to go. I did get a few things though to continue this charade. Salt and vinegar chips, always good. The princesses are back with the caffeine. And I made some birthday cake flavored Pop-Tarts, which I may have burnt slightly. I don't know how you fuck up a Pop-Tart, but I may have accomplished that. I think I'm snacked up for the foreseeable next hour or two. Well, we're halfway there. Give or take however much these last few go for. Where's my headphones? Oh. Left. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Wait. Need my special one. Yeah, it's the one. Future games. How much pre-show? Holy shit. Almost half an hour of preload. This is a 2-hour video too, so that means 90 minutes is what the future game show goes for, I think. Approximately. Let's get it up there. There's no trailers in the middle of all this, is there? Is there pre-show? Who's this? Some guy.
Stay tuned, and we'll see you in a second.
Okay, well, it's nothing.
Lords of the Fallen and Pacific Drive. But that's enough.
He's giving some spoilers. Thanks for that.
Stay tuned.
Son of a bitch. Head to this QR code for free games. Scan the thing. Nah, I'm good. Games magazines have not been a thing in a while. I used to be subscribed to Dreamcast magazine. And Hyper, which was Australia's main gaming mag back when I was a kid. I can't remember when I stopped subscribing to magazines or why, but I guess just culture moves on, man. The internet took over. Nobody needs nothing written on paper no more. Why would you have a monthly piece of paper delivered to you with news when I can click a button and I've got all the news immediately? Outdated concepts. I feel like the only people that still do the hobby magazine thing are people my age that haven't let go of that era. Because they grew up with that stuff, so it just feels like it's supposed to be part of your life. Our generation's going to have that same issue with physical media. At some point, everything's going to move across to completely digital. Having discs is going to be a thing of the past. It's already getting there, and I feel like my whole generation and above are going to struggle with that, because we've only ever known VHS tapes, DVDs, Blu-rays, for all our movies, games, everything. Music. And now everything's going to be streamed and in digital libraries only. There's going to be no physicality to any of our entertainment anymore. And a lot of people are not going to deal with that change well. They're already not dealing with that change well. I know people that are mad about that shit. About how digital things are getting.
Hey everyone, I'm Laura Bailey.
They feel like... Okay, hang on, Laura Bailey. A lot of people feel like something's being taken away from them, like the concept of ownership is been removed from the culture. Like in the past, the idea of having a disc with a thing on it is like, I own this now, this is mine, no one can touch it. Whereas the digital space and streaming, it feels like all your money's going towards the idea of renting the thing. So it stays somebody else's. You never get to have it. You just get access to it temporarily. And I think that is a very like negative vibe for people that grew up with physical media, like my generation and above. It's just, it's a hard sell because there's no way to describe that change, that variance, without it sounding like it's negative. Like it literally sounds like we're losing something. there are positives to be outlined about the streaming digital models, but it's vastly outweighed by the negatives in the eyes of older gamers and older film buffs and older music musos. But you know, you gotta adapt. Otherwise, you become that old boomer type person that's like, back in my day, things weren't this fucking bullshit. You can't do that. The second you do that, that's when you become old. Adapt or die, as they say.
Though you may know me best as the voice of Abby in The Last of Us Part 2, Mary Jane Watson in Marvel's Spider-Man, or maybe even the host of the June 2021 Future Game Show. And now I am back, and this time on a super cool stage to host this year's Future Game Show Summer Showcase presented by Intel. But as we all know, with great power comes great responsibility, and thankfully, I've got Yuri here to
Why
share
did we
it
just
with
drop
me.
a Spider-Man quote? Are we getting Spider-Man in the Future Game Show Expo?
Thanks, Laura. It's great
That's
to be here.
Sony's bag,
I'm
man.
Yuri
You can't touch
Lowenthal,
that.
And I'm the voice of Sasuke on Naruto, Yosuke in Persona 4, and of course,
Holy shit, that
Peter
dude's
Parker
Sasuke?
in Marvel's Spider-Man. But tonight,
Wow,
I'm swapping out the
wow.
spiky suit for something a little more
I don't know what to say to that.
Think less thwips, more quips.
Can't
Actually,
imagine
just
anyone
like
that I
Spider-Man.
could picture less as Sasuke.
Yuri and I have been on plenty of adventures, like when we explored the Midnight Channel with a talking teddy bear.
Or when we brought down Mr. Negative.
Right?
We have the best job.
I know!
You
but
guys
let
don't
me
actually
tell
get to do that, though.
nothing
You just stand in a
prepares you
recording
for
booth and
stacked showcase
read scripts.
full of video game news.
You're telling me.
Like, chill.
Now I've had a sneaky little look at what's to come. We've got demo drops, developer presentations,
coffee.
gameplay trailers, montages,
could I
and
forget?
of course, world premieres.
Nice.
Okay.
Wish
Just
list at the
read
ready,
the news,
folks.
weather
And
boy.
remember, if something catches your eye during the show, head to gamesradar.com to read more about it.
I think we've covered all the bases. So let's kick things off with something really special. Please welcome Tamara Jokic and Gilad Baraka, who are here to deliver a very special performance of Waves from Beyond, from the soundtrack to High Water.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Are we opening the show on a musical performance? Are we back at E3? I mean, she's good. It's alright. I forgot to get rid of the chat on the side so we can stop seeing the negativity. There we go. That's better. I know to some degree it's fun being involved in a chat, in a live chat, things like this, but I just can't handle the toxicity anymore. People are such pieces of shit for no reason. Oh, this is really heartbreaking. Like, are they trying to make us cry to sell this game? Actually, this is making me more intrigued about what this game's about. Because I quite like it when games make me cry. It makes the game more memorable. More personal impact, you know? And sometimes it comes from the weirdest places, like... For some reason, The Outer Wilds made me cry at the end. I was really hit by, like, epiphanies about the whole existential kind of morality conversation the game was having about, like, the age and the breadth of the universe, the birth and death of all things, generations, begatting generations. It all just hit me right. By the time the credits rolled and that amazing theme music played, I was kind of choking up hard. I hope I get to meet the Outer Wilds developers one day. Maybe it's some kind of expo that I can go to in person. I want to tell them this. I want to tell them in person how much of an emotional effect that game had on me. I'm sure no one's ever expressed to them yet that that game made them cry, because it's not the kind of game that normally would. Wonder what their reaction to that would be. I hope they'd be pleased that they created art that affected somebody. At least this gave me a chance to eat my Pop-Tarts. Wish I knew what the game was about, aside from depression.
Well, that was beautiful. Thanks again to Tamara and Gilad. Highwater was previously available on Netflix, but today we are pleased to reveal that it's coming to PC,
It's a Netflix game?
PlayStation 5,
Ooh.
Xbox Series X and S, and Nintendo Switch in
Rough.
the summer. Make sure to wishlist it on Steam.
All right.
I've never played a game off Netflix, and I don't intend
world
to.
Premiere, we've got a quick update.
During this year's Spring Showcase, we announced that the World of Future Game Show is expanding with the launch of the new FGS
Did I see the
YouTube
TikTok
and
logo on the
TikTok
back wall?
channels.
And after we wrap up today, you'll be able to go deeper into selected games from the show.
Are they
with
streaming this on
exciting
TikTok
videos
as well?
From the growing FGS editorial team. Search for FGS
I didn't know any of
on
the
YouTube or
showcases did
TikTok,
that. That's new.
And look out for the channel logo you can see behind us.
All right, let's keep this engine running. I think it's time for our very first world premiere.
I don't like it when hosts goof around. I don't know what it is. I like it when they just take their job seriously and just tell us the shit we need to know. We don't need the
I thought you hated racing.
we don't need the personality hyped up to 150%.
Who is
You
going
know
to
what I
walk
mean?
away with this year's City Pass? Tune in and find out. It's going to be one hell of a ride.
Well, this is interesting. Is this some
How's
kind of
everyone enjoying the show?
post-apocalyptic
He can't be allowed to keep
racing
doing
sim
this. But how can we
with
stop
anime
him?
vibes? Holy shit! It's speed
Playing
racing.
at his own game.
It's fucking speed racing. It's got car combat. It's got car food.
Aster, what would you like to say to all your fans?
Do you get to pick your character or make your character, or do you have to play as
Welcome to
Aster?
the world of Resistor, a post-apocalyptic car PG where you build a ragtag team
That
of
is sick.
racers. It's coming soon to PC, PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo Switch, so get it on your wish
For
list.
some reason, I thought
What's
of that
next,
Mad
Larry?
Max
Well,
open world
here we go
game.
from the post-apocalyptic to the prehistoric. It's dinosaur time.
My favorite part of the day.
I
Let's
want
see it.
to see more of Resistor. Dude, driving around the post-apocalyptic desert, getting into races and upgrading your ride. Sounds awesome. Is this a sequel to Trespasser? The game that was so poorly reviewed back in the early 2000s for being a janky mess? Why would they get a sequel? I mean, if you could fix the problems the first game had, I guess that's a reason to do it. That first game was very, very ambitious. Like, I don't blame it for having the issues that it did. Sometimes when you swing that hard to the fences, you kind of like set yourself up to fall short. That's just the nature of the beast. I do give extra points to developers, even if they do fail, for at least taking the swing. Sorry, what? Star Truck? What? Is this the same game? What? This is American Pro Trucker Simulator, but in space. I like where we're going with this. Star Trucker. Yes, okay. I'm feeling it.
I don't know. I think I'd kind of enjoy being stuck in an intergalactic traffic jam if the views were that good.
I would.
Right? I mean, I get the whole truck sim thing now. It looks strangely relaxing. That was your first glimpse at Star Trucker, which is coming in 2024.
But now it's time to shift gears to demon gods and dark fantasy. We've got a developer presentation from Hexworks, the minds behind Lords of the Fallen.
On behalf of Hexworks, welcome to the Lords of the Fallen gameplay showcase.
Ooh.
Today, we're taking a closer look.
This game kind of has
new dark
a
fantasy
pedigree to
action
surpass.
RPG.
Because
Arriving this October
I like the
on
first
PC,
Lords of the Fallen, but it was
PS5,
poorly reviewed, and
Xbox Series
a lot of people seem to have very average memories of it. It doesn't get
Spiritual
good
successor
word of
to
mouth.
the original 2014 release, it acts as a full reboot for the franchise, taking place in a vast, interconnected world over 1,000
The
years
fact that
later.
they're just fully rebooting it means there's a
Featuring
chance here to
colossal boss battles, fast,
rescue
challenging
the
combat,
the
and
franchise's
deep, immersive storytelling. Players will
reputation
journey
a bit.
across 2 parallel realms in this expansive RPG experience. The world
I still
of the
feel
living,
bad because when I
Axiom,
played it, I didn't
and the world of the dead.
didn't dislike it at all.
With each featuring its own unique
But
pathways,
I think that was one of the
characters,
first
enemies,
Souls-likes I
and,
ever
of
played that
course,
wasn't a Dark
treasures.
Souls or FromSoft game.
And while Axiom presents
So I was
its own
enjoying the
challenges, untold
similarities but the
horrors await
differences
in its
at the
nightmarish
same time,
counterpart.
if that makes sense.
Thanks to the Umbral Lamp, players can enter this lightless world at any time in one of 2 ways. When slain by the foes of Axiom, at which point you'll resurrect in the same location, albeit in Umbral, or by performing the Umbral Rift and willingly sacrificing one of your 2 lives. But the lamp holds yet more power, granting the ability to flay the soul from an enemy for some high damage attacks, and even manipulate the very environment of the Umbral world. However, the longer you spend in this wraith-ridden plane, the greater number of spectral terrors that will hunt you down. But as harrowing as the Hellions of Umbral are, they pale in comparison to the game's brutal boss battles. Towering above the ever-burning city of Calrath, this gargantuan monstrosity doesn't
And
take
also
kindly
disgusting.
to would-be
Reminds me of
adventurers.
Attack on Titan
The
a lot.
demonic presence within, ready to devour any and all within sight. A merciless torturer, prepared to carry out any atrocity in the name of his faith. Tancred, master of castigations, is the devout chaplain of the hallowed sentinels. Though beneath the pious veil, his very own flesh conceals a truth most foul. When Harrower Dervla ventured into the deepest depths of this world to thwart the undead rising, what she discovered was so utterly horrific that she renounced her former life in commitment to a far darker oath.
I gotta admit, I have not been listening to what he's been saying at all.
And prepare
I've
to
just been
unleash
kind of
the
looking at
darkness
the
on
visuals.
Friday the 13th of October.
But then again, the flavor narration, you're giving us like ideas of the lore, is really just an excuse to show footage in the background. They really want you to just see the game. I don't think the dialogue really mattered that much.
Lords of the Fallen is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on October 13th, 2023. And you can wishlist it right now. Wait, what is it, Yuri? Are you okay?
My spidey sense is tingling.
Oh no.
Oh, no, wait, it's something good. It's time for another world premiere.
Wait. Why did you do the Spidey Sense thing if it's not Spider-Man related? That was weird. What? What? I don't know what this is, but I'm in it. I'm deep in it right now. Meant to be a Queen reference? Is this the Secret Life of Pigeons? This is amazing. I would like to know what this game is though. As fun as this is. This little cutscene. What do you do in the game? Headbangers Rhythm Royale. Okay, it's a music game. It's got rhythm in the title. Is it a head-banging rhythm game? Team 17's a good developer, though. I trust them. I just wish I'd show the actual game. Okay. Despite not knowing what the game is, I'm still on board.
So infectious.
Just because that was
Yeah. That is going to be in my
catchy.
head for a while, I think.
Well, I really can't complain. Watch out for Headbangers Rhythm Royale, which is coming to PC, PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo Switch in 2023. So, what's next, Laura?
Oh, well, this game debuted as a world premiere in last year's Summer Showcase, and now we've got a closer look at gameplay. This is The Last Faith, which some fans are describing as a pixelated take on Bloodborne.
A hunter's dream, you might say.
Touché.
A new dawn is at hand. The secret has been snatched in the hands of the sordid. But one rises above all others.
Cool.
A blessed curse.
Castlevania.
The sweetness of the flame.
Castlevania vibes. I finished my Pop-Tart just in time. That sword is dope. Just threw a chair at that woman.
Inevitable can befall them now.
This is nice. This looks like a legit
Death.
Castlevania game. Like it has that AAA 2D pixel art vibe you expect from a Castlevania. I should stop saying Castlevania because it's obviously not. Give them some respect. The Last Faith. Cool, man. More of that, please.
That was The Last Faith, a gothic Souls-like coming to PC, PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo Switch in October 2023.
For those of you in the audience who are blind,
you can wishlist it right now on Steam.
We're also thrilled to announce that The Last Faith will have a beta demo this summer. If you want to check it out, register for access at thelastfaithgame.com.
he's clutching his
Our
pearls.
next game is a stealth action platformer set in the wake of a climate catastrophe.
Ooh.
Let's take a trip to the world of Steel Seed.
This looks like it's going to be AA. Storm in a teacup. Good logo.
Hello everybody. I'm Carlo
Unreal
Bianchi,
Engine gets
and
the
I'm
first
founder
shout
and
out,
game director of
even in
Storm
front
Teacup.
of the actual game developer.
Let me introduce you Zoe and Kobe.
He's a bit shiny.
A dynamic duo that will accompany you during your journey. Today we are excited
Like
to
her
show you
skin was shiny than the
great
actual
reveal of
plastic
Steel
armor
Seed.
she was wearing.
Steel Seed is a stealth action game with a deep, complex, and lore-driven story.
This feels like a game made by somebody who is still
After a
cut
major
that
climate catastrophe
StarCraft
caused by
Ghost never
humans,
happened.
The
And
AI
they just
took
decided to
control
make
of
their
the
own.
situation in order to find a way to preserve life. Zoe is looking for her father in an underground facility
It seems a
built
bit
by
stiff,
machines and
somehow.
extremely hostile toward
It might be early code though.
The environment surrounding Zoe is huge and takes heavy inspiration from popular mangas, movies, and anime.
Yeah.
Zoe needs
Also,
Kobe
sometimes
to
when
help with exploration, environment interaction,
AA games
stealth, and combat.
are made
Their
in the
bond
indie
will grow
space
stronger
with the
the more
Unreal Engine,
challenges
they
they will
have this
face together.
particular
Facing
aesthetic
enemies
to them.
without using
I don't know what it
Kobe
is. It's like
extremely dangerous. The planning phase using your companion
something about a
is essential.
non-AAA game in the Unreal Engine that
Sometimes
makes it
a
feel
stealth
like a
approach in
Steam game.
problematic scenarios is preferable, and a good execution will be highly rewarded.
I think when you're using the Unreal Engine,
The environment will
if
offer
it's
you
not like
many ways to deal with the enemies.
if it's not
Be
AAA
the silent
quality, if
assassin.
everything is not just so slick,
Sure, you
there's
feel
something
more
about
aggressive,
having the Unreal
or if you
Engine
screw up the stealth
that
approach,
makes
a
it look
fast-paced and
cheaper
tactical
somehow
combat
in
system
motion.
will allow you to unleash
Like you're
your
using
combat
tools that are
abilities on the
above
enemies.
the actual
Don't forget
abilities
the
of the
combos
rest of
there
the game
to help you with
design.
ranged attacks and skills. Your
that
companion
makes sense.
really makes the difference between life and death.
Try not to be
If you
negative
still
about
feel
that.
underpowered, a complex skill tree system based on challenges will allow you to expand Zoe and Kobe's
It's just not hard.
passive
It's just
and
hard
active
not to have
abilities.
preconceived
The challenge
notions when
system
you're
is
a
designed
gamer
to
that's
render the
played
experience more
enough
dynamic
stuff
and
to
fun.
be preloaded with
Also,
expectations based on
in
the way
dangerous
things
times, you may require
certain
dangerous
looks,
friends.
certain feels.
Use Kobe to hack into an enemy system to make it fight with you. Your new ally will create hilariously engaging combat scenarios.
Oh, cool.
There are many more abilities that you can unlock.
Can reprogram robots to fight for you.
Choose wisely.
Choose wisely.
Thanks for your time with us.
Yes, okay.
Steel Seed is a truly emotional experience that will test your inner humanity. The game is coming to PC, Microsoft Xbox, and Sony PlayStation. Stay tuned.
Steel Seed is coming soon to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. Man, I gotta say, voice acting is so much easier when you're not wearing a skin-tight suit. Am I right?
Wait a second.
Voice
are
acting
you
in Steel
telling
Seed?
me you wear the Spidey suit when you record?
No?
We need to talk
Does he
after
voice
this. But right now,
Peter
we've got
Parker
a double
in
feature
the
focusing on
Sony
Distant
Spider-Man
Bloom
games? Is that why he
and
keeps on
Go
making
Fight
Spider-Man jokes?
Fantastic. Let's get into
Because
it.
I heard the Sasuke part, but I might have missed the Spider-Man reference. Oh. Explore a desolate world with a vacuum cleaner. You know what? I have a particular... Oh, it's like Pikmin. I have a particular weakness for games that involve you cleaning stuff up. It's a particular trigger of my OCD. It's farming again. Vacuuming stuff up or cleaning goo off things and rejuvenating the game world is a vibe for me. I'm into it hard.
A routine mission to a peaceful planet, huh? Nothing's ever routine with this.
This is cool. Look at
One
animation.
thing's for sure. We'll deal with whatever comes our way. Together.
The anime is a little bit more high-end than the actual gameplay, but they still got that anime vibe going, even in the gameplay. More in the characters. I don't think I like the environments as much. They're a bit flat. The characters look cool. Which characters fly? You play co-op? Go Fight Fantastic? That's the most anime name I've ever heard in my life. Good job, Dynamite Games.
Distant Bloom and Go Fight Fantastic are coming later this year. So head on over to Steam.
I feel like
and
they're trying
flesh
to
out your quickly
satire
growing
anime
wish lists.
with a name like
And
that.
here's a bonus. Limited time demos for both games have also been made available on Steam. So head on over to the Future Game Show Steam page if you want to check them out.
Laura,
Yeah, buddy.
on guard.
Wait, what? What's happening?
Chill.
Oh, sorry, I was reading.
Just introduce the game.
It's world premiere time again.
Don't need the bit. It's nice. Is this a Three Musketeers game? Because I don't think they've ever made one. I can't think of a single Three Musketeers video game
Find her and bring her to me.
ever.
A challenge.
I'm trying really
I
hard.
like that.
Okay, it's not Three Musketeers, but it's got the Riz. Oh, this is cool.
Let's finish this.
Stylish rapier combat.
Catch this.
Fencing stances. A little bit of slapstick adventure.
Maybe next time.
I dig it.
Come, Duke. Stop this nonsense now. Come on, amigo. Try to fight me at least.
This is an ambush, Volador!
On guard.
Am I the only one who's never heard of her?
On Guard is a good name.
That was
It's not
En
very.
Garde, a swashbuckling
that
action
creative,
adventure which
but
is coming in the summer of
it
2023.
gets across exactly
Wish
what,
list is now on Steam.
Hey, Yuri.
What the thing is.
When you think of the three pillars of video games, what do you see?
Okay, well, for me, it's got to be obviously big rigs, big bucks, and snow trucks.
Okay, that was not what I was expecting, but boy, do I have the trailer for you.
Messy segue, dude. But cool. Dude, this is not going to be able to beat that Star Truckers thing that we saw earlier. Back to regular trucking? After we've been to space? Trucks have already gone full Fast and Furious. But like I said before with my OCD gaming habits, I do enjoy a good dad game. Doing like actual realistic jobs in games, or hobby stuff, like lawn mowing or power washing, all that stuff, like, dig it. Is this just American Pro Trucker 15 or something? Alaskan Road Truckers, alright. We're spinning off slightly.
Alaskan Truck Simulator is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox in Q3 2020.
I wonder if that's going to have like an Ice Road Truckers kind of vibe.
Now,
Like it's more dangerous than normal trucking.
A scribe who's been sentenced to 30 years of writer's block. Hey, we've all been there, am I right? Let's take a look at The Bookwalker.
What did he say? The Bookwalker? Fantasy reading simulator? Can you read at the level of a powerful reading wizard? What is this? Wait, my chair's stuck. That guy looks like a golem. Or a homunculus. Why am I stuck? There we go. Fixed it. Do you get to travel in and out of books? Like portals? That's a cool idea. Oh, you do? Oh, I want to see what the gameplay of that's going to look like. Oh, his face is a book. I just realized it's like folded pages. What the hell?
That reminds me, I really should return those library books I borrowed.
You really should. Those guys
Yeah,
are
his
coming
face
after
looks
you.
like an open
The
book
Bookwalker
pages.
Thief of Tales is coming to PC, Xbox, and
clever.
PlayStation on June 22nd.
I need
and
to
you
see
can play a free
what the
demo
gameplay of
for
that
the
looks like,
game
though.
on Steam after the show.
Because
okay,
the concept
new
is
trailer for
solid.
Deceit 2.
Traveling into
How
books
social
and going into their
subterfuge
worlds,
game built
you
from
could
the
do
ground
anything
up
with that.
in Unreal Engine 5.
It's perfect. Imagine going from like a Charles Dickens book to like Lovecraft. How much the tone will switch. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is one of those asymmetrical online things, right? With one player is a killer and the rest are all Dead by Daylight stuff. Or social deduction, sorry, like Among Us. Do you have to figure out which teenager is the one that's possessed by the devil? Deceit. Yeah, it's definitely a social deduction game.
Deceit 2
Oh, 2.
is coming to PC, PlayStation,
There was already a
and
Deceit,
Xbox
and I didn't even
in
realize it.
2023, and you can
Damn.
also play the beta
The
now.
disrespect.
And if you like, yeah, give it a wish list.
But of course, lying is only one part of our life. For some of us, anyways, maybe more. Our next game features the rest of it. It's time to check in with Paradox Tectonic, the developers of Life by You.
Life by You.
Hi, Future Game
This
Show.
doesn't ring a bell
this
either.
is King Choi, Studio Director of Marketing at Paradox Tectonic, with
Hi, Choi.
Life by You. First off, I want to share a heartfelt
Is this
thank
like a
you to the gaming
overly
community,
ambitious life sim?
especially the life simulation players, for your overwhelming
Oh,
response.
I think this teaser
when
was
we
at
first
last year's
announced the
thing.
game back in March of this year. And if you're just learning about us for the very first
This
time,
was ambitious.
welcome. Life
It's like
by
The
You is
Sims,
designed
but
to be one
more.
of the most moddable and open-world life simulation games.
Yeah.
Launching on PC,
They're
as
trying
an
to,
early
like,
access title this September. Life
do
by You
Second
is opening
Life
up a
better,
whole new world of creative possibilities.
with more of the personality
Be in
of The
total
Sims.
control of the humans that you create, the towns that you build, and the stories that you tell, driven by real language conversations. And most importantly, live out the lives
They said
and
that just to
stories
take a
that you
shot at The
create in
Sims,
a
I
world
reckon.
without loading screens. And
How
oh
dare
yes, mods. We here at Paradox Tectonic are continuing to build off the DNA of great games that Paradox Interactive is known for, especially when it comes to community-focused features and experiences. The creator tools as well as editors that you'll be able to play with in our game will allow you to get your hands on the same tools that our game team is using to actually make the game.
So they want people to like mod the shit out of this to the point of like making most of the game for them.
Just for future game show 2023,
which makes sense for this genre, I guess.
Look at one of the jobs that your characters will be able to take on in Life by You. Here's my.
It is interesting that you can play it isometric like The Sims, but you can also control them third-person style.
Harley will need to complete a set of tasks as part of her workday, including cleaning up displays that customers will inspect and take samples from. Head over to the YouTube channel at Life by You to learn more about the game.
It's very hard to hype up a game like this.
Make sure you subscribe to be the first
like, how do you get gamers excited for
drops, including feature deep dives,
running a cafe
and also dev streams that will be posting
cleaning
in
the
display
cake display case of the rag,
and wishlist it on Steam. When you pre-order,
other games get
the exclusive Life Begins pack. And
you get the advantage of being able to sell their game on, like, you get to fight a dragon, and then you get to ride the dragon, and then you get to unlock the dragon sword, which shoots fire,
to inform the roadmap
and dragon poo.
And the development of the game towards
this game's like, you get to have a job.
We're so excited for you to get your hands on this game
and clean the cake
thank
machine.
You so much for having us, Future Game Show 2023.
That's not me being negative, by the way. I would rather play this game than the Dragon
Life by
game.
You is coming to Steam Early Access on September 12th, 2023, so make sure to wishlist it today.
Okay.
Maybe.
Time to switch things up for a sec. The VR showcase first appeared in our
I swear that
spring
Life game is not
showcase
going to be out for
earlier
another
this year, and
7
now
years,
it's
I bet you.
back by popular demand. So, let's swing over there and
Get
see
it?
what's new in the world. Oh, I see.
Okay.
Whippity whip.
If there's going to be no
So let's see
Spider-Man
what's new
stuff
in the
in this
world
entire
of
show,
virtual reality.
stop making Spider-Man references. You're just making me sad.
What do we do? Any ideas, Yuri?
I see a highlighted path, so I guess, like any good video game protagonist, we should follow it blindly?
Sounds smart to me. Here's our first game. A reimagining of a Dreamcast cult classic that lets you play squash in space. Let's check in with C-Smash VRS.
Wait, I have a Dreamcast with like most of the games ever released. I've never heard of squash in space. Really? I don't recall this Dreamcast game at all. I guess it's VR. I really don't. Which is annoying me because I was all about the Dreamcast back in the day. Hopefully we start to see more VR games in this showcase, because I still haven't seen any trace of a VR specific showcase yet. C-Smash. Nope, doesn't ring a bell at all. And I'm a Dreamcast Pro.
PlayStation. Be mindful of low-hanging light fixtures, because C-Smash VRS is coming to PSVR 2 later this month, on June 23rd, 2023. If you haven't got it on your wish list already, fix that, would you? And if you're not convinced by that trailer, you can check out a free demo for the game on the PlayStation Store.
Next up, we have something for those of you looking for a different way to get your heart pumping. Take a look at this trailer for Madison VR.
Ooh. I'm glad I waited on playing Madison. Awesome. Yes, we know it's super scary. We've seen the reviews, and we've watched the YouTubers play it. I'm gonna make my first Madison playthrough VR. Just like my plans for Resident Evil 8 and 4. The 4 remake is getting its VR mode soon. I really hope it's good. I'm very keen to see the reviews for Madison VR. Because, oh my god. Oh, that's not pleasant. I cringed internally. Like, not all VR adaptions are made equally. The game might be great, but sometimes the VR port is chunky as hell. That's happened quite a few times. If you do the VR port correctly, it should make the game multiple times better. But if you fuck it up and you make it jank,
yikes!
It kind of ruins the whole thing.
Now. That
It's
was Madison
quite
VR,
a swing.
which is coming in 2023.
It's a bit of a
Give
gamble.
the elbow and knee pads. This next game lets you shred without the fear of falling. Let's see what's new with VR Skater.
Oh, this is that. Okay, I didn't understand this when I first saw it. Because all the skateboarding controls are all done with your hands. Which just seems very weird to me. This game needs some kind of feet attachments. Which is possible because the Vive has those little trackers you can stick on your, you can tie on your shoes. So if there's some kind of mod that involved those, then awesome. I don't think I'd be very satisfied with, no matter how good the physics are of the skateboarding, I don't think I'd be satisfied with controlling the entire skateboarding simulation with all your hands. It just wouldn't feel right. Like if, whoa, that's a way to end it.
Cool stickers. VR Skater is kick-flipping its way
Like,
onto
if you had
Pico
this
and PSVR
tracker
2
attachments on your
headsets
feet,
in
you could literally actually kick
Now
on the
it's time
ground.
to head over here and throw it over to First
Realistically, to move
Contact
forward,
Entertainment,
it would be
who can
great.
give us the lowdown on Firewall Ultra, a tactical VR shooter coming exclusively to PSVR 2.
Hi, I'm Frank from First Contact Entertainment, and it is our pleasure to be here at the Future Game Show today. We've had our heads down for a while now working on Firewall Ultra, the next evolution of the Firewall franchise, which is coming exclusively to PlayStation VR 2. In Firewall Ultra, you'll be playing as an elite contractor tasked with either downloading or defending sensitive information. You'll be able to
I actually
hop in
own
with a squad of
Firewall
up to 3 other players and
for
show
the
off your skills
for the
across
first
various
PlayStation
locations
VR,
in both our PvP
PSVR
and
1.
PvE modes. The
Never
team has been
installed it
working
though.
hard to create a truly deep and immersive experience that
Maybe
is
I
a
should
treat
try
for
it
all the senses.
before Firewall 2 comes out, because the
Taking
first
full
one's probably going to
advantage
die when that
of
happens.
Utilizing eye tracking, haptics in both the controllers and headset, trigger resistance, and the power of the PlayStation 5 to create something that truly feels like a generational leap forward. We can't wait for you to enter the world of Firewall Ultra, coming
Frank Marm?
exclusively to PlayStation VR 2 later this year.
Cool name, Frank.
Thanks for watching, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Isn't Marm like
Firewall
how
Ultra is set to
British
launch
people
on
say mum?
PSVR 2 later this
Mom.
year.
Last but certainly not least, we've got an exclusive world premiere of a new VR experience featuring a famous animated duo. Hold on
lot of
to your
VR.
Wensleydale.
Wait, what's this? Wallace and Gromit? In VR? No, it's sci-fi. Can't be that. The graphics are a bit funky, but it's got style. Oh my god, it is Wallace and Gromit.
What a cracker of a morning.
Why are they in Mars?
Grand getaway. It's a right burst.
How is that VR though?
Looks cracking, Yuri. Wallace and Gromit.
It looks like it might be a
Getaway
point and
is coming
click,
to
where the
Meta
camera
Quest
is
2
just
and
a
Meta
VR
Quest Pro in 2023.
A
This
VR
brings us
viewpoint,
to the end
and
of
you
the
just
VR
point
showcase.
to make Wallace
We
and
ran
Gromit
out
touch
a
things.
highlighted path anyway, so I guess we should fast travel. Does anyone see any subway signs around here? Anyone? Hello?
What is this gimmick?
Okay, we're back.
That got
And
weird.
I think I've hit my liminal space quota for today. Don't forget to check GamesRadar.com and the FGS social channels for more info on all of the games from today's Future Game Show Summer Showcase, powered by Intel. Okay, time for some more trailers, Yuri?
Yes.
Yeah, for sure.
That's
Pick
cute.
back up with an exciting world premiere.
She has a lot of cleavage for a farmer's daughter. Is this going to be more Stardew Valley though? With more anime style? Maybe a little bit of Dark Chronicles art.
Where am I?
Where do you think? This is Deponia.
So,
Deponia?
the nightmare's finally over.
Wait, that's a point and click on Steam.
Consider that statement.
They're still making Deponia games? You know, I actually own a Steam sale collection of Deponia games. Like, I think all of them up to date. Oh yeah, it is just straight Deponia. I haven't played any of them. It's in my
this is Penta from the
collection from just buying stuff randomly on sales
upcoming story-driven survival
that you never
game,
play.
Surviving Deponia. It has been 7 years since we last visited our lovely trash planet, and Elysium, the floating city, has crashed down onto its surface and turned it into a Mad Maxian nightmare. Master the environment, build your own base, and meet new as well as old friends. In Early Access 2023.
Cool, man. I don't know why a point-and-click game's
That
getting early
was
access.
Surviving
That doesn't make
Deponia,
sense
a
to me.
survival twist on the cult classic point-and-click series. It's
Oh,
coming
it's a
soon,
survival
so
game.
head on over to Steam and drop it on your wish list to stay up to date.
So they've changed. Wow. This is what I said the other day. A lot of franchises are completely changing genre.
Game who live in a post-apocalyptic society where water has become new gold.
Where have I heard that before?
Water has become gold?
By yourself. All
Ooh,
you've
it's like
got
Command and
around
Conquer.
you is desert. Choose to band together with others.
I like how grounded
Got
this looks.
life.
How realistic it looks.
Water. Civilization. To survive, you must reach out to the world outside. And the most difficult choice
Can do without the online multiplayer,
is
thanks.
always right around the corner.
So it's really just real-time strategy, but water is the resource because desert.
Homeseek is coming to PC on
I mean, it's
July
basically the
20th,
Dune game.
2023. So be sure to stick it on your wish list.
Dune 2 Battle for
I don't
Arrakis, I
wanna
played that as a
alarm
kid
anyone,
a lot.
but I can see that
It's
we've got
essentially
yet
that game
another
except the resource is
world
spice.
premiere coming up next.
Outrageous! How is this possible? How many are we up to now? Someone tell me in the chat while we roll the trailer, actually.
Don't tell him. He's just doing a bit. Don't play along. One for the furries. Nice cutscene though. Oh, that was a bit of a dip. Oh, it's a 2D exploration game on a motorcycle? Okay, I'm sold. I do like my bikes. Dope. That is so cool. Wow, I turned around on this one pretty quick. I do like that the way you orient your bike in midair lets you deflect bullets with the undercarriage. I feel like the slow-mo mechanic is going to be very important. Okay, that definitely hit him. What's it called? Leica, Age Through Blood? I actually might wishlist that one. I'll do it later. I'll look up a list of the games that were shown so I can jog my memory.
Always cool to define a new genre here at the Future Game Show. That was Leica, Aged Through Blood, the very first Motorvania. That's what I'm calling it. And
So it's a Metroidvania?
No notes. Leica Age Through
Didn't
Blood
realize
is coming
that.
to PC,
Looked like a full
PlayStation,
side-scrolling action
Nintendo
game.
Switch, and Xbox in 2023.
She better not
Next,
be fucking with me.
Let's hand it over to Pentapeak Studios to dig into the mechanics of their upcoming strategy game, Space Gears.
Space Gears.
100 years in the future.
We just wanted to use the word gears so that we get some of those free Gears of War marketing fandom points.
And conquer bars.
We want our game to come up accidentally when you try to type in Gears of War related stuff.
The ground crew is adding the final touches to prepare for your arrival. This is your camp and home base. Collect resources and terraform
it's
Mars to build an army.
Only on Steam. Indie
Space
Command and
Gears
Conquer
is for strategy
shit.
and MOBA fans everywhere. strategy
Oh, did
and
she just say
unique
mobile?
controls will be
Okay,
key
never
to
mind.
claiming victory.
Nope. Can we not? Can we put all the mobile games in like one
Space
showcase?
Gears will be available to
Like
test
the mobile
play
game
this June.
showcase, so we can avoid it if we don't really care about phone games.
Welcome back, Commander.
Hey, Sham. That reminds me. So I'm gonna get chips I can eat.
Space Gears is coming soon to PC,
Oh, yeah.
but you can terraform your opinion on it by playing
Oh
it
my
for
God.
free after the
I'm gonna
show.
spat this chip out when
How
you said
about
that.
something Terra?
I'm getting so mad.
Bloober Team has sent over the brand new launch trailer for the studio's first-person horror game, Layers of Fear.
The remake?
Peggy 16.
I still don't know what to think about this remake. I don't understand what they're trying to do here.
Talent, prestige, recognition.
We've seen this trailer before.
You took away
There better be more
what
to
was
it.
rightfully mine. But what was stolen can be reclaimed.
Which showcase is this? This is the Future Games showcase.
It's been years.
Mostly like double
and
A.
yet, it all
Between
still
double A and
feels
triple A stuff.
real. The memories.
I've already watched the two indie ones of the night, the Wholesome Direct and the
nightmares.
Tribeca Festival one.
They've never left this place.
This is still telling me nothing about this new Layers of Fear.
All right. I've waited too long. It's time.
It's like... It's meant to be a remake of the first one, but it's also like a new game that's different from the first one, so I'm so confused as to what I'm supposed to get from this. Like, is this just Layers of Fear 3 that they're branding as a remake of the series? Because nothing they've shown looks like anything that I played in the first game.
Hi, Ma.
Darling? Is that you?
Of course, Ma. How's your book going?
I'm glad to hear your voice. But how?
It's good to have you back.
Also, this is still all CG stuff, like... It's about time we actually saw the game.
No. Not again.
Horror reimagined. I still feel like we're looking at Layers of Fear 3. I just don't see any connection to the first game, so why are they trying to tell me that it's a remake? If it's nothing like that, it doesn't, you know what I mean? It's, I'm
Layers
so
of Fear,
confused.
which is coming to PC, Mac, PlayStation 5, and Xbox Series consoles on June 15th.
Up next, we've got a unique take on the co-op cartoon
Ooh.
shooter from a talented two-person studio. Let's dive into the world of Enchanted Portals.
Oh my god. Cuphead ripoff, here we go. Oh, definitely. How is there not more Cuphead ripoffs by now? Is it because no one's talented enough to draw art like this? This has slightly less personality than Cuphead. Obviously, it's a bit more generic, the character designs, but looks okay. If you're craving more Cuphead, I mean, what are your other options, honestly? Oh my god, it's exactly Cuphead. Holy shit, they're not even hiding it. It's just gratuitous. They actually just jacked their shit. They broke into the studio and stole code. Hey, it's still cool. I'm not gonna knock it.
Anyone else just
It's like
get
the cool
deja
math
vu?
game version of Cuphead.
Explore a variety of animated styles.
Oh yeah, I think I get the vibe you're talking about.
PC and consoles later
Like those
this year.
games that used to be on the computers
we've
at
got
school.
a dark fantasy deck building RPG up next.
They're supposed
full
to,
of
like, educational
procedural
games, they're supposed to
dungeons
teach you
and
maths.
branching narrative choices. Let's check in with Shattered Heaven.
At my school when I was a kid, there were a room full of Macs. They had like a computer room full of Macs. That had all kinds of games like that.
But an endless hell.
Like Maths Blaster.
But this
and
ends
Carmen
now.
San Diego.
Destiny. It's ours to shape.
You have no idea what you've done.
What is this?
Not to yourself,
Oh, cards.
nor to the world.
I'm personally a little bit carded out.
Shattered Heaven is out now on PC.
I'm kind of
What's up next, Yuri?
a little tired lately.
Okay, well,
of
if
games
I'm
based on
reading this
card decks.
correctly, then we're introducing the Fart Squad.
I'm just not feeling it right
Oh,
now.
yeah. You mean the furniture arrangement and relocation technicians. Great house movers to have on speed dial.
Is this a sequel?
In the town of Packmore, there are those with stuff, and those who carry stuff away. When your stuff
Hell yeah.
needs moving, it's time to call.
Is it called Moving Out? It was basically like Overcooked, except you and your friends are busting into houses and moving all the stuff into the moving van. Oh, it's definitely Moving Out too. That guy with the toaster head was in the first game. What's happening? I appreciate the Saturday morning cartoon intro. Childhood. Moving Out too. Neat. Apparently it's popular on Switch too.
Laura, would you mind, like, giving me the number for the Fart Squad after we wrap?
Why are they called the Fart
I
Squad?
love those guys. Moving Out 2 is coming soon.
Next up, we've got our ones
It was
to watch
furniture
segment.
something
a
removal
montage of some of
technicians.
the coolest indie games on the horizon.
Whoa, 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 slow down. That was, oh my god. Punch Something. I saw it. There was a sequel to that Rocky game. Where it's like a life RPG where you're a boxer. There it is. Punch Club. I played this on Steam. I love this game. Death Ground. Okay, dinosaurs. Alien Isolation with raptors, got it. Venture to the Vile. Or the Ville. I'm gonna go with Vile. Unrecord. Still freaking people's beans. Months later. After the reveal. Cross Blitz. Outside Hexagon. Okay. A little burnt out on games like this lately. I've been playing too many turn-based grid tactic stuff randomly. Is that it?
That was our ones to watch montage. If anything caught your eye, you can find out more on these games and everything else in the show by heading to our dedicated Steam page, which you can find by searching for Future Game Show on Steam.
A montage! But now it's time to take a look at Warhaven, Nexon's free-to-play 16 vs 16 fantasy brawler.
What's this? What the fuck? Okay, they're all dressed like knights, but they've got sci-fi tech. What is this? Oh, cool. Okay, where did sci-fi tech go? Is this just a fully PvP thing? It's not really my jam. Oh, Warhaven. That's right, I heard of this already.
Warhaven is coming in fall 2023.
Do I know when the Xbox showcase will be happening?
On Steam,
oh, it's tomorrow.
As you'll be able to play Warhaven during Steam Next Fest later this month.
Steam,
So I'll be looking at it myself on Tuesday.
Steam. I feel like we've said that word a lot lately.
Yeah, it's like we're living in a Steam world at this point.
Basically,
we're Steam bots, you know, mining and exploring, building houses for the Steam folk.
I think Monday is the Xbox showcase and... What's the other one? There's another one as well. And then Tuesday is the Capcom showcase. So Tuesday night, I'll be watching them all back to back. Doing a big catch up then. Hey, it's SteamWorld. I'm really impressed with this franchise's ability to make games in every single genre imaginable. SteamWorld's got puzzle games, turn-based tactics games, side-scrolling action games, an RTS, city builder now. These guys are wild. They just refuse to specialize.
SteamWorld Build is coming to PC, PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo Switch in 2023. Make sure it's on your SteamWorld wish lists if you like what you saw.
Now, Yuri, you've heard of nightmares, right? But what about a daymare?
Sounds even worse somehow.
Maybe in concept, but not in our next
game,
which is a third-person survival horror that's nostalgic.
Daymare has been a survival horror game that's been on Steam for a while now. It's got 2 games. This must be the sequel coming to consoles. Which I never would have predicted, because Daymare is the quintessential like indie Steam Resident Evil ripoff that you see like on Steam so much. I'm surprised these guys are getting a console release.
They all seem to become obsessed with the same thing.
You can't have betrayed us.
That data can't be allowed to leave here. The living and the dead.
This is the Future Games showcase.
With their light.
It's non-specific. There are a lot of PC things, but it's all of the above. Console as well. Hey, this is Daymare 1994.
Forever.
The one before this, I think, was Daymare 1998.
Stay frosty, because Daymare is coming to PlayStation, Xbox, and PC on August 30th, 2023.
It's pretty obvious that these Hades cops
those wish listing
are meant to be like
folks.
stars.
What's next, Laura?
We're going to throw it over to Core Engage, the team behind New Cycle, a diesel punk city builder that takes place after a devastating solar flare.
Can we stop eating those chips? This is neat. So it's a city builder in an apocalypse where a solar flare has fucked up the sun. And I'm guessing solar power is going to be like at a premium. Like a resource.
That was New Cycle, which is coming to PC in Q2 2023. You know what to do, people.
We've got another world premiere now, and it also features trade, but not in the way you think.
What is this?
Check it out.
World premiere.
Once upon a time, there was a happy place called...
I don't know why I say world premiere like I'm David Hayter.
And right there was a bear.
Look at this fucker.
Ruffy. No one could tell why.
Otacon,
but
what is
Ruffy
that thing?
had this amazing ability.
Can I eat it for survival?
Things. Yeah, really.
No, Snake.
He just swap them.
That's a
And
freak
it
of
was
nature.
Easy for
It's
him.
probably poisonous.
Grab it.
Oh, fuck.
Throw it. There you go.
What is it? It's a bear with a
Just
thing on its
about
head.
anything. But his job had him swap paintings for townspeople.
This is weird.
Robin
Wait, so the
Hayes
gameplay
swap
mechanic is to
everything.
swap paintings?
Life was perfect.
I don't understand this game.
Until one day, a long-forgotten evil emerged out of the darkness. Devastation.
The
came
supernatural
all over
weapon to
Riverside,
surpass Metal
and
Gear.
the end was near. Now it was up to Ruffy to accept his
God,
destiny and swap the bad for good.
Oh, he's... Wait, okay. The gameplay mechanic is he can swap anything. Not just paintings. He swapped lava for water. So I'm guessing any identifiable material can be absorbed and then swapped with something else. Like he stole the wood from the house walls and turned the hay bales into wood. So he could ride on them. Like wheels. The soundtrack bangs.
That was easy.
And the award for most drugs goes
Might
to
get rough, but you are
whatever this
Ruffy.
developer's name is.
And you will never swap alone. Ruffy and the Riverside.
Plus, if you're shrewd enough, you can unlock the hidden hentai scenes. You want to see a bear with a funny hat fuck a badger?
Hey,
It's
and
quite
the brand name's the
disgusting. You'll love
mascot,
it.
and I think we just found ours. Ruffy and the Riverside
fucking
is barreling
pervert.
its way onto
Buy our
PC
game.
and Nintendo Switch this winter, so get it on your wish list now.
Our next section
It's such
is
a weird character
slightly
design. I don't
different.
really understand.
This year, we'll start to get our hands on the first games developed in Unreal Engine 5. But we wanted to show you a glimpse of what games in 2024, 25,
God, these two
and
are trying
beyond
too
might
hard.
look like. Expect startling tech demos and cutting-edge vistas as we give you a glimpse of the future of games.
Wait, what? At the Future Games Show? Outrageous.
Precisely.
Whoa, what was that? Fifth Element? I saw the word Fifth Element at the bottom of the screen. What was that? Is this an art creation program? What is happening? They're just showing all the things. Is this what people have created with Unreal Engine? With the new tools, maybe? I don't know what we're looking at. Someone explain something. This all looks great, but what is it? Obligatory game CGI music thing? I mean, this is not a game. This is like 500 different games all montaged together. Unreal Engine. Okay. I was on the right track. It's independently created Unreal Engine projects
5 showcase
being displayed.
And a warning to graphics cards everywhere. I can hear mine
So those are all
squealing and
indie
bursting into
developers
flames
or
from me.
artists just
Be sure
making
to head over to
scenes
the
with Unreal
FGS social
Engine,
channels
like little
if you
short
wanna see
film
more
scenes.
Unreal 5 demos as and when they drop.
And while you
I
do
guess that very
I am
well.
pleased to report the sighting of a friendly neighborhood world premiere.
Oh, come on, let's see it then.
Why do they keep hinting at Spider-Man? PlayStation already did that. Is there a different Spider-Man project coming out? Cool. What a dog. Did that... Was there a Titan in the river that just threw up the devil horns? This is cute. The soundtrack's going off, man. Is this some kind of musical event? Oh my god. Okay, if the game has got a soundtrack like this, what's it called? Fretless? Fretless. All right.
Thanks to Ritual Studios for that face-melting first look at Fretless, The Wrath of Wholesome, which is coming to PC in 2024.
It's a isometric pixel adventure Zelda-y thing, but it's all heavy metal guitar combat. Fuck yeah. Shout out to Laura Bailey. Yeah, her and the guy that voices Sasuke. That's what that white dude is from. Hey, Tenor. Looks like the game's short. Yes. The guitar one? Yes. Oh my god, it's my time in Porsche, but with dinosaurs. I mean, why not? There's 1,000 games like this. Add dinosaurs to one of them. Paleopines. Farming with Triceratopses. What is this? This is like Gauntlet, but pixels. You and 3 friends, journeying the fantasy realm, eating roast chickens you find hidden in the walls like Castlevania. Find dragons. Steal treasure. Wow, they're so generic, the 4 main characters, it so is Gauntlet.
Paleopines is coming on September 26th.
Hammer Watch.
And Hammer Watch 2 is coming soon.
Oh, 2?
Stick them on your wish
Just a sequel.
lists and watch out for the demos for both games, which will be available on Steam from June 19th.
Speaking of demos, our Ones to Play montage is back after its debut in the spring showcase earlier this year.
That wallpaper
That dial,
was from a trailer that played on last year's show.
Games that you can try
It was a strategy game
right
where you have to build
after the
cities on the
show.
side of a mountain. I remember that. What the fuck? Whoa, too many. Slow down.
And I'm not ready to die out here.
World's Worst Handyman? Fun. So it's Goose Game, but with a plumber. Paper trail? Oh, you fold paper to change the environment? That's pretty clever. Mythwrecked Ambrosia Island? Isometric life sim survival game on an island, I guess? Stick It to the Stick Man. It's a great name. Oh, it's Stickman Combat. That's cool. Just like the Flash game. The Medium. Diablo with a machine gun. Yes. That's an elevator pitch if I've ever heard one. Diablo with a machine gun. That'll get you somewhere. This is the one I was talking about. The one where you build towns on the side of mountains. I did not know avalanches were a thing. That's pretty cool.
Thank you to all of the amazing developers who submitted their demos for our Ones to Play montage. And remember, you can check them all out by heading to our dedicated Future Game
See,
Show
that
Steam
guy
page.
voices
We're taking a
Sasuke
quick
in
break from
Naruto.
the trailers now to deliver an
Can you
exciting
believe that?
update. In last year's summer showcase, we were proud to feature a selection of
He
amazing
looks like
games being created
a
by
dad that
Ukrainian
goes to
developers
like
under
parent-teacher
Slava Ukraini. This year, we're thrilled to
conferences.
confirm the release date for one of those games right now.
and has like
Puzzles for
a whole
Clef
speech
is a
prepared.
cozy puzzle platformer set in a stunning world full of magic and mystery. And it's
Sasuke?
coming to
No,
Nintendo
Sasuke.
Switch and PC via Steam on July 27th.
Go
That
check
piece
it
of
out.
shit. I hate
You
Sasuke.
can also head to our FGS social channels for more updates on the games from Ukraine.
It just doesn't look like
featured
anything
during
like I
last
would
year's show.
expected him to look.
Okay, time for another trailer. We've got a
He looks like he's about to do
look
my
at
accounts.
gameplay from station to
My
station.
taxes for me
a
for the year.
wholesome simulator where you connect voxel
You watch Naruto
railways
only with
to build
subtitles? Yeah,
thriving
same.
cities.
So, like, I'm not familiar with him as the voice of Sasuke, but I have heard it in clips and stuff. It's just not what I would expect him to look like. I've also heard what Naruto sounds like in English, and he's a lot more annoying. Especially since they made up a catchphrase in the English version. He keeps saying, "Believe it." Kills me. This is now the third showcase that they've shown this train diorama game in. This is officially the most shown game out of all the showcases. I can't believe it's this. Out of all things. Weird. Excuse me. Yeah, see, that's what I was saying. Like, I get they're selling it as a train simulator, but it looks like a voxel graphics diorama, like you're making a toy train set, not like an actual.
I think I could do with some tranquil train time, actually.
Realistic
Station
train
to Station is coming to
construction
PC
thing?
in 2023, and a demo is available right now. So go check it out after the show.
Next up, we're taking a step into the world of fantasy with
cool.
Ember Storm Entertainment's atmospheric base builder, Rekka.
That's a Baba Yaga house with chicken legs. How is this a base builder? That has me intrigued. Alright, I'm sold. I like the tone. The house is amazing. A little bit horrifying. A little bit nightmare fuel. Can it lay eggs? Can it take shits? Oh, do you build the chicken house? Oh, that's so cool. Fuck yeah. Make an absolute Tim Burton twisted nightmare of a house. Fowl's Moving Castle. They should have called it that. Although they probably would have got sued. So how do you drive your house? Nests. Rekka. Is there no connection to the Baba Yaga myth at all? Because that is exactly the Baba Yaga myth.
Delightful Chicken Cottage Included is coming to PC in 2024.
Okay, our friends at Sega have got a new trailer to share regarding Company of Heroes 3. Let's check it out.
I didn't realize this was Sega that made these games. I've got the first Company of Heroes on PC, like the actual box copy from way back. It was a breath of fresh air in the strategy gaming space. It was the first game like this I'd played where you don't actually make bases. It's all about the tactics of how you control the troops. And like, take the defensive positions behind sandbags or inside houses so you can shoot out the windows and stuff. I thought that was really clever for its time, and now every strategy game is like this. Baba Yaga in myth used to live in a house with the chicken legs. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, they don't have any reference to Baba Yaga in that trailer, in that game at all, it seems. But the concept of that house and its chicken legs is stolen directly from the Baba Yaga myth. So I'm guessing it's not copyright in any way. It's probably public domain.
I don't know about you, Yuri, but I've got a feeling this next game is going to be a good one.
Is this the musical about the Greek gods we're about to see again?
Second. Is that you?
That's me.
Yeah, Laura Bailey's in it.
Musical? Wait. And we're about to be introduced to the main romanceable characters?
Oh my god.
Bring me my popcorn. Somebody get me some popcorn, please.
Shut up, show the game. I'm so keen for this. This is gonna be so cool.
Why does he have horns?
I'm a ram. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Are we gonna get to see what's his name? The other voice actor?
Still not a fan?
Honestly,
The guy
exactly
that works with Laura Bailey a lot?
What about Apollo? Apollo was god of
what's his
sun
name?
and light, but our sun god had a reputation.
That hidden voice, it'll always play.
Is that him? Is it the guy that voiced Joel in Last of Us? What's his name?
What side are you on?
I said I would just make things worse, and I was right.
That might be him.
I'm not sure.
Troy Baker?
I think so.
I think that, yes.
Last words.
Tell
Wait.
me what you know about Persephone.
Honestly, she's the least
three
like her
gods.
stories. Are you here to challenge me? You don't know the first thing about
Ooh, that
me.
drum. Dope. Stray Gods Past.
Because you're so big and scary.
Yeah,
I'm
Troy
glad you
Baker.
appreciate my fine
Yep. I had it right.
I like
Yeah,
this
he plays
better than
Apollo.
fighting with you.
Laura
Way better.
Bailey is Grace, the
Why
main character.
Didn't you tell me what it was really all
Felicia
about?
Day plays
We all
Athena.
have our sordid history.
She sounds a
I
little
don't recognize the
volatile.
rest of the names.
You're always looking out for me, Freddy. That's the deal,
Sorry.
right? Best friends to the end. It's an adventure.
But Tribeca, Laura Bailey, and Felicia Day are already a triple threat right there.
Wow, that was awesome. And to celebrate, Laura has
Can we get
promised
more
to
musical
perform a
games?
rap
Jesus Christ.
from the game for us.
No, I haven't.
Musicals are
sure?
cool.
Yes, I'm
I
sure.
don't care what anybody says.
Not happening.
Yeah, no.
Anyway,
Fire this man.
I'm so pleased to be able to reveal that, as well as PC, Stray Gods is coming to Xbox, PlayStation, and Nintendo Switch on August 3rd, 2023.
Hey, if you're in it and
Laura
Rahul
Bailey's
Kohli's
quite
in it,
attractive.
I'm playing it. And now that we've got that out of our system, it's time for me to introduce a new section to the show.
Except for the shoes.
One that I'm calling the International Debut.
It's another world premiere, isn't it?
Yeah, okay, fine.
This is killing me, man. The shtick stuff, I'm so tired of. Can they let me host one of these shows so I can just like run it into the ground on purpose for fun? I think people will enjoy that more. Do you think... Hang on. Do you think they'd let me be an asshole? Do you think that anyone would let... Do you think that any of these shows, right? These productions, would let someone host it and purposely be an asshole? Like, would I be allowed to get up on stage and go and say something like, okay, now we have a sequel to this game that came out last year that fucking sucked, so I don't know how it got a sequel, but here it is anyway. You know what I mean? Like, am I allowed to be brutally honest if I was hosting a show like this? And just, like, shit on things that deserve it? Or just be, like, have, like, natural, in-the-moment reactions to stuff? Like, what the hell is this? I don't understand what that was at all. They didn't even show any gameplay. Next. Are we sure this is not pre-recorded and everything will be cut? I mean, all these shows are pre-recorded. They're just shown live. You know what I mean? Oh, well, not all these shows. The E3 stuff was live, but stuff like this is all pre-recorded. I just like the goofy PG shticks that they always do when they're hosting shows like this is quite grating because it's just people kind of goofing it up and trying too hard to be wacky, and it's like, man, we're just here to see games. It almost feels like you're watching a kid's show, like they're trying to keep you like a 6-year-old entertained in between trailers. Your commentary and pausing is part of the event. Well, it's pausable because I didn't watch these live. I let them build up over the last 2 days so I can just catch up in my own time. I did the first show live at 4 a.m. in the morning, and that was enough. Fucking tiring, man. This has got atmosphere. Whatever this is. Hopefully it's not all just weird surreal shit with no actual sense of geography or where you're going and why. Because I got tired of Evil Within doing that to me. It bored me a little bit.
That was your first look at Reveal.
Oh, I love horror games. But our next game is all
Reveal
about
looks
driving
okay,
to
though.
survive in an anomaly-filled exclusion zone.
Oh, yes.
Here's
I've actually been
Ironwood
looking forward to
Studios
seeing
with
more
a
of this.
developer presentation about what to expect.
That's the
in
Pacific Drive or something? The one where you're... It's like a
Initially, it
horror
was very
game where
much
you're
a
driving
personal
through the
thing.
wilderness
I
and
grew up
repairing a
driving
car.
station wagons around the Pacific Northwest. I would go camping. I'd
Oh,
go
it's
to the
behind the
beach, I'd
scenes.
go on road trips with friends, and as an adult, I decided to start doing that again. So I got an old station wagon and I started going out on these trips. But I would go to abandoned industrial sites. I would go, taking the car up these
Why?
tiny little dirt trails, and there was this vibe,
It's
this
not really
feeling
my thing
of being out there
in
the
real
woods
life,
with
but in
this
the game
old
I'll do
car.
it.
A very surreal experience, and that became
Nothing scarier than driving a
I think the
station
initial
wagon.
seed idea for
I
me.
mean,
Pacific Drive is a
sure.
run-based driving survival.
The
But when we
weird
started,
monster
we were
apocalypse in the
very
middle of the
much
night,
just
I guess,
prototyping. We were
also is
getting
a little bit
Claire in the
freaky.
car,
But yes, the
having them
station
drive
wagon
around
is
in the
what we're
woods and
fearing.
Getting a feel of the space out there.
I do like that
we
it's
quickly
the
figured out
station
that there's a
wagon in
lot
this
of
game is
overlap
slightly
between
sci-fi'd up.
resource
There's all these like
management,
things
plate
attached to
juggling
it.
that you want in a good survival game, and taking care of a car, like making sure that you don't run out of gas and checking on your battery. It all eventually
So
came to
cool.
fruition with the garage and us figuring out we wanted a safe space for the player to be the mechanic and to work on their car. And taking these excursions out into the zone where you're grabbing resources and exploring and then coming back and being able to do it again.
I love the
In most
collecting the
survival
car
games, there's a
parts and
focus
bringing
on
it back to the
player and
garage
keeping
to
them
just
alive.
jury
But
rig a
for Pacific
Frankenstein
Drive,
station
we wanted
wagon
to turn
together.
it on its head a bit and put the emphasis on the car. It's the thing that's going to keep you safe when you're out in the zone, but that's only true so long as you maintain it. The player can still take damage, but the car itself is a good deal more complicated. There's different slots that you can put different equipment into and customize your car, but things may happen to those parts. They may take wear and tear, they may get damaged and break or fall off, in which case you may have to craft replacement parts or scavenge for new things.
pretty
out in the
cool.
zone. We really care about satisfying that fantasy of the player being a mechanic, like just taking care of this car and maintaining
It's kind of
it
like
while we're on the road.
being a
It's important for us
survivor
to do this
mechanic
because that interaction
in the
helps build
world of the
player's
Mist.
relationship
Remember
with
the
car, and that's
Stephen
something
King
we
story, The
care a lot
Mist?
about for the game. So
It'd
the
be like
zone
if
is
you
a
were in the
pretty
world like the
isolating
Mist,
and lonely place. When you're out
and you were
on the road,
surviving by
your
driving
car is
around
your
in the
only
mist,
real travel
like dealing with the
and we
creatures
wanted to
and
make
just
sure
keeping
that
the car
players
running.
had the ability to build a personal connection with the car that is special to them. We've also doubled down on that with the physical interactions as well.
It also reminds me a bit of Back to
every
the
time you
Future.
want to start the car, you have to turn the key. You have to get the engine to start. You have to put it in park manually.
Survivor Mechanic would have
We
been a
built
great
the whole
name for
game
this.
with these systems in mind.
Maybe they thought it
We
was
wanted
too
to
on the
create,
nose. They probably wanted something a little bit
effectively
more
sandbox for
creative.
these different dynamic moments to occur.
But there's something wrong with on the nose because it tells people just from the name alone what to expect.
Get out the way of a saw blade or an electrical anomaly, and then I'm on my side in the woods, and that's
Yeah, like the
that's fine.
slight sci-fi
First
stuff
time,
in
I
the
drove
HUD of the car reminds me of like something Doc Brown would do to a DeLorean.
That's another story.
I spent an eternity climbing this super steep hill with my car. I finally got to the top, climb out of my car to get what I'm going after.
This guy went with a double earring.
Broken bunny's just sticking all over
I thought you're supposed to single earring it. Isn't that the style?
right back down the hill.
There was a time that I came around a corner and drifted too hard onto a cliff and rolled straight down the cliff and actually ran into a group of abductors, and one of them pulled me straight into the gateway, and I made a safe exit from there even though the storm was closing in.
I think the experience I'm looking forward to players having the most is gaining that sense
Don't
of
know
companionship
why
with the car.
we're getting
Sitting in the
developer
garage, looking at it, seeing all of these stories that have happened,
like
crazy
stories
escapes, the last
about
minute repair
their
jobs,
their
really to
gameplay
feel
when
like
we
it's
don't
the
have
player
any
fun. I
context
think that's gonna be
for
something
it because none of one's played the game. But yeah, Pacific Drive is a very generic, like it doesn't, if you saw the name Pacific Drive, you wouldn't even realize it was like a horror survival thing. That sounds like an indie game where you pick up hitchhikers and romance hobos.
Pacific Drive is coming to PC and PS5 later this
Jesus
year.
Christ.
And to celebrate, we're giving away this custom-built station wagon.
Is that real?
One of you lucky viewers could be driving home in style tonight.
Wait a minute, Yuri, that's literally
Dude.
the car from the game. You can't give that away. I think they're going to need it back.
That might be AR. They might have like
Of course, I mean, I
put that in the
I
scene
knew
with
that.
like
yeah, you knew. You
3D
knew, so let's
motion
just
tracking.
quickly
I don't think
move
that's
on
real.
while the producers put out some fires.
I'm the fire, aren't I?
You really are. Cookie Cutter is up next, a techno pop punk Metroidvania starring
Ooh.
a badass
I like all those words you just said. Oh, look at that.
My name is Cherry.
Oh, look at that art and animation. Holy shit. It's fucking sick. What? Oh, holy shit, the animation is sick as hell. Look how smooth that is. She just hit that guy with a motorcycle like it was a baseball bat. And she has an electric
I was
guitar.
built to entertain my creator. Lately, I can't understand what I feel.
We might be looking at a top 5 for me from the Summer Game Fest. This just gets cooler and cooler every passing second. She has a chainsaw. Oh, what? That fatality was brutal. So was that.
They will pay for what they did to her.
And the storyline seems to be her getting vengeance for her lesbian girlfriend. I love how much she uses the baseball bat, the motorcycle like a sword. And I just forgot for a second that it was Metroidvania. Holy shit. This is fucking wild. I love it. I might wishlist this for sure. That's how you make a trailer, dude. And also the promotional art. AAA.
Cookie Cutter is coming to PC in 2023, so head on over to the Steam
Why is it called
page
Cookie
and
Cutter?
hit that wish list button.
Okay, it's world premiere time again.
I mean, I'm not going to forget
and
that name.
Fans of the classic top-down GTA games might get a kick out of this one.
Oh, really? Something top-down on GTA, like old school. Oh, wow. Are you a cop? God, it is like the old school GTAs. A little bit more isometric, a little bit lower down, but... I like this. I like the dirty urban kind of... What would you say this is? Early 90s? Early 90s dirty urban environment? I'm gonna cruise around and do police work in this era. It makes me. It reminds me a bit of like how the city is depicted in Fight Club. It's grungy, raining. It's funny how there's so many games like this that are pretty much exact rips of GTA, like you're a criminal. But there's very few where you're on the other side, when you're like a cop or someone on the side of good. With that same kind of gameplay.
Is a crime-fighting action sandbox game set in the 1980s. Basically everything that I love.
Oh, it's
And it's coming to
1980s.
PC,
I was
PlayStation, and
one
Xbox
decade
in
too late.
2024.
And with that, it's time for our final trailer of the night.
Is it Spider-Man?
I know, those of you who tuned into last year's summer showcase, you may remember Ludo, Broken Bird Game's terrifying psychological thriller about a person trapped in their own home.
I don't remember
Yeah,
Ludo,
it's a little
but
bit
cool, go.
PT, a little bit Edith Finch. Time for an update, don't you think?
I like me some horror. Do it.
Peggy 18.
I thought that said professional, not provisional. Cool. Oh, this is pre-rendered, isn't it? Pretty sure if they showed a trailer last year, that would have been pre-rendered as well, because it would have been a teaser. 1 year later, they should be showing gameplay. Spooky. Well, not that spooky. What's it about, bro? Is it basically just Silent Hill? But that was cool. It's a bit Silent Hill-y. We don't really have any first-person Silent Hills, do we? If you don't count Silent Hill: The Room, because that has the apartment hub, which was depicted in first person because of how small the hub was. But every time you actually leave the apartment,
Ludo,
it's in traditional third-person Silent Hill gameplay.
And Xbox, so make sure it's on your wish lists. You can also check out the free demo for the game on Steam.
That
Yeah.
looks like the end of the show, folks.
That's
Thank
fine.
you so much for tuning in. It has
Thank
been
you.
so fun.
Wait a second, Yuri. Now my spidey sense is tingling.
They keep
mean,
doing
like,
that. Is this Spider-Man
FGS
game?
specific world premiere Spidey Sense?
I think so. I think that's what this is.
It's about
I guess
time.
that means there's one more thing then.
They've been hinting something Spider-Man related the entire show. They ain't slick.
I'm going to tell you a story.
This is
A
not
story
Spider-Man.
About
What the
three extraordinary spirits united to face the darkness.
Why have they done this? Okay, this looks cool. Oh, this is that stop-motion style game where you're the samurai whose cat saves his soul, and then his soul goes on a journey with the cat to get his life back. I saw like a teaser for this, a very, very quick like CG cutscene teaser. Yeah, see?
Three incredible warriors.
You have to get access back to your
defying
corpse after your cat saves your soul from the underworld.
I, Kitsune, spirit of the forest,
was a witness.
The thing that really sells
part
this
of it.
is the fact that the art and animation style is designed to look like stop motion claymation. Holy shit.
That was The
Okay,
Spirit
slight,
of the Samurai, a stop-motion adventure inspired by
what was that?
Japanese mythology.
That
Get it on your
game
wish
with the
lists
kids?
as it's coming in
Nightmare something.
2024.
Well,
Little
safe to
Nightmares.
say this has been a blast.
The bits with the
For me
cat
anyway.
remind me of Little Nightmares
Thank
gameplay.
you so much for being my partner in voice
But
acting,
the bits with the samurai
crime
remind me
fighting,
of
and now show hosting. Laura.
Trek to Yumi.
You're so welcome, Yuri. Anytime. Literally, anytime. You want us back. we'll be
Okay,
there.
okay. To our audience, thank you so much for tuning in. We really appreciate it. Also, a big shout out to our sponsor, Intel, and everybody who worked to make the Summer Showcase a reality.
Remember that you can find and wishlist every game seen in today's show on the dedicated Future Game Show Steam page. This is where you'll find all of the demos too. Just Google Future Game Show Steam.
You can also read more about each game on gamesradar.com and see extra content from our editorial team on the dedicated FGS social channels. I'm Yuri Lowenthal.
And I'm Laura Bailey. And this has been
Do you think the two of them go have a cold shower after
Summer
this and just sort of
Showcase
cry for an hour?
2023.
Selling their soul for the bag. That's the job. You gotta read that teleprompter, no matter how cringe it is. It's like when you present at the Oscars. You're at the mercy of some really cheesy writers, pretty much. That was an interesting showcase. There was some pretty wacky stuff in there. A rip. Yeah. Yeah. Indie games in the house. Ripping off Cuphead. Ripping up Cuphead. Are we just getting an Intel ad now? No, we're not. No, thank you. Whoa, the chat is full of L's. Whoa. Everyone is hating hardcore. Imagine showing up to an indie showcase and demanding AAA stuff. You were all dropped on your heads. Okay, I agree with that guy. This is why I said earlier, stay out of the chat for shows like this. There's a lot of really shitty people in there that just want to hate on everything, no matter what. That's not to say you have to like everything or you can't have opinions, but it's just too trendy to basically shit on everything on automatic. Like, nobody likes anything anymore. No one gives anything a chance. Yeah. And I don't understand what happened with that Spider-Man thing. Why did they spend the entire showcase making Spider-Man references like they were secretly building up to a Spider-Man reveal? And then it was that samurai claymation game, which was cool, and I'm glad I saw it, and I'm keen for that game. But the Spider-Man thing is so confusing to me. I don't know what they were doing there. Hold the line, Xbox, says this guy. A lot of people putting a lot of stake in that Xbox show to bring it round, because I think people have been hating on everything it's been shown so far. Almost everything. There was some good stuff in the Summer Game Fest kickoff show. The one that I watched live. This is how bleak the chat's getting. One guy in the chat went, "Let me die in peace." Okay, that's funny. If you're going to be a negative Nancy, at least be funny about it. Kill me. Wow. There's one guy who was like, "Wow, the biggest W," in the midst everyone else going LLLLLLL. Okay. 3 down, 1 to go. So tonight we've done the Wholesome Direct show, we've done the Tribeca Games Festival, and we've done Future Games Showcase. We've got one left, and it's the one that I don't know anything about, the OTK Games Expo. I never watched this last year. I didn't know what it was. I'm going to give it a try this year. And all I know about it is that Asmongold and his crew are somehow involved. So hopefully this isn't a waste of time. I don't know if they're revealing anything on this or if they're just talking about already known about games. Because they seem to be less official or less fancy than some of the other more official shows. Sorry, I used that word twice, but I ran out of thesaurus words. Man, I wish I had more Pop-Tarts. I really enjoyed that Pop-Tart even though I burnt it. Okay, here it is. Oh, dude. Oh, fuck my eyes. It's so bright in here. This says 4 hours, dude. Good lord. Why is the OTK 4 hours long? I don't know how to feel about this. There must be filler in here that I can skip, because I don't know if I can sit here for another 4 hours just for one show. The 3 shows we just did were 1 hour, 45 minutes, and about an hour and a half. Now I'm supposed to sit for a 4-hour show? Okay, I'm going to start it up. And if I can find places to skip, I will do it. Because I still have no idea what to expect from this. Where's my special layout? Hang on. There it is. Okie doke. Please don't be shit. Okay, we've got a bit of preload. How long can we skip in? About 15 minutes only. That doesn't take off enough. That's cool that their preload screen has got the chat on the cell phone graphic. That's clever. Still 2 minutes. 1 minute 30. 19 seconds. Close enough. Alright, here we go. Brought to you by Razer, Gamer Supplements, WePlay Studios, Starforge Systems, and OTK. So OTK is a gaming collective, right? Just run by a bunch of streamers and YouTubers? I don't really understand what they do.
If you wouldn't mind, would you share with us your name, the name of your group or studio or your company, and then the name of your game?
It's the trailer for
My name is
OTK.
Ivan Moltini. My company is called Good Morning Games, but it's just my wife and I, so...
So this is the third time they've run this show.
The three of us are making this game, which is Knights of the Deep.
So I missed the first two.
I'm a solo developer of Paper Rider Games. I'm actually self-employed, so I'm developing games on my own for now.
Aiming to celebrate the world's best upcoming indie games.
I had never made the game before this.
I mean,
one,
that's
so
pretty
it's
much
like my first game.
that's
It's
pretty much what
harder
all
to make
the
a game than
showcases we watched tonight are about, though.
There's 1,000 bugs.
Not really that different.
Just didn't know if the game had, this acceptance
One true
from
king.
the general audience.
You could be a part of this showcase. I don't have any games to show. I haven't developed any games. Although, I do have RPG Maker on my Steam account. I could technically make a 16-bit top-down Final Fantasy style RPG if I wanted to. And if I wanted to spend a year of my life solo developing an RPG. That should feature you even though you're on a dev. Talking fondly about capybaras. How about, what if I pretend that, what if I go on there pretending like I've got a capybara game that I'm developing, but I'm just lying? And they play all the, they play their triumphant music behind me as I'm talking wholesomely about my solo development project and how much it means to me. Like, capybaras just, they come, my love for them comes from the soul, from the heart. I felt like I needed to capture their essence in an interactive experience that would help me reach through the screen and touch the hearts of other gamers that felt about capybaras the way I do. Basically, it's a game where you fuck capybaras. Capybara Fucker 2023. It's a simulator.
Oh, that's a lot of work.
Keep watching this guy on YouTube that has capybaras at his rescue branch. Man, capybaras are so wholesome to look at. They just look like they're smiling.
Getting your game in
Also, they seem to have this vibe of being friends with every other animal in the animal kingdom. I think that's what my capybara thread in the Discord was about. It was screenshots. It was photos of capybaras basically being friends with every single animal that exists, including an alligator. Real photos as well.
people is kind of like.
And yes, they swim
makes all
cute
the
too.
stress worth it? And I never thought I'd ever be seeing over 100,000 people reacting to my game all at once. So it's kind of like, I don't know. very
Have you heard the
surreal, I guess.
capybara song?
No, it was fantastic. People liked it. I got, oh my god, I think it was like an 800% increase in wish lists in the.
I have it downloaded on my
that
phone.
I-
Sometimes when I'm walking to McDonald's
Gameplay being shown
or
and the game
Coles
was
and I'm listening to music, just randomly off my
quite,
phone on shuffle, the
interesting
capybara
to me
song
as
comes
the-
on and I
so many
laugh
people
every
came that
time.
crashed the servers.
I don't think I can play it on stream because it might be mad copyright. I think it's a real song. Let me just double check.
People would want the game.
From OTK, I think I got something like 2,000 players in my closed beta.
And since OTK, we got to see that it's really possible.
So if you want to do it, now is the best time to do it because you have so many tools.
And even if you're not working on it,
Oh, yeah.
whatever you're doing, just keep at it.
It is definitely
That's-
copyright.
That's what I wanted to say.
Okay, if you haven't heard this yet, I'll drop you a link. There you go. Listen to that. It's good fun.
Again, boys.
Next time you go to the gym, I want you to work out to that song.
Expo. I'm going to be totally honest. I didn't ever know if we're going to do another one of
Hey,
these.
it's Asmongold.
I am really glad to be back here.
I
at
don't
the
watch his
Replay
stuff,
Studio,
but
and we're gonna
I've
be
become
looking at
familiar with his
probably
face.
over like 40 different games today. And
He's big
also,
enough.
I am not doing this by myself.
Emaru, I know.
am
I had her
joined here
TikTok
with
before I knew about
Extra
any of her other
Emaru
stuff.
and Tectone. How you guys doing?
Hello.
Excited? All right.
I didn't realize she was in gaming related stuff. I just had her as a random TikTok ad.
Traditional Asmongold stream, which means
He
that
came out of the basement.
I'm
Oh,
gonna be mainly just reacting to somebody
that
else
reminds
doing
me.
all the work.
So I don't want to keep pausing this because this show's too long to be pausing. But one of my first experiences finding out more about who Asmongold is, because I'd heard the name and I'd seen a picture of him before, but I'd never seen any content, was it was something on YouTube that was looking at his life and how he lives, and it was basically like going in hard on like how disgustingly he lives. Like his streaming room, when you see it not from the point of view of the camera, but like when you bring a camera in there and look around it, like it's an absolute cesspit. Like he had months old food just like rotting in like plastic containers, and like 1,000 drink bottles that had like still a little bit of flat soda at the bottom, covered in ants and stuff. Yeah. The true degenerate. I was shocked. I was like, I get that you're mad internet famous and stuff, but like, how can you be such a internet pop culture celebrity, but also be such a bum at the same time? Like, the more famous I get, the more the more of a celebrity I like. This is all theoretical, by the way. But the more of a celebrity I would become, the richer I become. All of that stuff. If any of that happened, I would get cleaner and more of a snob. I would be like the cleanest, most high-tech. I'd be wearing fucking Armani suits and Hugo Boss and shit. I would lean into rich so much. I would turn into an absolute cunt. In a good way. I would be paving parking lots over Mother Nature, though. Just to make a little bit extra on the side. I'm that guy. I'm that guy that receives briefcases of money to pave over protected forest land. Don't let me get into politics. I'm gonna take so many bribes to let people do dodgy shit. He is what we all wanted to be when we were kids. Yeah, but he's also, once we are not kids anymore, he's exactly what we are glad we didn't become. Simply from a living in your own filth perspective, because I'm a very clean person. I like a nice, clean, fairly high-tech house with everything automated and rigged to Alexa voice control and all that shit. I'm a fancy boy.
Work. And let's go ahead and take a look at who that's
Why is that
gonna
man in the
be.
middle staring
I'd like to
directly into my
introduce you
soul?
guys to a
Okay,
friend
thank
I
you.
think a lot of you guys already know.
Emaru's allowed to if she wants.
How you doing?
I'm good, dude. I'm good. Yo, hello. What's up, guys? My name is Asfan.
I don't actually know how to say her name. I just realized. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly.
We are so
So unbelievable.
They have a really
excited to
cool
finally get
stage,
this thing
dude.
out to you guys. Last
It's
year was
huge.
absolutely incredible, and our team, our staff, everybody has put so much time and effort and work into this. The people that you see here, a little bit. But the people
S-Fan,
behind the scenes,
don't
they're
know
putting
him.
in all the work, all the effort, and they've
I know only
absolutely
2
killed it.
people out of this
And
whole
we
lot.
cannot wait to show you guys the games that we're about to show you guys today. So we also have our variety gaming panel up top. Nick, how you feeling?
What does variety gaming panel
S-Fan,
mean?
I'm feeling great. Thank you so much for the introduction.
Oh,
We
it's the
are
peanut gallery. They're going to be
Variety
giving
Gaming
opinions on
Panel.
everything.
My name is Nick, of course. I am not alone. I'm joined by 2 of the best gamers.
So what does
in
One
OTK.
True King do?
What's wrong?
Are they like an
Yes.
esports
As head of
team or
operating
something?
Department of Variety Gaming, Chance,
The
me,
real
guy
life Diablo
below
4
me, they got
druid?
my picture over there. It's just so.
Okay.
What?
Seer has. He just beat Dark Souls, and the game came out 15 years ago.
Okay,
So
you
it-
are significant. You are significantly. Out
Okay,
of
this I
touch,
don't want.
Okay.
If they're going to
buzzwords.
spend like
He's just trying to throw
20 to
buzzwords.
30
But
minutes
here at
of
the
this
Variety
4
Panel,
hours,
we're gonna, look at a lot of these different games,
just like
go over
chatting
a
and
lot of the
riffing at
nitty-gritty
this desk,
details that they put in,
that might be
highlight some key
potential to
points, and
skip.
I'm excited to see these games, Nick.
I'm more excited actually.
He's not more excited.
And we got
I love how they
chat
talk
open,
like
we're
they're
ready to
a
chat, guys, so we are paying
sports
attention.
commentary
Video.
desk.
What? This is a Twitch stream.
Okay, you're right.
Like we're
Go
about
ahead,
to
Nick.
watch
Do the host thing.
a baseball
Honestly,
match.
I'm just excited that we're here again. This is where you're gonna get some great analysis. As you can see, the 3 best gamers in OTK.
Based on what?
It's not
What is
bad
the
luck.
criteria that you
not
are the
an
best gamers?
It's like it goes like boom, boom.
Have you played
boom,
Viva
boom,
Pinata?
boom,
Because
boom.
that's the only criteria I will
And then boom.
accept.
Exactly. Either way, you know what? Enough about us, guys. Let's just get back to Asmon, okay?
Back to you, Aspen.
Oh, do you actually know S-Fan? Do you watch him?
Don't do that, I forget.
Guys, this is why your show's 4 hours.
Thanks a lot, guys. Really appreciate you padding out the runtime for the show. That's
I
gonna be
don't.
super
I don't
important.
appreciate
so
it.
guys, last year, what we did is we gave away $50,000 in prizing to some of
I
these
want it.
indie developers. And this year, you know what
I
we're
need
gonna
it.
do? The
I'm
exact
suffering.
Same thing. But it's going to be a little bit different this year because we're going to be splitting it up
Aw.
into 2 $25,000 categories.
Boo.
The first category here is going to be $25,000
I want all of
going
it.
to the game that is the OTK choice from everybody who's on the team
So,
here. It is
do
the
they
game
get
that we feel like has
their
the most
budget
potential,
from
and
those
we
like
really
5
wanna
or 6
put some money
sponsors,
towards
or
making that game turn into a
are enough of
reality.
these
Now, the other
streamers like Asmund and Imru
$25,000,
rich
however,
enough that
is
they
going to
can
be you
afford to
guys.
do this
That's
themselves?
because you guys can go over to the discord.gg/OTK network.
Have you
and
noticed that the
game that
Asmund
gets
Gold
the most votes is
avatar
going
that's
to
on
be
screen
getting
right
a
now is sexier than the real guy by a huge
grant by
margin?
us to help continue and make their game a reality.
This can fund Capybara Simulator? What if I get one of those 25 grands? I think I missed out because I didn't watch the show live. Oh, wait. What's this?
What the?
Why is he naked?
Yeah, dude, Overpower's sick. I don't remember druids have. Did they have that in the beta? they buffed druids pretty good.
Oh my!
Did Asmund just tune into his stream and not realize he was going to be naked playing
God.
Diablo?
Do they even have that for the server?
Look at the character.
Oh, it's actually...
They put S-Fan in the game, bro. S-Fan put himself in the game, and the game put S-Fan in the game.
Alright, I get
too.
it.
Complete and total character immersion. Okay.
Solid. Solid. So when I create my cyberpunk character down to the penis size, am I going to have to be full naked on camera so we can compare the two? Because I'll do it. I'll get banned, but I'll do it. That's a good... By the way, this is a solid freeze frame right here. Oh, wait, wrong button. There you go. There's a solid freeze frame of Asmund for you. He looks like he's having one of those, like, super satisfying nuts. Where it's like, oh god, this has taken me 6 hours of edging and I'm finally there. Wait, where's my... God, I keep losing my actual layout. I don't have a Stream Deck button for it, because it's temporary.
And for a lot of you guys, obviously, actually, you might be watching from Steam right now. You can go
He's
over
unleashing
to
his
our
own wild
Steam
man.
community page.
He's
and you can
berserker,
follow that.
Tenor.
It's the OTK Steam community.
He's real life
and
berserker
you
class
can see
boy.
all of the games that we're showing today, as well as wish list, and play them. And oftentimes, in some cases, you can play them today. So that's basically what we're going to be doing. And obviously, this is a tremendous accomplishment. And I'm just really happy, honestly, to see.
You love how he's wearing a suit jacket over a t-shirt? It's a very typical geek thing to do, I've noticed.
Last year I had a chance to play, but
I'm not a
speaking of being
fan,
able
to be
play
honest.
them, I'd like to actually go to
I also don't
one
like
of the
the
main
I don't
things
like
that
it
we
when
need to do
nerds
today is our
wear
first ad, which is going to be,
like
guess
half
what?
classy, like a suit
Starforge
jacket
Systems. And,
with like
so we got
jeans and
something pretty
sneakers.
special going on here, right?
It shits me a little
This
bit.
is the mech PC.
Yes, sir. Well, as you guys know,
Like if you're gonna suit up, man, suit up.
Okay.
Hugo Boss that shit.
I'm joined today by my good friend Ron from Blue Horse Studios. You guys might have seen some of his old
Get an
work, like his
actual
Elden Ring
tailored
computer,
cut as
his
well.
Last of Us computer, and many more. We have
I'm also a big
something really
fan
awesome
of
to show you today,
the
Ron.
black button tee.
We were reached out to
The black button tee under the suit jacket with no tie.
we were down there together at the same time, and I got an email.
I'm partial
from Nick.
towards
He
that
said,
one.
"Hey,
It does make you look a little bit
special
like
project
Johnny
we need to
Cash,
work
though.
on with you. Can you meet us up for a cup of coffee really quick?" And so,
Young Johnny Cash.
They came over and we discussed a few ideas.
Is that a
and,
computer?
hammered out some
Is that a
things that they
Gundam-shaped
wanted to
computer?
see, like in this project, and we headed back to
Holy
Portland
shit.
with our
Where do the
juices
computer
flowing
parts
and
fit?
just the
Oh, it's probably
creative
all
energy,
inside
knowing
the
that we're
box
gonna create
underneath the
something really
Gundam.
awesome together.
The Gundam's
Looks
just for
like we
sure.
did, man.
Yeah.
So we want to introduce to you guys our 101 custom mech PC. It's amazing, man. Honestly, this thing's basically taller than Miskiff. Can you let us know like the process of putting this thing together?
You know what's scary about? You know what's scary about Asmund wearing those sweatpants with that ensemble? Is sweatpants are notorious for not being able to hide an erection. So if he cracks one during his show, there's nowhere for that dick to go. It's all tenting up. We're gonna see every single inch of that shit. We'll be able to measure it through the screen.
Yeah, and then
We'll know everything he's packing. Height, width,
So,
length,
and then, the post-processing,
depth,
of course, like the sanding,
volume of the
painting,
nutsack even.
You know, all the putty work and stuff like that, at another like 400 or 500 hours to the build, and that's just the top portion. And like this is
I kind of dig the art that's going on behind them though, on the wall.
to date.
Yeah,
it is, and it was like a really exciting build to do. We also
It's a
made
cool
this,
collectible looking
base for
statue
it.
thing,
It
but I don't
stands
think
on
I'd
top
want
of
it to
the
be my
PC. This is
PC.
the View 71
I don't want to have it
tower by
by the
Thermaltake.
desk
You can
trying
remove
to
that
exist
and
like a
stand it
PC.
up in its
I just want that
original position
statue
and put the
like
the
somewhere in my
mech
house
on
where
the
I can
launch
put on a
platform
plinth
on
and
the
make it look
bottom
cool.
That's sick.
Yeah.
So we gotta let them know then that this is not just a showpiece. This is a fully functioning computer.
Fully
Nice.
functioning
But
computer in there. It's built on Intel's
I must have
architecture.
missed the
There's a
specs though.
13900K processor in
Oh, there you go.
The MSI 4090, 64 gigs of RAM.
It's got a
2
4090
terabyte
in
hard
it.
drive, 1000-watt power supply.
Dude.
Custom cables by Mainframe Customs.
That
Yeah,
PC ain't
full gaming
kidding
radio
around.
stream on it, pretty much
It's a serious
It's 'cause
PC in
it's
that thing.
Powerful. It is powerful.
It is powerful.
Well, I want to thank you again, Ron, for creating something so amazing. Now, I know what everybody's
I don't think I could get a 4090 even if I tried. I'm pretty sure they're still really hard to buy because they're always being sold out.
We're gonna let that anywhere near his room.
Also, I would need
However,
money,
you
like
can buy
a lot of it.
this. We're presenting our first limited run 1 of 20 mech PC, or our massively excellent computational hardware.
I just had a brainstorm.
This is the
I just thought of a
baddest
great
PC
use
in
for
the
that.
galaxy.
Remember what I
Featuring
said about how I
RTX
want it somewhere in the
4090,
middle of my house?
64
It's like
gigs
a
of Corsair dominated
statue
DDR5
centerpiece. I don't want it at the
custom
computer
case,
desk
glass etching,
trying to
and
be a
light box from our
PC,
friends at
right?
Gallery Panda. And that part we're most excited for.
You could put that
Intel's
somewhere in the living room,
3900KS.
like a
It's their
statue
top-of-the-line
piece of
processor with
ornamentation,
24
somewhere where it
cores, 32
looked
threads.
like it fit
The
in
CPU is an
as a
absolute beast for content
decoration.
creation, and you can leverage
But
Intel QuickSync
it's
Video
actually
for
the
improved
PC
performance
that you
video
run your
editing and streaming
VR
hardware.
games off
Thank you to Intel for helping
in
make
that
this
living
computer
room.
as awesome as
Because the
it is.
living room is the
Not
best
only is this computer available now for
VR
purchase on
space in
our
terms of
website,
how much
we're also
square
giving one
footage you
away.
get to
Head
walk
over to
around in.
OTK's
Because
Twitter
VR,
and
living
enter
room is
the
always the
giveaway
biggest
to
part of the
win your
house.
very own mech computer.
So
Thank you again,
that could
Asmund,
literally be
once
your
again for
hidden
having us here.
PC
And remember,
that's designed to just look like a
StarForceSystems.com
like
for the best PCs in
a
the universe.
a conversation piece in the living room, but it's actually secretly running your VR tech for when you living room VR game.
Oh yeah. Well, anyway,
I think it's
yeah,
a sick
I
idea.
wasn't sure if we were supposed to be quiet there or not. No, anyway, yes, there is a discount going on as well.
Look at all that RAM.
A 5% discount, as well as a free PC
I
being
want
given
more
away
RAM
on the OTK
for
Twitter. It
my
would not be an
computer.
OTK
The
event
bathroom's pretty good for
without
VR
a
too.
free Starforge
That's a
PC
negative.
being given away, but I know a lot of you guys are here for the games.
Oh, actually,
so let's get right into it. The first game you're able to play on Steam right now.
What's it
There is
called?
a playable demo, and this game is.
There's a game that's exclusive to the Quest. It's a Splinter Cell style espionage game, but it takes place entirely within a canoe, where you've got like a sniper rifle, binoculars, silenced pistol, like all kinds of gadgets in the canoe with you. And it's all played sitting down because your character's always in the canoe, infiltrating like waterlogged bases. You could play that on the toilet easily. Like, I forget what that game's called. It's got some generic stealth military game name that doesn't do it justice.
Toxic Crusaders.
Okay, padding again. Come on. Okay, we've seen this trailer either last year at Summer Game Fest or at one of the other the expos that happened during the year. Toxic Crusaders. It's basically Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. We stole their code from their game. Replaced their art with our own bullshit. Toxic Crusaders. Reads a Rob Schneider voice commentary. Rob Schneider. Everything needs more Rob Schneider. The only Toxic Crusader I recognize is the middle one, Toxie, from the live-action movies. Gladiators. Oh, this is interesting. It's more isometric than I expected from the opening of the trailer. Toxic Crusaders. Hey, it's got decapitation. Honestly, if you make a Gladiator style game and it doesn't have decapitation, you fucked up. It's kind of important. We Who Are About to Die. That is a cool name. Points for the name. They have a better name than you, Sham. Gladorius? Nah.
Welcome back, everybody. You guys just
They
saw
bested you on that
About
one.
to Die, which is available now on Steam, and Toxic Crusaders, which you can wishlist on Steam. So that Toxic Crusaders kind of remind me of, I played a bunch of Turtles in Time back on the Super Nintendo, remind me of that. But guys,
Yeah,
it's time for us
we
now
know.
to enter the arena. Let's get into some action games.
It's a mix of Gladiator and Glorious? What the fuck is Glorious? It's cartoon him. Are they showing games based on genre?
Is a 2D action game, action adventure game, called Turnip Boy Robs a Bank from Sneezy Kazoo.
Hey! Okay, I'm stoked. Fuck yeah, I only just played Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion. I'm so ready for the sequel. I hope it's the same length. I liked how short Turnip Boy was. Just one night of streaming, beginning to end. It was great. Turnip Boy robs a bank. Turnip Boy really, really escalated things a little bit. I think tax evasion is a very, very white-collar crime. Now he's legit robbing a bank. Now he's committing some pretty hardcore crime. That's like someone going from eating a Flintstones vitamin to just shooting up straight heroin. I think the escalation was a bit too dramatic. It's the only game I ever saw the credits for on your stream. Now it's just Enter the Gungeon. Well, hopefully the genre hasn't changed. Obviously there's gunplay, but the first game had action as well. It just wasn't twin sticky. If it turns out it's got procedural generation and roguelike elements, I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm gonna be so upset.
Futuristic dystopia inspired by Robin Hood, and that is Gangs of Sherwood by Appeal Studios.
Oh, I thought you were still talking about Turnip Boy. I was like, what? How good were the credits for Turnip Boy, though? That's still one of the best end credits songs I've ever heard in gaming. I've actually listened to it like
Sherwood is
40
out of
times
trouble
since
for
I
now.
finished that game.
Loxley will keep burning until we stop the pounding.
I kept on replaying it on YouTube.
I love the confidence, but Guy of Gisborne is an evil mastermind, and we don't even have the.
Didn't we already have a PvP Robin Hood game just last year that got average reviews? How are we doing this again? Like immediately. This new Monster Hunter looks cool. I don't know if I'd call it Monster Hunter-esque. It's just bland Robin Hood third-person online co-op thing. But with steampunk elements, because that canon definitely was not correct for the era of Robin Hood. Wow, this is goofy. What the fuck is even happening? What? Okay, it's definitely steampunk Robin Hood. 100%. I mean, at least they're doing something different. Want to be positive. I say bland Robin Hood co-op thing because they've done this already, and it got really average reviews last year. So I can't believe we're getting another one. Although the steampunk thing definitely gives us a bit of an edge. There's an actual tank. There's a spider tank in Robin Hood. You know, like, that's the kind of thing I would want to do if I was a developer. Like, literally call a game something like what you just wrote there. Bland Robin Hood co-op thing, including the question mark on the end.
Gangs of Sherwood. So remember, guys,
I want that
you
on the
can
box
add
as
any
the
of these
title.
games to your Steam wish list right now, actually. So whether it's Turnip Boy Robs a Bank or Gangs of Sherwood, you guys can make sure to add that to your Steam wish list.
What if the
right
game's
now.
good, though? What if you
Our next
accidentally make a
game
game that's not bland at all? Will that count as false marketing?
2.5D
Will people still get mad at me?
side-scrolling game that is it's set in like a biopunk sort of theme from a game from 24 years ago.
Biopunk?
That game is Slave 0X.
Oh. Interesting.
My hand sent 100 tyrant kings to their graves, and yet
This looks old school. Ooh. Interesting aesthetic. This feels like something you'd play on an arcade machine.
You can still turn back,
Dope.
Joe. The calamities are not yet in full. I'm not coming back until it's finished.
If people love it, you drop the narrative that the game is bland. Oh, you never. You know what's confusing about this for me is I had a game called Slave Zero on the Dreamcast where you play like this big humanoid mech thing that stomps around the city and fights other humanoid mech things. I don't know if this is meant to be connected, like to the same universe, or just a new type of game from a new point of view. I think it might be a coincidence. I think the name is just a coincidence. No one remembers fucking Slave Zero. I think it was on PlayStation 1 as well. I think I got ported to there after the Dreamcast.
Who is this? I am the Sovereign Khan's oldest and most faithful.
Cool armor, dude. Cool. I love arcade machine vibes.
That game looks so freaking good. All these games are going to look so good today. I'm incredibly excited.
We're paid to say this,
keep
though.
showing you guys what else we got.
We only
But
get games to
Slave
show in the
0X,
showcase
that's
because they
available
expect
now
us to be
to
positive.
wishlist on Steam.
Otherwise, we
Make
wouldn't be
sure you
allowed
do
to
that.
run this show.
And Asmon, what'd you think?
Honestly, like with a lot of the action games, I'm pretty excited to see them. I think especially the one that I really liked a lot was the second one, the Nottingham game. I thought that was just amazing. The Gangs of Sherwood. I mean,
You know what? I have to disagree with him.
enjoyed that one a lot, but especially
That was the one that I was
Turnip Boy
like
Robs a Bank.
most meh
I liked
about.
it kind of had like a bullet hell or bullet
Where did
hell
Emaru
type
go?
nature to it, etc. But I think
She
actually,
straight
why don't
up
we throw it
fucked
over
off.
to Miz?
She's
Let's
not
get
on the
another
couch anymore.
soundbite for Donkey. What do you think about the game?
Maybe she was like, you know what? I'll be there for the opening so people can see my face, and you guys get some clap for that, and then I'm out. I'm not sticking around for 4 hours. I got TikToks to make.
It really does remind me a lot of Enter the Gungeon, which I absolutely love.
Dude.
All the mechanics look fantastic.
And overall, this was like a
Sham,
fantastic.
how did you call that? This dude just said it reminded him of Into the Gungeon as well.
Cute, so I really like it, and I feel like they put a lot of love into the character. So
What a weird
I would be
coincidence
so excited
that
to
you
play
both
this
made
as
the
well.
same call.
Yeah, it reminds me a lot of Jump King mixed with Skyrim.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. But this game looks absolutely fantastic. I'm very excited about it.
Jump King? Oh, he's joking.
Actually is a
But
sequel,
if being
I
serious for a
believe,
second.
from, Turnip Boy Evades Tax Evasion, which is very interesting.
Tecto told me that yesterday.
Did he
I
just
thought
call
was
it
dope.
Turnip Boy Evades Tax Evasion?
Oh, yeah,
It's a
that's
good
so
game
funny.
too. The game looks super good. I would love to play this. Looks good.
I want to commit tax evasion and rob a bank. That sounds great.
Play the
I do
first
that every
one.
day now. I can do it in game.
All right, so the next game, Gangs of Sherwood. The second one, I'm gonna be honest. Like I thought it would just look awesome. Like the graphics
You know what?
looked great.
Skip. Skip.
And
Skip. Sorry, Asmund, but
I
I don't give a fuck about the steampunk Robin Hood game.
Reminds me a lot of. It's probably one of my most anticipated games I've seen so far.
You know what? It's going to be 6 out of
I
10.
don't think it's really a surprise.
This
but, like,
game,
whenever
this
the
is my
guy came
prediction.
in with the really big
Steampunk
hammer
Robin Hood
and
game is going to be a
smashing
6 out of
things,
10
I thought
on
that was really
IGN.
cool, and so that was like my
Calling it
favorite
now.
part.
Yeah.
But overall, yes, extremely
So not,
excited for that
not
game.
bad,
Also, third one, Slave Zero
but not
X.
that good.
I'm
Just
you know, like, probably
slightly
one of very
edging
many of you
on
guys that
average.
Grew up, you know, in CC's Pizza, Mr. Gotti's, etc., playing games that look exactly like this, and then crying and begging my mom for more quarters because I sucked at them.
Why does he
So,
have a
honestly, whenever I
PlayStation
see a
controller
new
on his
game like this, it's coming out, somebody
armchair?
still
Is that
carrying
like
on
a prop
tradition.
placement?
I
Like
absolutely
it's meant to
love
look like
see
his
it.
living room where he
So, what do you
games?
guys think about this one?
Yeah, this really to me is the next step in this type of genre. You have these kind of games
Which is
with
technically
huge,
not accurate, because if it was Asmongold's living room, there would be 500 almost empty bottles of soda, a bunch of
beautiful, and the side
not
scrolling
quite
play is
empty
fantastic.
boxes
I think this
of
game is going to kill it, and you should add it on your wish list right now.
Uber Eats Chinese food full of
When I look
cockroaches,
at this game, I'm like, oh, I just want to get
maybe a
out there
bottle of his
and,
pee.
You know, slash everyone. So it looks like a great game to let loose and have fun.
Yeah, Miz, you're pretty knowledgeable, man. What's
That
another
Asian girl is
2.5D game
not
that you know of, Miz?
very good at
Exactly
providing
what I'm saying,
commentary.
Tectone.
She
Yeah.
seems
One
like
thing I
she's
love about
trying to
this game
say
is the art
something, but
style is just so beautiful.
she's
and
not
to
really
me,
adding
it's
anything
exactly
constructive.
What the Game Expo is all about. It's just showcasing games like this that, you know, may not be able to get their marketing out there, but we're able to just show in front of, you know, possibly hundreds of thousands of people who can add it to their wish list right now.
Just like
So
Jump
yeah,
King.
anyway, how to vote, guys. Keep in mind that you're
What are we
able to
voting for?
vote for one of these games for chat's choice of
Oh.
$25,000. Go over to the discord.gg/OTK network.
That's how you win
and
the
you can take
25
a look
grand.
at the games that you're able to see. Our
Well,
Steam
I'm not
community
watching it
page
live,
as
so I don't get
well,
any of that
and you're
money.
able to play at least some of these games right now, as well as wish list them for whenever they come out. But before we go to an ad break, we'd like to show you one more game, and we're going to take a quick break to show an exclusive showing of a new game, Alien Hominid Invasion.
Alien Hominids back? That's out of nowhere. Holy shit. I used to play this on Newgrounds. The first Alien Hominid. Yeah, Turnip Boy's got it for me so far, if I had to do the vote. I just liked the first one so much. It was so cute. Honestly, I would give it the vote just for the end credit song. Jesus. I think the Alien Hominid guy is the same guy that made Battle Block Theater. That had, what's that guy on YouTube's name? God damn, I follow him, but he never posts anything anymore. He was voice acting the narrator of Battle Block Theater. Stamper. I used to love Stamper content. He's such a weird dude. But his voice acting in Battle Block Theater was great. It like elevated that entire game. Turnip Boy needs the money. I mean, he doesn't, because he's already evaded his taxes. He doesn't have to pay shit. In fact, he killed the mayor. So he's already committed a greater crime than robbing a bank. He fucking murdered the mayor of the town. Whoa, what? Oh, is this a, Rotato. Is this a zombie survivor genre thing? Like one of those auto... What are they called? What's the genre called? Auto battler? Where it attacks for you and all you have to do is run around and upgrade stuff? Yeah, Castle Crashes as well. I forgot about that. I just Battle Block, even though it's not like a game that I hold in that high regard in terms of the gameplay. Stamper as the narrative voice actor really got me through that whole thing. Fuck, that was funny. Cool. Broteto.
Welcome back, everybody.
Yo.
You guys just saw Alien Hominid Invasion and Brotato. The full release, the 1.0 release of Brotato, is coming on June 23rd. So you want to make sure to check those out on Steam, wishlist them. Alien
Maybe.
Hominid, it's old from Newgrounds. It's like pretty cool. You know, I'm an old internet guy, right? So seeing that was like kind of sweet.
Yeah, yeah.
That in the show.
I was on
But,
Newgrounds too. It was a good
next
time.
up,
Good days.
we're gonna go
Back
into some
when
adventure
Aaron of Game Grumps was just Ego Raptor and made awesome, the Awesome series of cartoons. Adventure. Is Imiru back?
So we're gonna
Nope.
kick it off with a single-player survival
Just her
role
avatar.
from Santa Ragione.
The fuck did she go,
called
man?
Saturnalia.
She just wandered off, and no one ever found her again. Let's get Imiru to present something. No, she's gone. She literally fucked off. She's disappeared. She made an appearance on the couch just for the opening. Didn't say anything, and now she's gone. This is cool though. I'm getting Silent Hill 1 for the first Silent Hill for the PS1 vibes. The thing is, it didn't say anything about her leaving. I've just been paying attention. I've noticed that she hasn't been on the stage since the opening introductory stuff. Like, I don't know where she went. She just kind of snuck away, and it's like no one even noticed that she's disappeared. Saturnalia. That is such an interesting art style. Even the way they move has a sort of sketchy, low frame rate vibe to it. That was cool. Yes. Put my quote on the box,
Okay,
please.
That creeped me out, which is exactly what it's supposed to do.
Yeah.
The
You creep me
next
out
game.
when you play
Our
Diablo
next game is
4,
from
no,
Fervor Games.
shirtless.
It's from Fervor Games. Also, make sure to go wishlist. Make sure to go wishlist
God
that
damn.
game. All the games in today's show, you guys can go on Steam, add them to your wish list. You guys can even buy some of them. Some of them are out now, but make sure to add them all to your wish lists. Our next game is a monster catching game. You can train them up. You can level them up. It's from Fervor Games, and it's called Creature Keeper.
Creature Keeper. Hey, lighting. Okay, this doesn't ring a bell. I don't think I've seen this before. Is it befriending animals, the game? And then making them fight for you? It's Pokemon. It's 8-bit Pokemon. Cool. Can't complain. As creatures grow, so do you. Cool. Boomerang. Oh, that was the level up system. I couldn't quite suss how that worked. Tetris inventory. Neat. What's this for? Like, what platform? This feels like Steam and Switch to me. Predicting Steam and Switch. Wishlist now on Steam. Okay, I got that 50-50 correct. It didn't have any Switch, but Steam was definitely there.
Cute, cozy game, Creature Keeper. Make sure to add that to your Steam wishlist right now, and we can actually find out a little bit more about it because I think we got Asvin here with a dev interview.
Yeah, we're going to be interviewing the developer, and honestly, I'd like him to introduce himself because I think I'm going to mispronounce his
Hey,
name.
whoa,
But,
Sham,
anyway,
Imaru's
I'd
back.
like to ask him a little bit about kind of what's going on.
This is the
with
first
that
time she's
game,
reappeared on the
kind of
couch
where
since the
they're
very,
coming
very
from
beginning of
and
the show.
Everything like that. So whenever he's ready, I'm ready to go. So yeah.
She looks kind of intense. I think she
hey,
might
man,
have
what's going on,
anxiety
man?
about
You good?
being on the show. Yeah. She might be a bit too much of an introvert for this.
trailer was awesome. And hey, I'm Fervier from Fervier Games. I'm basically a one-man studio and working with Graffiti Games as the publisher. And we got like a couple of contractors Yeah.
This is a bit awkward, man.
So you just started this game all by yourself. What gave you the idea to make a game this way? What was like your inspiration for this game?
Isn't Imaru like
Creature Keeper has kind of just
like one of the main owners of OTK now? Didn't
sandbox
didn't she like buy into being like the leader of the whole thing? Maybe that's why she doesn't do much hosting. She makes an appearance, but maybe she just appears off the couch to go deal with behind the scenes stuff as like
didn't really know
the boss,
anything,
you know what I mean?
No programming or no art, nothing, and I kind of just got into game development and
Can
fell in
we?
love with every aspect of
This is
it.
very
And
this is very awkward.
the
Hang
one
on.
thing that attracted me the most was just games, all these
Can we get to more games, maybe?
Everything, it definitely Creature Keeper, and it is going to be available on Steam at some point, and you can
At some point.
Yeah. Well, I'll go ahead and tell you guys about our next game. That was great. Our next game is from Valhalla
Thanks.
Cats, and it's actually called. Well, let me tell
Did
you.
he just call the developer Valhalla Cats?
A
That is
narrative-driven
sick.
platformer that kind of channels the classic 80s.
That's something I would
90s
call my
animation
game
style.
development studio.
It's really cool. I loved it. Check it out. It's called Stars in the Trash.
Okay, definitely haven't heard of this before. I was worried that this expo would be all stuff we've already seen, but there's a lot of new shit in here. Oh my god, you're a cat. An amazingly animated cat. I want it. I want this. I wonder if it seems like it maybe plays a bit like a point and click, where you're trying to figure out how to get through certain puzzles by interacting with the environment. Oh, Valhalla Cats game. So if you call your company Valhalla Cats, does that mean every one of your games you make have to be about cats? Looks like guy was gonna kill that cat. Cute. Stars in the trash. Why stars? Oh, that dog's disabled.
There
Aw.
it is, guys. Stars in the Trash, which is the name of the game, not a nickname for live streamers. But yeah, Stars in the Trash. You guys want to check it out? Get it on Steam.
Fuck you.
Wishlisted on Steam
How
right
dare you.
now. And I'm going to throw it up to our Variety Gaming panel to discuss. Nick, what'd you guys think up there?
Fan,
I don't know about
we
this-
thought,
these three.
it was awesome, but before we get into these adventure games, I got something cool to say. Okay, we are giving away 3.
No giveaways.
You know, if we can get some B-roll of a first game here, Saturnalia.
Yeah.
That, you know, I love horror games. I'm a big fan of horror games, and I love it when I see a horror game take a crazy twist and just get kind of crazy with it. That game, with all those different perspectives, we've got.
I do like the
third
art in this
person, I
game
saw
and the
some
way it
top-down.
moves.
I mean,
It's
the color changes and just
sketchy,
the
it's interesting,
ridiculousness
but
of the horror aura and take that they're throwing into it. I'm really excited about it.
I don't really want to hear from these three, I gotta be
An
honest.
interesting aspect about this game, Chance, that I read up on it. Actually, when you lose all of your characters, the roads change. So things change depending on whether or not you lose, which I'm sure you do a lot of, and you're going to be experienced on. So that's pretty.
That's
I don't know. Should I say?
I love how they keep trying to roast each other for comedy effect, but it just comes off as a little
I'll be
awkward.
adding that one to my wish list.
So all your characters die and the roads change. What does that mean, Seer?
Well, you'd have to play to find out, which is what I'm going to be doing. So.
But yeah, you're
Yeah,
looking.
it looks cool, I like
you're
it.
looking here at the game. I like the animations. I like that. I guess is that hand drawn? I have no idea. It's very unique. I haven't really seen anything that looks like that before. And I'm excited.
It's probably
to get
some
my
kind of
hands on it and
advanced
just kinda
filter to
see
make
how
it look
plays.
hand-drawn.
It's really unique.
Cool. Yeah, I personally get really scared.
Because you can do that on like
with scary
Snapchat to your own
games, so it's
face.
gonna be something.
Oh, it shows, Nick. It
Okay,
shows.
well,
Open
you know
world,
what?
okay.
Yeah, Seer, how do you feel about Creature Keeper?
Okay, so Creature Keeper, one-man studio game, looks great, got good nostalgia. You cook yummy food, crafting.
Okay, guys. Jesus Christ.
Focuses on.
We've seen the trailers for these games. I don't need
Any way
to
that-
hear your 2 cents.
Cats. They love that narrative-driven story. Yeah. And you can tell the devs of this game have cats.
It does look like an
They're
animated film
highlighting
from
all
the
different things that
2000s.
cats like to do, scratching on the window. They
Like
probably
that
even
All
got
Dogs
their
Go
own
to Heaven
cats
era?
voice act. I'm sure a lot of people's cats at home were freaking out.
A little bit
during
of
the
meow, like meow.
Knock the
I'm a
vase over.
cat, control me.
Wait, try that one more time.
I'm a narrative-driven platformer.
Try that again.
What does the cat sound like?
Meow. Meow. Hey, listen.
He's chittering.
if we-
I wanted to hear
wonder
it,
if there's
but
a
these guys are
skill tree
talking.
in game in this game, because if there is, I want to see
Nice.
what that cat can unlock at the end.
There's not going to be a skill tree in this.
You got a dog with wheelbarrow legs. You got.
Oh my god.
Your favorite.
No.
Go to a quick break.
A story about three
Oh, this is that
spirits
Spirit of the
united to
Samurai
face
teaser.
the darkness.
This is probably not the same trailer they showed in the previous Expo. I think this might be the teaser that I saw. Oh no, this is the same trailer that they showed at the end of the Future Games Expo. I do like seeing this game in action though. Such a great art style. The kit. I feel like it's gonna have, like, from what I've seen of these trailers, it looks like it's gonna have 3 gameplay styles: the samurai, the cat, and then the samurai's cute little chibi soul when he's dead. It looks like 3 different games.
Spirit of the forest was a witness and a part of it.
Dope. It looks too high quality to just be on Steam though. I have a feeling that this is gonna get some money dropped on it by Microsoft or Sony or both. Fuck, they're actually just redoing trailers from future games now. That's disappointing. I am looking forward to this game though. Like, I kind of want to see how much, like, what the depth of the house design is in this. It looks pretty detailed. Like, she was actually aligning books and stuff.
Welcome back, guys.
Yo.
You guys just saw Rekka. Make sure to add it to your Steam wish list right now. And we're going to get into some strategy games.
You know what? I just have to point this out. Whoever they've got running their broadcast desk for this show, I feel like might be a little bit amateur. Maybe not quite as professional as some other shows of this type are, because there's a looseness to the broadcast switching. Like, I've noticed that a lot of the times when that guy with the long black hair, what's his name again? Fuck, I forgot. Who cares? Every time he throws to a new segment, we kind of hang awkwardly on him as he stares at the camera and doesn't know what to do next because it hasn't cut yet. And then we slowly transition to the next thing, like seconds after we should have. Someone up there is a bit too slow on the show's broadcast switching, and it's starting to bug me a little bit. I've been on broadcast teams and actually have done this
Our
live.
first game for strategy is
And
from
you kind of have to be like
and
on a
it's
dime, man.
It's a game
You got to
that
keep
can go
the
in and
pace.
build colonies on a forgotten moon, and it's called Scorchlands.
See? It's happening again. You see that? We should not be holding that long on him after he introduces something. Neat. You're a birdman on Hexagon Planet. Oh, it's like a little city builder on hexagons. Kind of like that Before We Leave strategy game I played recently, but maybe a little bit more indie. The graphics are more basic. There's more terraforming though. It's also interesting that you actually run around as a character rather than it being a mouse point and click strategy game. Oh, it's got turn-based fights as well. Meh. Could have done without that part. I like the building part of stuff like this, but I don't... Sometimes when you got all this going on, it's like you don't need action.
Guys,
What are
you
your
can
plans for
get
tonight's stream?
Scorchlands on Steam now. So make sure to go check
Once
it
this
out
is done,
on Steam.
bedtime.
Our next game is from Code 351, and it's a game where you're on the mean streets of Earth Last City. Got tongue-tied a little bit there, but that game is called the Project Haven.
Like tonight was catching up on the 4
Alrighty, boys and girls.
the 4
This is our first
showcases that
public
I
gig
built
since
up
the breakup.
since the live one I watched
The
on
rest of them will
Thursday.
make it on our own. And we'll go
This is number
crawling
4.
back with their tails between our legs.
And that's enough for one night. I'm already exhausted
Steel
from all
dragons
this.
now. We don't crawl for anyone.
What is this? Oh, it's XCOM. With actual live aiming. That's interesting. Cool. This doesn't look too bad. I like games like this. Sleep stream? No, actual sleep. Actual like goodbye, going to bed now. Headshot. That dude looks like he's straight out of that XCOM game. The third person one. The Bureau, sorry. The Bureau XCOM Declassified, it was called. Okay, cool.
You guys can add Project Haven on Steam now to your wish list.
Goodbye forever.
And, there's actually a closed
Yes,
beta
I'm
sign-up that's gonna be
committing
available
suicide
very
after the
soon.
stream ends,
So make sure
Chan.
to check out Project Haven. It kind of has
So
that
that's my
feeling of
last
the
night
old,
on Planet Earth.
XCOM or Silent Storm style of game. So that one looks.
Oh,
really,
I should
really
probably
cool to me.
point out that I'm
very
joking, just
excited
in
about
case I
that.
get in trouble for saying something like
Our
that.
next
I'm pretty
game
sure that's
that we're gonna
against
show you guys
TOS
is from
to
Hippo Rider Games, and it's a
say stuff that bleak,
single-player
even if
roguelike
you're joking.
Auto battler, and that game's called The Soul Walkers.
What is this? This looks kind of cheap. Like, phone game level. And it's very vertical. I think this is a phone game. All of this would fit on a phone screen. TFT clone? What does TFT stand for? Team Fortress Titties? Jammin' soundtrack. Probably the only good thing I've seen so far out of this one. Not vibing with it much. Auto chess. Isn't auto chess just watching somebody else play chess? Oh, it's a Steam game. Wow. I was kind of hoping it was a phone game because it had that vibe. It kind of makes it worse that it's a Steam game.
Again, like I said earlier,
It's popular mod in Dota 2.
You can buy some of them already.
League of Legends copied them and called TFT. Oh, okay.
On that note, let's go ahead and take it up to our Variety Gaming panel. We're going to take it back to them to discuss the game a little bit. Nick, how's it going?
It is going great.
I don't
again.
like this.
Thank you. But before we get into talking about these strategy games, I got something else cool to talk about, guys.
Do you?
OTK merch.
Oh, let's talk about it.
Let's talk about
merch is on.
Skipping.
that.
All right. Well, I think I'm gonna be really good at that.
I don't think so.
Okay. Well, you know what? Whatever.
See,
We're
they're
not
just
gonna talk about that.
their form of humor
Okay,
to
chat,
lighten
again,
up this
is
panel is to
your
just keep
turn,
roasting each other.
guys. Go into
But it's so forced.
OTK Network's Discord and vote
OTK should be more
for
laid
your
back.
favorite game in
Yeah,
the
they're trying to be a
Expo
little bit
channel.
too profesh,
Okay,
maybe.
you guys have a say.
It
It's awesome.
it feels
Make
like
sure you go
they're
and
like
vote your
sports
opinion.
podcasters
It's
behind a
gonna be
desk talking
awesome.
about baseball.
But before we take a quick break, let's check out.
There's nothing wrong with being
Hyper
professional. Like, it's
Auto
good that the
Battlers, and
show
make
on a
sure to
technical
add it to
level
your
is
Steam
professional,
wish
but
list as well.
personality-wise, they're being a bit dull in how they interact with the content. But like, it's kind of giving off a vibe of like, we have to be this professional and this, what's the word? Homogenized, because we don't want to piss off any sponsors or any game developers that were nice enough to give us content to show on the show. So they can't really be too colorful or too real with it, if you know what I mean. Like, if we made a show like this and we were doing it the way we're describing now, just being like real about shit, we wouldn't be able to ever do a second show because no developers will allow us to feature their content because, you know, we wouldn't be just sucking them off the whole time. Need Joel McHale, 2013 Game Awards. Is that the one where he was roasting everybody, all the nerds? Or am I thinking of Jamie Kennedy? He did an E3 one time where he was just like being really mean to nerds and geeks and games in general, like he was a fucking jock bully forced to host a nerd convention, and it was really awkward.
But they have grown.
He was also kind of drunk while he was doing it too.
Games. It was time for something new, and that's
Hey, this looks neat.
how it all began. As a simple game.
I've never heard of these Doomed Isles.
These cards were land. Upon which
Okay,
you
wait,
build
never mind.
settlements for your followers,
I think it's
placing
grid-based
trees
tactics
and
with
stones
cards.
for them to craft the tools they would need. Defend
I'm kind of tired of cards at the moment,
answer the prayers of your followers.
and I'm starting to get there with tiles as well.
These doomed isles, and you shall prove yourself a worthy victor. And so the game began.
This reminds me of Populous.
Rise above their
This screen in
adversaries
particular reminds me
and
so much
take
of
their
Populous.
place at the head of the pantheon.
Cards Against Humanity. They could have used that title if it wasn't already taken.
Early access this September.
We didn't get to see what the game looked like. That was all cutscene.
Guys, you just saw these Doomed Isles. Make sure to add that to your Steam wish list. And again, just like every other game, wish list,
Cards
wish list,
Against
wish
the
list.
Greek
There's
gods.
probably a wish list counter on several streams right now. I don't know, probably Forson's or somebody else's. I know Forson's probably jumping for joy constantly this whole time. But we're going to go to our next segment, and that's going to be platformers.
Platformers. Yeah, I like platformers. Let's see something slick. Platformers have been doing amazing things with the art style lately. Some of the best looking and animated games recently have been platformers.
Is buzzword a buzzword?
Like that Metroidvania we saw on the previous show, on the Future Games
So anyway,
Showcase.
our first game
Cookie
is
Cutter
Tevi. T-E-V-I,
was incredible.
Tevi. Check it out.
I'm not talking about ukulele. I wasn't talking about 3D platformers. I was talking about like traditional 2D ones. Like this. 2D platformer. Except this is a bit more chibi pixel graphics than I was meaning when I was saying amazing art styles. Those girls look nice, but I don't know. A little cheap. That's what it's got going for it. It's cute. The character designs are great. The environments are a bit meh. I would get this on sale. This would be good for a Steam sale. But not a full pricer. The shopkeep. Oh wow, they're all gorgeous. Okay, these are nice. Look at the quality of the art in the dialogue scenes. Good lord. That was like real anime quality. Good job. Bullet hell. Lots of bullet hell. Also lots of cat girls, I've noticed. Good art. Good barking. Ugh. That grew on me a little bit. I wasn't so sure when it first started, but it's on Switch. That's actually pretty fitting. That would look good on a Switch handheld.
Alright, that was Tevi. Make sure to check that out on Steam. Add that to your wish list as
Play
well.
Tevi while having a
Add
nice
Tevi on your
bevy.
Steam wish list. Our next game
Buy the
coming up
levy.
is from Purple Ray
The
Studio.
storyline's quite heavy.
And it's a couch co-op 3D platformer, and it's called Bodhi
I ran out of
Bioland
rhymes.
Overclocked. Check it out.
Little robot. Oh my god. Oh wait, I think I've heard about this. This has got like rhythm music elements to it. I think. This is the one I I'm thinking of. Drop the beat. Yeah. Yeah. This might not be the one I was thinking of. It kind of looks like this, but it's about jumping across like, almost like if the level path was like a Guitar Hero track and you have to jump on the actual notes. These bits reminded me of that, but I think I'm thinking of a different game. Cute. Not as musical as I thought it was going to be, but still looks not bad. There's a little bit of ukulele for you. That had ukulele vibes.
Your Steam wish list again. That was Bodhi Byteland Overclock is the name of the game.
The name's kind of ridiculous.
And,
I don't think that flows very well.
Our next game coming up is actually from a studio called Team Ugly, which was our first name for OTK before we decided to go with something else. And that game is called Ugly.
Is this the game that he just said it's called Ugly? Intriguing. He is quite ugly, actually. Why does this remind me of... Fuck, what's that game called on Xbox? With the time control. Whoa, that's neat. Whoa, that was cool. That's cool. This game's gonna have rad bosses. Look at that. That mummy boss looks so cool. Time Puzzler Xbox. Platformer Time Puzzles Xbox. Fuck. What era did it come out on? Xbox 360? Braid. Wow, okay. Thank God for that. Thank you, Google. Braid. Something about this is reminding me of Braid, and I'm not sure where I'm getting that vibe from. Maybe it's the cloning puzzle mechanic that he's doing. Reminds me of like how puzzles in Braid are designed. Like, that was all time-based, but the same kind of style of puzzle design, though. Hey, Eamon.
All right, that was Ugly, and if you guys want, you guys can add that to your Steam wishlist now as well. We're going to go ahead and swing it on over to Asmon, who is actually about to do an interview with the producer for Ugly.
So I have to do the interview for the game called Ugly?
That was actually kind of funny.
What a coincidence. Yeah. All right, well,
You started playing Danganronpa 1 on mobile? Ooh, dude, that's going to take you a while. I played Danganronpa on Steam. That took a long time. That game is long.
How you doing?
You're welcome. I'm very happy to be here.
I was like a 60-hour
super
playthrough.
excited. Well, the fact is that I don't know if this is excitement or maybe anxiety, but the fact is that
I don't mind. I don't really care about the interviews.
Yeah, I mean, I think that the game, I mean, I have to say, like, for me, I would understand, like, what my anything on Starforge systems.
I wonder if Emeru's ever going to say anything.
Now that we've seen the platformer games,
We're 1.5 hours into the show, and she hasn't spoken a single word
The
yet.
answer is all of them, Asmon. They all remind me of Jump
Really?
King. I think that they are great platformers, but The game that I'm very excited about first is honestly the game Tevi. This, to me, is exactly what the Game Expo is all about.
Yeah. You
Tevi,
streamed about it?
It obviously looks like
Yeah, I streamed it
a
too.
little bit of Maple Story mixed with Jump
It just
King.
took a
I
lot
think
of
what else can we
streams
read
because
with
it's
that?
such a long
Like,
game.
A little bit of Anime Girls, but what I
And a lot of reading as well. Like, I had to do voices for all the characters because otherwise I'd just be sitting there quietly reading and it would get boring.
Didn't either have cat ears or bunny ears.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we need at the Game Expo. This is perfect game. It fits in perfectly with, audiences like Tectones. And what I
Okay, I thought we were done.
Visual novel elements. The
Emery's
art looks
talking.
really nice. I think it's a really cool looking game. What do you think, Emily? I agree. I really like how you can do the.
I don't know why that was so funny to me.
Combos look really satisfying as well.
The game
And
looks
when I watched
cool.
the
I
trailer,
agree.
was like, oh, this looks nice, and then they added the anime girls, and I was like, wow, it's
Yeah, it
beautiful.
just got better and better.
Exactly. So it was a nice
It's
surprise.
super cute.
Yes.
one other thing that's really good about this.
Definitely want to play this game. It just looks really, really interesting, and I can't wait to see.
Love it, and just honestly, the game, the name of the game with the dude with the big nose, I don't know, I just think it's really funny. I'm gonna be real. So I
Ugly
like
does
it a
have
lot.
very
And
cool
guys,
boss
again,
animations,
if
though.
you like
That's
any of
probably the
these
coolest
games and
thing
you wanna
about that
vote for
trailer.
Which game is going to win $25,000? Head on over to discord.gg/OTK Network.
Your stream
and
got
you're
8
gonna be
viewers?
able to
Yeah,
vote
Danganronpa
on
is
the
fairly
game
popular.
that you guys like the most.
It's got a big fan
Before
base.
we go to a quick break, I'd like to introduce you guys to the next game, Towers of Thana.
Finally, another game. What game? Towers of Fanny. Oh, it's like a tower defense action RPG. Alright, so it's Diablo if it was tower defense. Graphics are pretty meh in a way. That looks cool. But the actual isometric view, it looked a bit bland. And those look like cards. Still a little tired of the card thing. Defeat the corruption. Build towers to defeat the boss. He's ugly. Towers of Thana. Okay, it's Thana, not Fanny. My bad. What's this? They went straight to something different. Whoa. Is this a strategy game that's on the back of a giant creature? Yes, it is. Cool. I heard this is pretty good, actually. I want to play this. I did not know that that was the art style of the village and the people. I guess I've never taken a close enough look at this game. It's cute. It works as an art style. He's swimming. Does he know that there's a village on his back, or is he completely oblivious to that? Oh, it's an ocean update.
Yeah.
I was wondering why they were showing trailers for that again, because that game's already out.
Welcome back, guys. That was Wandering Village. You guys can get Wandering Village on Steam now for 20% off. So, going on to our next segment, there's a lot of times where, you get the crew together, you got your friends here with you, and you got a whole nother segment coming up called Party Games.
Where'd everyone go? Oh, that's the bit.
Guys?
He's got no friends to play party games with.
What the... Okay, well, it's okay, because sometimes people don't show up to the party, and it's okay, it's going to be good, because some
Good
of these
bit.
games are online party games, too.
Oh, they've got
like
PlayStation
our next
controllers
game
all over their
from Hack Games,
couches.
King of the Hat.
King of the Hat is out now.
What the hell is King of the Hat?
Early access. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it?
What are you gonna do about it?
That's what most people will do.
Wishlist it.
Are you
Give us money.
an outlier?
For
One
product.
who might just, one who just might.
Oh, this is like a Smash Brothers style King of the Hill thing, but your appliances, or an eggplant named Dongle. That's a penis.
Competition, spicy plays, party chaos, local and online. Let's go. Arcade mode. And golf.
Hat golf. Oh, cool. I really want to play as the eggplant.
More to come. But for now, it's out on Steam Early Access of the Hat. Washing Machine Junior's here.
All right, guys, that was King of the Hat. It's available on Steam Early Access right now if you guys want to check it out. Our next game coming up is from Bite Parrot, and it's a fun snowboarding game.
Bite
I
Parrot?
was a huge fan of SX Tricky growing up, so this next game might appeal
They
to
chose
some
to
of you guys
call
from
their
that.
development studio Bite
Slope
Parrot instead of
Crashers.
Parrot Bite. Interesting move. Holy shit. No. Is that a capybara? Snowboarding on a frying pan? Holy shit. I've never been so quickly sold on a game in my life. Can we go back to the capybara? There he is. No, it's a chicken. There's a toucan, a chicken, there's the capybara. A lemur. Who is playing as anything but the capybara in that game? All the way.
All right, so our guys are
Slope
going to play
Crashers.
a game of Slope Crashers right
Hopefully
now
there's
on
a
the
single player
couch.
component.
So, Asmon, you want to go ahead and lead them?
Yeah, I mean, whenever we're ready to go, I'm ready to play.
Oh, they're actually gonna. That's why the controllers are on the couches. They're actually gonna play the
I played
game.
a game like this, I was about 11 or 12, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna show. So I'm
We
a
don't
little bit
need to
nervous,
watch them
but,
play this.
You know, I think
Let's go, dude.
I finished it.
Whoa.
Oh my god, I can't believe it. That didn't even happen last time. I'm gonna be totally honest. It was so bad that the game eventually just like it said time out or like time over or something like that. Yeah. It's like basically
That's a cool
better luck
graphic
next
at the
time, idiot.
background.
So anyway, yes, please guys make sure to add the game to your wish list, and we'll take it back on over to SFan to continue the party games.
Yeah. Okay, so like Asmon said, of course, you guys can add it to your wish list now. There's a demo available. That's what they were just playing. And we do have our next game coming up, which again will probably be a game that Tectone practices off stream, just like he clearly did for Slope Crashers. It's from Asafa Guys LLC, and the game
Are
is
they gonna
called
actually
Asafa
live
Guys.
play all the party games they show? Because that might give me a little opportunity to skip here, and maybe shrink the time of this expo down. Oh my god. Oh no, it's Nightmare Fuel. This is the most horrifying thing they've shown yet. Esophaguys? Why? Work together to traverse the land with fat, juicy esophaguses. Esophagi? A gaggle of esophagus. This is fucked up. I think you bite things with your teeth and then swing with your long nail. Oh my god, no. The sounds they make. Sounds like the sounds I make when I'm trying to be weird. So weirdly sounds Australian. There's something so inherently disturbing and gross about this. What the fuck? It's just on PC. The consoles were like, nah. Even the Switch was like, nah.
Okay.
He's freaked.
That was Asafa Guys. That was interesting and painful looking, and long.
That
as
was
well.
that was
very
interesting.
long.
I
Guys,
don't
you
know what
guys
to
can
say.
go check out Asafa Guys on Steam and Epic, actually, and you can go to
was fucking weird.
asafaguys.com and check out all your.
Are they gonna play that
latest
one?
Neck-worthy news. So yeah, what did you guys think over at the over on the stage, Asmon?
Well, I'm gonna have to just take a couple of minutes to really gather my thoughts on Esophagus. Really gotta just sit down and really process.
They left that
everything I
Gundam
just went
PC on the
through.
left
So
of the
let's talk
stage.
first
Someone's gonna
about
grab
King of the
that.
Hat. What'd you guys think about that?
That's got a 490 in it, man.
You wanna go first, Taki?
No, you got it.
I can start. I'm a sucker for games with pixel art. I just love it. I think it looks great. I really like the art style. It looks like a chaotic, fun fighting game. Some Smash elements.
I think they've taken, like, they've pre-taken notes about all the games. They keep on reading off pieces of paper when they're giving their opinions. Which seems odd, because you should be able to just, like, talk about how you actually feel about a game just live.
Never used those, so now I can become what I'm not. It's perfect.
Without needing prompt, you know what I mean?
Right? Because the washing machine, the hat for the washing machine is the dirty laundry.
Oh, that's always piling up on my chair. Yeah.
That's the same
Can
thing, but
we-
it's like it used to be on the
Where
chair.
did the games happen again?
Fight like that in real life where they just like hit each other with their necks.
Oh yes.
Yeah, so I just think of that. I just think it's funny.
I'm gonna be games. Chance to go ahead and vote on one of these games. And
So does only one
we
game
also
get to
have,
win?
You know, in this, in today, we did say that we would have quite a bit of an announcement. And you ready?
Where are we doing it?
Yeah, are we ready? Is it time?
What is it?
Oh, it's time.
Oh, this might be an OTK thing.
Go ahead.
World premiere.
First impression that a game makes on the audience is far and away the most important.
Oh, they did make their own
Publishing
game.
today. What type of things do I dislike about it? I don't know. The
Is
fact
Mad
that
Mushroom the
every
game, or
other
is
game
that
has to
their
come out with
is
an
that
apology,
OTK's own little
DLC,
game development
about
company?
Maybe 10 days afterwards of the release.
We've seen plenty of times, especially recently, where games have come out because they need to come out by a certain time and they are not ready.
One of the things I'm not super fond of with publishing today is a lot of creativity is sometimes taken out of the control of the devs and placed into the hands of the publisher.
It's pretty predatory how things work between publishers and developers today. A lot of the times, deals are not very equitable for the indie developer.
I think the most important one is being aligned with the vision of what the creators are trying to make.
Mad Mushroom is a publishing company that is going to be a little different
Oh,
from
it's a
other
publisher.
publishing companies. We made Mad Mushroom to kind of cut out the middleman and really give.
So
much
OTK
better
basically all
offers
banded
these
together to
developers.
make their own
One
game
thing that we
publishing
really
studio.
wanna do with Mad Mushroom is make sure that the creative vision and the overall final destination of the game is what the developers have in mind.
Mad Mushroom, unlike a lot of other publishers, we have access to marketing tools because we are streamers. We can push games organically. We can show the game in a way that's, you know, just people having fun. A lot of marketing
So,
feels like a bit detached and might not catch
They're not
people's
going to make the
attention.
game themselves. They're not developers. They're just going to be a gamer-first publisher to put other people's games out and talk about them
Beyond that,
themselves.
we're also looking to provide a number of other full
Which would be good. I mean, that's pretty great marketing if you're a developer that got picked up by Mad Mushroom. Because all these like big name streamers will be talking about your shit.
financing, and more.
Basically anything any of the major publishers can do, Mad Mushroom can bring to the table and work
This man is
with
very sweaty.
development teams to craft the right move forward and partnership that makes sense for them.
Cool.
All of us at OTK
She's playing
are
Stardew
gamers
Valley
at
over
heart.
there.
That's why we got into streaming. That's why we got into content creation. And in some cases, it's why we play games every single day.
Risk of Rain 2 is a massive gem, probably my favorite game. Slay the Spire, Hades, Gunfire Reborn, Terraria.
I really like Nintendo games. That's probably my favorite. So I like speedrunning as well.
Extra
Whether it's
Emily.
a small one developer game like Vampire Survivors, or it's something that's massively like a multi-billion-dollar game like World of Warcraft. I like all different types of games on the spectrum.
You know, playing vanilla World of Warcraft,
On the
classic
spectrum.
World of Warcraft,
Phrasing.
from years ago to Chrono Trigger, Metal Gear Solid.
Legend of Zelda, pretty much all of them.
So I grew up playing a lot of Warcraft 3, a lot of World of Warcraft.
Come on, someone
I've always
mentioned
played a lot of
Dreamcast.
League of Legends. I also like RPG Maker games like Amori and Undertale. I think that they're really cool.
I play these indie games all the time, all
Was
day.
Undertale made on
And
RPG
I feel like
Maker?
relatability,
I
understanding
wasn't
the
aware of
space,
that.
making sure we're still in touch.
I mean, it's a pretty
understanding the
basic
foundation
game.
and what can really
It's
help an
like
indie game,
structure and graphics. I
and
just
what
didn't know it
makes
was
indie
RPG
games
Maker.
stand out and be better than the others. I think is very important, and we have a very strong understanding of that. Not to mention also getting a streamer's community involved
I think it's really great to be part of a company that helps indie developers really showcase their game.
When we
He's playing
announced
Doki Doki.
Project Honor at OTK's
What
first
is happening?
Summer Game Expo, we got tens of thousands of new Twitter followers. We had hundreds of new applicants to the studio to work here.
I think most indie game developers are very tight with the community. That's part of what separates them and makes them so great is they do listen, they do take feedback. They don't have 8 different emails they have to go through to make a change. They will make the change.
So it's that direct conduit to the community that makes the relationship between indie devs and content creators so synergistic.
Development process for
Synergistic.
games, and publishing them, I mean, this is a multi-year process, so being able to be there the entire way through and understanding kind of how an audience is going to adapt and react to a game whenever it comes out and see how people will enjoy it and be able to predict that. I think that's a unique insight that we can provide as content creators.
I've been doing it for 15 years, taking lists of games, and I go through and I find what's good and what's not good. And there are some games, especially like the indie games that are not published. My role, I would say, is to find those games and say, hey, this is a gem. This game is amazing. We should get this on a pedestal and let everyone see it.
Developers should work with Mad Mushroom if they're looking to truly collaborate with a publishing partner. It is not publishing
So,
of a
they're not
decade
publishing
ago or
anything
even
yet
5
because they
years
haven't
ago.
shown any
You are
games
literally
as part of this
working
trailer.
hand in hand with influencers to figure out how to make your game as enjoyable as possible, not just to play, but also from a content viewing perspective.
One of the things that I love about the Mad Mushroom team so much is that we are an amalgamation of so many different perspectives and experiences and gamers.
I think that really, for me personally, it's such a cool experience right now because it really just feels real.
Ultimately, as lifelong gamers and people that are passionate about this space, we've wanted to get into game development for a long time. Mad Mushroom gives us the opportunity to
I
enter
feel
the like
I'd
games industry
prefer
while at the same time
developing
elevating
over
and amplifying
publishing.
the message of hundreds of
Actually being involved directly in making a game would be more engaging to me.
Excessive amount of the revenue that should truly go.
Although you do get a lot of creative control when you're a publisher as well.
If you're a developer and you're interested in us publishing your game, you can go to madmushroom.gg.
That is our website. If you want to take a look on there, we have all of the rest of our information. If you're a game developer and you'd like to see your game be a reality,
check it out. We're very passionate and we're very excited about what we're doing here.
Well, cool. What's the .gg about?
Well, it wouldn't be an OTK event if we didn't get a chance to announce a new company. We have Mad Mushroom, our new gaming publishing company.
At least they're self-aware about it.
I'm extremely excited about this. We've been thinking about this for, I don't know, probably like over a year now. And finally, all the pieces have come into place. They are in order. They're ready to go. And
We're going to cut back to this a lot, aren't they?
As gamers, we've always wanted to get into game development, and publishing presents an opportunity for us to elevate a lot of indie game devs, just like we do here at the Expo.
Speed ahead.
There's only so many ways we can say that we are excited, we are serious about it. Guys, up next we have Airborne Legacy for the next game. Check it out.
Airborne Empire, dude. Did you just get the game's name wrong?
Stories tell of a time when the skies were lost.
Oh, this is that Airborne RTS where you build on a flying city. You're basically building Bioshock Infinite.
Gathered distant resources.
Columbia, sorry. Forgot the name of the city.
Explore our vast horizons.
Airborne Empire. You did get the name wrong. He said Airborne Legacy. Oh.
No.
They're losing sponsorship money by the second.
Is survival. We must defend ourselves. We must seek out and defeat our enemies. We must restore the Airborne Empire.
Okay, we've seen this one. This was just on the previous show. That's that precinct game.
All right, right, let's get a big round of applause for Soda Poppin', the first person to screw up a name in the Expo. It took almost, what, 2 hours, 3 hours in?
Oh, they're actually acknowledging it.
Very good. It took a while, but yes, Soda was the first person to screw up a name. That was Airborne Empire and The Precinct. So make sure to add those to your Steam wish list now. And we're going to go on to our next segment. Shooters.
Good quick cut. The guy, whoever's cutting this is starting to learn.
So our first game coming up today is a game by Replicant D6. It is a retro-style shooter inspired
Replicant
by,
D6
classic,
sounds like the name of the game, not a developer.
So you guys are going to want to check this out. This game is called
Cool name.
Agent.
Oh my god, it's an N64 game. Everything about this is GoldenEye. They've just mimicked GoldenEye. They've gone for that member berry money. So I'm guessing this fits into the boomer shooter category. N64 is a bit later than a lot of boomer shooters, but I think that still counts. Cool. Hey, at least the frame rate's gonna be solid, or at least it better be. Agent 64, Spies Never Die. They actually called it Agent 64. That's hilarious. They're wearing what they're tributing on their sleeve pretty aggressively there.
All right, that was Agent 64, Spies Never Die. I think that game has a map editor, too, like a map maker. I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure if it showed that in the trailer or not. It was moving around the studio. But our next game coming up is by Simon Fredholm, and it is a rhythm shooter where you can actually maximize the amount of damage you do by shooting to the beat. That game's called Robo Beat.
Rhythm shooter, speaking my language. So it's BPM, or Metal Hellsinger, but just more Tron-ified. And with custom music, that's unique. I don't think any of these games have got custom music before. Oh, you can change the music in the level live with your tape deck. The music's not actually dictated by the level you're on. Okay, so they've got some original shit to do in the space. It's not a genre that has that many games really, so it's not hard to be a little bit original. Yep. Ingenuity. Quali.
Guys, that was RoboBeat, and you can play the demo at the June Steam Next Fest. So you guys are gonna want to check that out. That demo is gonna be here very soon. Our next game coming up is a game from Hellforge Studios, where you're actually going to use an arsenal of weapons to be able to annihilate the Swarm. It's a retro-inspired shooter. That game is called
Boomer Shooter.
Exocide.
That genre's got a name. Yep. I think all the shooters being shown tonight are all boomer shooters. This genre's just taken over. Apogee? They're still around? I had so many PC games that had the Apogee logo on it back when I was a little kid. Late 90s, early 2000s. And then it just vanished. Until now, I suppose. I should actually Wikipedia Apogee and see what they've been doing. I'm sure they've been up to something. And it's just been invisible to me. They've got shoulder-mounted guns. Or just little grapply arms. So they don't have to hold guns, but they can. So you can shoot 3 guns at once. That's original. Haven't seen that before. Exocid. Side? Exocide. Yes. I think when you're carrying the cannon, it takes all 3 of your arms.
Right, that was Exocide. You can make sure to add that to your Steam wishlist now if you want. And we're going to go ahead and actually throw that back up to our Variety Gaming desk to discuss. Nick, what did you guys think?
Thank you, S-Fan. I'm actually super sorry that we get to talk about shooters, but before we talk about shooters, there's one thing I have to mention, guys. The merch. It's on sale right now. Not say that, because before we do that, we're going to take a quick break to check out My Little Universe, and you can play...
Say My Little Pony.
No, you can play My Little Universe.
Hey, what's wrong with My Little Pony? Don't laugh.
You can add the game to your Steam wishlist right now.
My Little Universe.
My Little Universe.
God, I hate them.
Get lost in your own little universe.
Yeah, this is cool.
As you arrive on a new planet with nothing but your trusty pickaxe to accompany you, step out of your rocket and dive into a whole wide world of adventure.
It's cute.
Get exploring to unlock exotic new lands. Mine an entire planetary wealth.
It seems like an RTS boiled down to the bare essentials, so you could probably play it really fast too.
With agriculture, cities, and much more. But watch out.
Medusa Lagoon.
There are hordes of primeval monsters who won't take
Cerberus.
kindly to the changes you're making.
A kraken with a cyclops
Fight for
face.
your life and your beautiful creation against angry ents, up giant fungi, and other fearsome foes.
Giant crab, flipped over for maximum damage. Historically accurate.
Alone as a solo creator. My little universe is waiting for you.
That's neat. As long as it's bite-sized as it looks, if you could smash through it, like quickly, as opposed to like strategy games like that where you spend 30 hours on one map. This is the game I was trying to remember earlier in the night. Dorfromantic. But now I can't remember the game that I compared it to. Not really sure how the gameplay mechanics work, but it's interesting enough. It makes me want to poke away at it and try it out. I wonder what the word Dorfromantic means.
Welcome back, everybody. You just saw Dorfromantic.
Probably as a translation in a different language, something European.
On Steam or Nintendo Switch right now. So, before we go on to our next segment, first off, by the way, Seer, anytime you want to say, like, back to S-Fan, that's always, you're always able to do that, okay? Don't worry. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Guys, let's get into some simulations.
Sweet. Power Simulator 2.
All right, guys, our first game coming up for simulations is from PD Turf.
No car racing.
It's actually a 3D sandbox puzzle platformer with infinite possibilities, and that game's called The Engineer.
Interesting. The name doesn't tell you much, but... Oh, hello.
In an era of profound engineering enlightenment.
Oh, The Engineer. I just realized the name is just very badly spelled. Engineer.
In this gridless sandbox
That's hilarious.
building game, you play a clueless engineer struggling with the fundamentals of physics.
Damn.
You must master the art
Like
of designing
regular
different
gamers.
types of structures, vehicles, and more. Your intellect won't be the only thing tested.
So it's human fall flat
You need to show
combined with
dexterity and athleticism.
that game where you build trebuchets and stuff.
Designing structures is one thing.
Whatever that's called.
Ensuring they remain durable and functional is another. Or explore the limitless potential of our fully creative.
So whatever they're making you build for the level,
you can build
the puzzle involves you having to human fall flat climb it and actually use the structure
battering ram. The only limitation
without it failing.
is, well, you. Prepare to hear your favorite streamers claim
DTK?
that the reason they keep failing is for the content. So chat, wishlist the engineer on Steam today.
I do like that they made a trailer specifically for the OTK Expo. That was nice of them.
Making fun of frickin' Soda for getting the name wrong. It's Enyanira, my bad. I thought it was engineer. Okay, unbelievable. And
I mean, it is
guys,
spelled
you can
engineer,
add it to your Steam wishlist, but we
just
also
very
have
badly.
a dev interview. Asm's gonna interview the dev, so yeah, I screwed up the name, and he's right frickin' here. So unbelievable. Let's take it to Asman. We got an interview.
That's good. I get to talk to him. I got something to say.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like he made me fat. Can you believe that? Man, the way I looked in that trailer.
Look good, man.
I'm gonna have to go back and look at that, then look in the mirror. Then
I didn't even
go back
recognize
and
that as
forth, and,
Asmongold,
oh my
to be
God,
honest. Looked too
man.
different.
All right. Yes, the engineer. Add it to your wish list. Back to you, S-Fan.
All right, that was great. Our next game is from Dragon Bear Studios, and it's actually a game where you can team up with friends and you
Dragon
can
Bear.
build up your magical inn, and you can actually go and adventure and take back your family's legacy. That game's called Enchanted.
Peggy 3.
Oh, Enchanted. I get it. Good name. Good pun. It's an in management game, yeah. With Animal Crossing graphics. There's a bit of a glut of medieval in management games on Steam right now. I'm not sure where that happened. But I've seen a couple. This one looks a bit more like playing Overcooked. It also feels like a 4-player party game brawler as well, somehow. I'm getting a weird combination of cross genres there.
Guys, that was Enchanted, and you can actually add Enchanted to your Steam wishlist as well. Just like any other game that you see here at the Games Expo. If you guys are interested in something, you can go to Steam, you can add it to your wishlist. I believe there's actually a list on Steam where all the games are going to be posted, so you guys can go check that out. Our next game is from Milan Timchenko, and it's a game where you can actually go and build, customize, and essentially run your own mall. That game's called Mall Craze.
Hey, a mall management game? Okay, I'd play it. Hey, Genie. Ow, I just kicked my fucking desk. Ow. Oh, what's this little Versus badge you've got now? That's new. Super Ultra Combo 2023. What's that from? This mall seems kind of empty. Malls are gotta be popping, man, to be able to afford all this real estate. What's the new badge you've got next to your name? I was asking. The little Versus symbol that says Super Ultra Combo 2023 when you hover over it. Well, it's a mall, all right. Cool. This makes me feel like playing Theme Hospital. The people are a bit meh. The mall itself is kind of cute, but I don't like the characters. When Street Fighter 6 released, it was a whole campaign. Oh, Street Fighter 6. Okay. Cool. So that was like a launch night, like a launch day only,
so you can
early
wishlist that
adopter kind of
now
thing.
Get ready for early access on September 19th. I like that trailer. It was nice. It was cute. It was cozy.
Yeah, it was cool.
Super cool.
I'd play it.
Let's go ahead and head on over to the stage. We'll send it over to Asmongold to talk about the
Our
games.
launch weekend. There's plenty of time to get it.
Excited. I like
Probably going to be plenty of people with that badge.
Especially the engineer. I'll be honest. I thought that game was really, really cool. Before we get into that, however, I do want to say that. Guess what? We're doing another PC giveaway.
What?
We are giving away one of
The
the
Gundam
event
PC again?
PCs. So
Oh, just a
take
normal
a
one.
look. It's going to be on the. I guess it's probably.
Is anyone
going
going
to
to get the giant Gundam statue PC on the stage? Or is that just for show?
Screen, as well as the PC itself. That is one of 20 PCs. And oh my God, I need to get one of those myself. That looks really, really nice. Wow. So yep, there you go. Make sure to join into that, and you can have a chance to get that PC.
Kind of
So the
sexy
first
looking,
game
I
that we
guess.
saw, The Engineer. I think this is a game that games like The Engineer do a really, really good
Oh,
job.
it's still there. Oh, they
of
cut
making
away.
Streamers look stupid.
It looks good. I can't wait to build some random ass shit.
Yeah, Engineer looks fun.
You know, build it up for 2 hours, break it accidentally, lose my mind, close my stream, tell my
That
chat
guy
I
has
hate
such
them,
a
then do it all again the
a
next
jock
day.
voice.
Exactly, Tectone. Exactly.
Bruh.
And this game is exactly what the
Video
Game
games are
Expo
for
is
nerds,
all
bruh.
about. I mean, you know, bridge builders like Polybridge
Okay, dude,
do
let's-
very complex physics. Everybody knows that.
How do I
But
shut them
This
up?
game takes it to an absolutely new level. With having you cross the bridge yourself, I think it makes it so much more enjoyable.
when do
and
they stop
exciting.
talking?
And also for chat to see, it just seems like it's going to be a
Right
lot of fun. These similar
there?
G/OTK
There we go.
network, and you guys can vote on the game that you all liked the most, which will again win $25,000 to continue to fund their development.
Did you see the Gundam
of
statue
game
they've
that
got on
you
their
choose.
stage,
And
Genie?
Before we go to a quick break, I'd like to show you
It's
guys
not in
the
shot
next
right
game,
now, but
Odinfall.
it's a PC. Someone built a PC that's basically a human-sized Gundam. And it's got a 490 in it. Like, it's not a bad PC at all, but, like, the art side of it is gratuitous. Hey, this is cool. This is going off. A little bit Enter the Gungeon-y. Anything good? There's been some fascinating things that are like, this is such a weird concept that I'm kind of on board. There's just been... They show so much so quickly, it's hard to remember them all in your brain as you go. Look at this barbarian chick. Would I play them? There might have been one. Hang on, let me just check something. Okay. Expo. Is there a list of reveals? All announcements and trailers. Let me just jog my memory real quick.
1,500 years. Finally, got a new update.
What is this? Is this chess? Checkmate Showdown? Oh my god, it's chess crossed with Mortal Kombat. Well, it's basically battle chess. Graphics are a little bland, to be honest, but cool idea.
Got what it takes to defeat the one true king? Checkmate Showdown. Secure closed beta access today.
Oh, it wasn't on this show, but
Welcome.
there's a what? It was on the Future Games showcase, I think. It was like a Mad Max apocalyptic desert future, but anime. And it was about car combat and upgrading the vehicle, but you played like a like a tough anime chick with short hair. Something like that. What was that game's name? Can't remember.
Welcome back, everybody. You guys just saw Checkmate Showdown. You can wishlist that
It reminded me of that
and
Mad Max
actually,
open
just
world
like they
game,
said
but
there,
if it was
they're doing a
anime and more
Kickstarter
about
that can guarantee you closed beta access if you guys want to partake in that.
the car
All that
racing
is available. And
combat
right
also looked a
before
lot
that,
like
you saw
Speed
Odinfall,
Racer. They were doing
which,
like
again,
parfou,
you can wishlist that
like
on
spinning the
your
car to knock
Steam.
each other into
So
walls and
make
stuff.
sure to check those games out. Make sure to check out all the games. And make sure to check out these games coming up in our next category, which is roguelikes.
Oh, roguelikes get their own category? Okay, I guess.
All right, our first game.
It was
in the
called
roguelike
Resistor.
category is from a developer named Bitcake, and Bitcake is a 4-player co-op shooter.
Hang on. I'll show you a pic real quick. Let me full screen it. That's not the right button. There we go. Yeah, her. Oh, God. Bigger. Yeah, this game. So, like, Mad Max kind of setup, but, like, anime, female lead, tough engineer chick, upgrading her car to, like, fuck up other people's cars. I like the art style in this. Like, it's very slick and just straight anime 2D on 3D. Worth a watch if Resistor. I'll post the name in the chat. Hang on. Just so you can see how it's spelled. They're calling it a post-apocalyptic car PG, which is dope. Coming to PC, PlayStation, Xbox, and Switch. So, everywhere. It's weird how none of the wallpapers are full-sized. Why are they all so tiny? Oh, that one's not. Oh, God. That's better. Yeah, sick. This looks like something that, if it was actually just straight up 2D, it looks like something that could have just been an anime TV show, TV series. Like in the vein of, not quite as stylish, but in the vein of Redline or something like that. Yeah, I dug that.
It's called Atomic Picnic. Check it.
Been burned by a game that this seems like before. I feel like that happens a lot with games with cool anime aesthetics. Like, they make really good pictures and trailers, and then the actual game is jank as fuck. Like this game, for example, looks kind of cool at first glance, but this game could be absolute balls. Because we're all distracted by the girl with the pink pony, the pink pigtails. And the loot box drops. It feels like Fortnite, just with a little bit more anime. Cool. Is that a boy or a girl? I can't tell. Both androgynous.
All right, that was Atomic Picnic. You guys can go and add that to your Steam wishlist now, and there's also a, I believe there's a demo available as well. So you guys can check out Atomic Picnic. Next up, we have a game from Dino Boss, and it's actually an intense action roguelite that's inspired by 80s action movies.
Okay.
So you guys want to check that out? It's called Demon Spore.
Good concept. 80s action movies, kind of. Oh, I do remember this. There was a teaser for this last year. This demonic spore is like spreading, and you have to fight it back. It was a cool idea, but the teaser didn't exactly fully explain how it's played. This is doing a slightly better job. It's kind of the opposite of Carrion. It's Carrion if you were one of the scientists being chased by the damn thing. He just threw a swivel chair at it. It was very ineffective. Demon Spore. All the environments look a little bit samey though. That's probably the only downside.
All right, very cool. You guys can wish list
Like
that
the
on
same
Steam,
lab the
Demon
whole
Spore,
time.
or you can go to demonspore.com.
What did you find? Oh, is this the game you were saying burnt you? Wow, this is old. PS2? Is this a 3D remake of an even older game called Seek and Destroy? Because I remember an even older game like this called Seek and Destroy. Okay, this is nothing like the one I was talking about though. You should watch that trailer. Let me just check if I'm correct about Seek and Destroy. I feel like there's an even older version of this. Not Metallica? Fuck. God damn it. Game. Not gamer. Game. 2002, PlayStation 2. Yeah. Maybe what I'm thinking of has a very similar name, but it's probably slightly different. Yeah, there might have been something with a very similar name from an older era. Anyway.
And even get on their newsletter if you guys want to do that as well. Our next game coming up is from Flipfly, and it is an action-packed roguelite adventure, and it goes across land and space. And that's going to be Whisker Squadron Survivor.
Did you say Whisker Squadron? Okay, you have my attention. Are there going to be cats?
From the creators of Race the Sun comes a new roguelite shooter, Whisker Squadron Survivor.
Is there a cat flying that spaceship?
This corridor shooter blends survival and action and thrusts you into a front row seat to a world that has been taken over by the Swarm. These rapidly multiplying
They better explain why it's
bugs
called
are
Whisker
hell
Squadron
bent on
immediately.
destroying everything you love. You are part of
Metal
the
Saga is part of a
Swarm
Japan-only series called
tasked
Metal
with
Max.
defending your planet.
Metal Max is a cooler name than Metal
Destroy
Saga for
Swarm
sure.
robots, collect the scrap that they drop, and level up your ship and weapons with randomized upgrades.
I think I see a cat in the cockpit of that
initial
ship.
Primary weapon and missiles, you'll be presented
can't
with a
quite make it
selection of
out.
passive items in your run. Fans of other survival roguelike games will feel right at home here.
Some of the coolest upgrades we have are Drone Buddies, Pulse Wave, and Chain Death Lightning. Build your ultimate loadout with your choice of feline pilots, ships, and weapons.
Feline
And
pilots!
Take off on a run that gets more intense with each wave.
Oh! Show them.
Dodge trains while clearing the
was dope.
Swarm from the city's main transportation corridor.
Shit.
Or test your reaction skills by avoiding the many obstacles in a glowing vaporwave world.
Vaporwave
Either
is
way,
cool.
Your mission remains the same.
This looks like it would
Wreak vengeance on the
get
Swarm
boring
and try to survive.
maybe kind of quickly. It's
If
very
you can
samey,
find
but
a secret path through a portal during a run,
there are
you'll be
cats flying these
transported to a
spaceships, so that
mysterious environment that will force you to rethink
that
your
gets them a lot of
gameplay
extra points.
and change your fate for the run. Fans of our game Race the Sun will find a lot to love here. Another exciting feature is our mods.
I just realized there's quick little bottom
Customize
left.
your
Oh my god,
experience by
cat.
choosing from a list of modifications to make the game
Although
more
it's
difficult,
giving me Cats
or
the
just
musical.
change up gameplay.
The Broadway musical.
Whisker Squadron Survivor
They look a bit
is dropping
too
soon.
humanoid.
You can wishlist on Steam now and play our demo for free today. Thanks for watching. Hope you can survive.
Saga is the rebrand because of copyright. Series was started by 2 companies and they split. Oh wow, it got complicated. Saw Japan only because that's the only game in the series that got localized.
It's cool seeing like the Star Fox vibes there.
Hmm.
Real quick, before we go ahead and go on to the Variety Gaming Desk, before we do that, I did want to mention a couple of things.
Yeah.
First off, OTK merch. We just dropped new merch today. You've seen a lot of the guys wearing it. So if we can get if we can get that graphic on the screen, that's all the new merch that just came out today. And you've seen the guys wearing it. There's some bubble print stuff. There's some collegiate stuff. Looks super, super cool. Super exciting. If we can hop that up, there it is. OTKnetwork.com. All new OTK apparel. We got some shorts in there. We got a whole bunch of different stuff. So
They're selling their merch.
if you guys want to go check that out.
Oh, shit, before I forget, I just thought of another one. I think this is also on the Future Games showcase. There's a game called On Guard, as in, you know, in sword fighting, when you say on guard. Female lead, rapier fencing combat, but with like a slapsticky, adventurous kind of cartoony vibe, almost like a jaunty Three Musketeers kind of thing, except you're just this one chick with a rapier sword. And the action looked fun. There was a lot of dicking around with the environment, like slicing a chandelier so it falls on somebody, leaping over a table and doing a little sword poke into the butt to make them leap into the air. Like, the sword fighting looked really fun and creative. And still very fencing-y. Not slashy like most video games, because, you know, medieval broadsword bullshit. It was very postured rapier stuff. It's very cool. And she was a very cool character as well. I liked her style. Let's see if there's a picture of her. Here we go. There she is. Oh, it's tiny. Come on, guys. Anyway. It's as big as I can get it. Wait. That chick. Look up the trailer for that. That's a lot of fun. And she's gorgeous and badass. Prince of Persia Assassin's Creed inspirations, it looks like. Oh, you already found it. Cool. Way ahead of me. There was a number of decent female lead type games. There was one it was called Steel Seed, I think. Steel Seed was another female lead game, and it gave me vibes. It was Unreal Engine third-person shooter type game, so closer more to AA quality, not as indie. But it gave me vibes of someone who was still cut that StarCraft Ghost never got made, and so they made their own kind of indie-style version of that. So look up Steel Seed as well. You might find that one interesting.
For sure. And also, again, we are doing a vote. Just another reminder for the voting that we're doing for the $25,000, there is a chat vote. So go to the Discord. There's a voting channel. There's an Expo voting channel in there.
Okay, they're going to cut up to the guys in the booth.
Your favorite game is. Tell us.
I don't want to hear from them, so I'm going to skip.
And the entire Games Expo deserves to win $25,000. Okay, it's a big deal. So I want to make sure to mention it again.
There we go.
Back to you, Asad.
That should do it. No peanut gallery opinions, please.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
More trailers.
Anyway, guys, that was great. Awesome. Show me the star facts. Absolutely. Guys, our next segment is going to be puzzles.
Okay. I'm sure we're going to get some creative shit out of this. Puzzle games are not as bland as they used to be.
Game coming up is from, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong here, Martinez Cibulis is the developer, and it's a couch co-op game that uses different teamwork skills in order to solve the puzzles. And that game is called Ready, Steady,
You know what?
Ship.
Puzzle games with co-op are few and far between. They're usually really fun. I find that more fun than action co-op. Actually trying to figure things out together is really satisfying.
The world is under severe threat. Mankind is too lazy to even go outside, but hopefully you can help. Have you got a working brain?
Nope.
Can you lift a box with your bare hands?
Barely.
Then you can save the world.
Oh my
Join
God.
The world's best shipping company now.
Shipping company. He didn't even try to make that typing look. Oh, it's Overcooked / moving out, but working in an Amazon warehouse. That's cool. I like it. Overcooked and moving out are really fun. Working in an Amazon warehouse, not so much, but in game form, probably. Packing peanuts. Yes. The Lost Faith sounds interesting. Let me just double check what that was. Rings a bell. The Last Faith?
Employee ever.
Oh yeah. The one that looks Castlevania-y.
Ready Steady Ship
Yeah,
is
I
coming
remember.
in September. It's a puzzle game. I love puzzle games.
Dark
I think that
Gothic
looks
2D
great.
platform.
And make sure to wishlist it on Steam. If you guys want to check it out, you guys can wishlist
That did look
it
cool.
on Steam. And not only that, we have another dev interview. So, Asmund, you want to take it away?
Yeah, I will. I think this is a really great time for me to come in. Obviously, it's a game that, the premise of the game clearly is that nobody in the world wants to work or do anything anymore.
Oh, wait, no.
Now you have to solve the problem.
No
by
dev
working
interviews.
in
Don't
the
have time for
fulfillment
that.
Center, basically. And thank you very much, Artemis. Sorry, I might have a back over to S-Fan for the next game.
There we go.
That was great. Thanks, Asmund.
Make
we
a good
learned
time.
lot, actually, there from Martinez. Not only did we learn a lot about the game, but we also learned that indie game devs are Giga Chads who definitely have girlfriends. So that
Nope.
is true. You can be an indie game dev and a girlfriend haver at the same
Incorrect.
time. Our next game
I don't
coming
believe you.
up is from Playview.
Pixar didn't happen.
It's a cute side-scroller puzzle game. It's called Lost Twins 2. Check it out.
Oh, this is cool. Already art style win. Oh, we've seen a Lost Twins trailer before on last year's Summer Game Fest. I do remember this. You control both kids. Is that a fake fox outfit she's got on, or is she a fox girl? I think it's an outfit. She's cosplaying as a furry. Fucking hell, this art animation is dope. Cool. I like that anytime a game's art and animation quality can look like a Ghibli film in motion. It's been happening a lot more lately. It's always satisfying though. In fact, we've seen a couple tonight. There's been a few in a row. Well, not in a row, but this is now the 4th Expo tonight that I've watched, and there's been quite a few games that have like 2D feature film animation, Ghibli style shit going on. Oh, good lord. Genie, you want to see some crazy shit? Look up the trailer for Cookie Cutter. There's a Metroidvania called Cookie Cutter that's got with this like punk cyborg chick. It's the craziest shit. Like the art and animation is probably the top of what I've seen tonight. It's so slick and it's kind of insane. At one point she's using a motorcycle as a weapon. Like she pulls it out of her inventory and drives it into an enemy and then jumps off, picks up the bike and uses it like a bat to hit them. It's fucking wild. I think that counts as a female lead as well, even though I think she's a robot. Some kind of animatronic of some kind. But in a creepy way, like a Five Nights at Freddy's kind of way with an exoskeleton. I think if I made a top 5 of the most interesting, unexpectedly impressive things I've seen out of all the expos so far since Thursday, that would definitely be in the 5 somewhere.
From Drachnik and Friends. It's an abstract puzzle game that you can use infinity to your advantage. It'll make sense after this trailer. Check out Patrick's Paradox. pair of box, excuse me.
Yep. That's not the first time they fucked up a name tonight. Patrick's what box? Parabox. Oh, it's a recursive puzzle game. There's puzzle boxes within puzzle boxes. Oh my god. Oh, that's making me feel weird. Oh. This is starting to make me sweat a little bit. I don't know how to feel about this. So you can climb out of the small box into the larger boxes through left, right, up, and down, north, south, east, west. My brain. How the fuck did you design this? There's a programming feat. Nintendo Switch and PS5 mainly. You don't like the art style of Cookie Cutter? Oh, I thought it was very unique looking. And on top of that, the way it's animated, like it's a double hitter. Sometimes a game has a good art style, but there's nothing nice about the way it's animated. It just looks well drawn, but the animation's like very straightforward. Like, not only is it interesting art style, but the animation is insane. Like, it's probably the slickest, smoothest thing I've seen in motion all night. Well, this night
Steam,
and also Thursday.
And it's going to come to consoles this summer. So check that out on Steam right now. It's coming to consoles this summer. And yeah, let's take it to the stage to discuss. Asmon?
Oh, no, don't discuss.
We got a lot to
don't
say.
Discuss, don't discuss.
Game, ready, set, ship, or ready, steady, ship, excuse me. I kind of
Skip,
like
skip,
the
skip,
idea
skip,
of
skip.
the game, the premise. You work in a warehouse, you're doing
Yeah, like Wilmot's
on
Warehouse,
these
I love it.
games, Discord.gg/.
You should play the Liza P demo? No, I'm not really big on demos. They kind of turn me off playing the main game.
Of course, be able to decide the person who will win the $25,000.
I mean, the game's going to come out
Really quick
eventually.
before we go,
Either way, I'll get
actually
to play
the
it.
PC, in case anyone wants to know, this is the PC that we were talking about. This is the mech PC.
But yeah, like the
that is
aesthetics
brand
thing,
new.
I think
This is the OTK PC.
so far aesthetically,
I
Cookie
don't
Cutter
know
is
if you can see
probably
it with the
one of the most
camera,
impressive things I've seen so
but,
far.
That's the PC. Yeah,
Like, that really surprised me.
You don't get that PC.
I like it when
that's,
things come out of
next to
nowhere,
it.
and it's like, what the fuck is this?
PC. We'll be back.
Okay. All right. So
Like, remember last year, 9 Years of Shadow kind of had that feel? I think you liked that one a lot more, though.
Okay.
9 Years of Shadows was like one of the games that surprised me with its aesthetics at last year's show.
S-Fan got a chance to play.
I don't think that's even out yet.
You guys can check out the trailer right now.
What are we trailering? Oh. Okay. What is? Elf Man?
Wayfinders.
Ah, Wayfinders.
Do you
Bleh.
remember the fall? The gloom descended
We
on
saw this in another
Starlight.
Expo. This isn't important.
You rallied to protect the beacon and paid a terrible price.
It's World of Warcraft, League of Legends, Fortnite.
And the world was broken.
Have fun.
Remember who you were, who you are.
That was one of the ones that you were impressed by, wasn't it? 9 Years of Shadows?
Needs champions.
You remember the one I'm talking about? I think you liked it. At least somebody else did in the chat at the time.
So I'm actually extremely jealous of S-Fan. I've been following this game for the last 6 months or so. They recently had a beta, but it was NDA, so I didn't get a chance to play it. S-Fan did, and he got a chance to try out
NDA?
the mechanics, play the game, see what
Why
it's like.
can't he sign an NDA?
Yeah, I mean, it was sick. Just straight up, it was sick. Yeah, I had a chance. This was a few days ago.
No, this is
I had
not
a
my
chance
thing.
To hook up with the Wayfinder
This is
guys
too
and
PvP for me.
get to do like a private demo online, which is cool. So we went and played the game. Wayfinder, absolutely great. It was an amazing experience getting to play it. And yeah,
It's your
just
first
to,
time seeing it?
just
It
to
might
go
have been
ahead and
some,
mention, if you guys type
because a few people in my
Wayfinder
chat last
chat
year
right
were
now, you
were
guys
riffing
can,
on
you guys can find
how
out a lot
great that
more.
game
You can have a
looked.
chance to actually become a founder later this summer. And you can go to
Is that who I think it is?
playwayfinder.com/press.
Oh, there's the
If
Gundam
you guys
behind them,
wanna get
by the way.
involved, if you are a content creator and you want to get more involved, so
That's a
Asmund,
PC with
yeah,
a 490 video
do
card
this. Go
inside
to
it.
playwayfinder.com/press, and you can have a chance to get involved.
Yeah, that's Asmund Gold.
Like me, like I
This
was.
expo is being
Yeah,
run
it
by
must be
his
nice, huh?
OTK
Oh, it was nice. Yeah, real nice. Yeah,
group.
absolutely it was.
I don't know what to call it.
Absolutely. So,
What is OTK?
anyway, Wayfinder, check it out.
Like, what do you
Early
call
access
that?
this summer.
And speaking
Are they a
of
gamer
RPGs,
collective? Are they a
let's go to our
group? Are
next
they a
segment.
corporation? Emiru's here as well. He's somewhere on the couch in the background. Those are the only two I recognize, Asmund Gold and Emiru. Did I just freeze this? Oh, no.
All right.
Ooh, there's the Gundam
so,
PC.
Next up, we are going to talk about our first game.
Okay, wait. Hang on. Let me give you a better view of that. Oh, that's the best I can do. If you're looking on your phone, it might still be hard. Yeah, that statue in the background there, that is a 490 video card gaming PC built to be a Gundam statue. It's so cool. It's a bit crazy to have, like, on your desk in a study, but it's still, like, a neat idea. One True King. Yeah, someone earlier tonight said that was its acronym. American media organization based in Texas. Organization focused on online content creation, previously competed professionally in World of Warcraft. Yeah, because originally I thought there was some kind of esports team, but they mainly seem to be made up of content creators like Asmund and Emiru, who just Twitch stream and YouTube. So I wasn't exactly sure what OTK itself did, or if it was just a collective of celebrity streamers in their own little company bubble so that they could combine their wealth to do things like this or host tournaments or whatever they want to do with their clout.
Which is from Star Drifters, and it's a game where it's an action RPG where you go in.
OTK has been doing their own expo for 3 years now. This is year 3, but this is the first time I've actually bothered to check it out. The first two, it looked too bodgy for me to bother. Like, it wasn't official enough. But I thought I'd give them a try this year. What is this? First dwarf. Oh, cool.
And of all the dwarves, I am stuck here with you.
Likewise, right?
Okay, I think this might be a more fantasy version of Riftbreaker.
But let's make it our home then.
Wow, this is a straight rip of Riftbreaker, but just medievaled with a dwarf. Even the building is how Riftbreaker works. Oh my god, even the fucking cabling. That is gratuitous. That is so gratuitous. That is how you make power cables in Riftbreaker as well.
As far as the dragon eye can see.
Using your dragon to fly around and see from the sky, that's new. That's their own unique idea.
Don't worry. I've got it.
Oh, it's not the monsters.
To be fair,
I think there is something much
Riftbreaker is the only game of its type I've ever played that's that type of genre meld. So I think it's about time someone kind of started to rip off that genre and make more games of that style. This looks nothing like it. Are you serious right now? That was Riftbreaker. That was Riftbreaker with a dwarf skin. It was the exact same game. Even the way you build buildings, where it like has that holographic scanning up from the ground thing, and the way you connect the buildings with those nodes on the ground that stretch the cables out, that's all Riftbreaker. Oh, Eamon's back. What should I name my stream? Danganronpa 1 or DR1? Do the full name so there's no confusion. Acronyms are bullshit. If I saw someone with a DR acronym on their stream, I would think it stood for Dead Rising. I would think you were playing Dead Rising. Don't risk it with acronyms making people think you're playing something they're not. And Danganronpa has a big following as well, so make sure people know what you're playing, because that's got a cult following and people will show up to check it out. Is that Brianna Knickenbocker? Who the hell is Brianna Knickenbocker? And what a cool name.
It's available just like all the other games here at the Expo today.
That was a
You guys-
third-person game. Riftbreaker was ISO. That's the only difference you're differentiating them with? Wait. It looked like there were multiple viewpoints in the dwarf one, though, to be fair. Including the aerial one with the little baby dragon. The art style doesn't matter, because I already did cover that. It was basically... It's like taking the exact same game and changing the skin to like a World of Warcraft medieval skin with dwarves over the same game skeleton.
Can go.
Like, if I took Dark Souls and stuck a bunch of, like, flowers and heart stickers on it, like, you wouldn't suddenly say it's not Dark Souls. Like, this is totally different. No, it's Dark Souls. It's just someone put a bunch of stickers on it.
And Steam wishlist.
Now you're stretching.
Everything.
It's the
So make sure you go
same
do that.
game.
Our next game
I
coming
just
up
played
is from
Riftbreaker, and I
Seankichu
just saw that
Studio.
trailer.
It is a game where you
And
can
that was the
enhance your
same
armor and
game.
combat abilities, and,
You even, like, harvest
run around and do
resources in your
parkour
mech,
stuff for an
and then
action
come back and
RPG
build your
called
base.
Night Foretold.
Dark Souls is Cat Souls? Oh, hi, Sham. I didn't even know you were still there.
The time
Wait, what's
has
this?
come.
Night Foretold.
Go now, my son. Gird on the armor and
Is this like a Rising from Squire to Night simulator, but isometric, open world?
light. For there hath been a prophecy of old, a night foretold.
The graphics are kind of basic, but I like the idea here. With the Diablo HUD. Oh, that was cool. Oh, that was fucking sick. Wait, why is the combat giving me Midnight Fight Express right now? With the sliding under and over the tables? It's a shame the graphics couldn't have more of a aesthetic going on. It's kind of like a bit bland 3D, but the action is solid. Holy shit. Wow, I turned around on that one quick. The look of it had me going, but as soon as the gameplay kicked in, that was a quick sale.
Okay, that was Night Foretold. You can wishlist that on Steam right now, and also
I might, actually.
They have a Kickstarter that they're working on.
Midnight
as well. So if you
Fight
guys wanna go
Quest.
support that
Oh,
game,
yeah, that was a good
support
one.
Night Foretold, you can check out
It's still
the
dad jokey,
Kickstarter
but
for
that was a good one.
Next up, we have a game from
Why can't I
Wreck-It
find that
Games,
stupid
which is
game?
a beautiful third-person
Oh, what
open
game
world
is it?
adventure, Elements.
For thousands of years, brave warriors have journeyed to
Oh, this is cute.
Elemithia in search of 8 magical stones hidden
Elements.
throughout the world.
This is making me think of
These
Cameo,
stones possessed
Elements of Power.
unrivaled power and divided what was once a peaceful world.
It's an RPG open world where you're a knight. You go from you go from squire to knight. See, that's what I was hoping.
That quest belongs
It looked like that's
to
what it was.
me.
What was it called? Shit, I forgot to take note of the name. Whoops. I would like to actually go wishlist that. But you know what? I can just scroll back real quick.
So if you get that on Steam right now, and
Night
also
Foretold.
they have a Kickstarter.
It was called.
that they're working on as well. So
Many have tried that.
Was that the super realistic RPG? No, the one we just looked at then. I mean, this is adorable, but it is giving cheap Steam indie game 3D engine. But, you know, if it's fun, then whatever. The name's a bit generic. Like, I'm not going to remember this game at all, but just by the name. Elements? That could be anything.
you
Elements
guys can
sounds
add
like a card
Elements
game.
to your Steam wish list today. So make sure you guys go do that.
Like that
Check it out
Blizzard
on
one,
Steam,
whatever
add
it's
it to your
called
Steam
again.
Wish list, and we are actually going to go ahead and throw it over
Breaking
to
Bad as
NMP and the
crystals.
Variety Gaming Desk
Crystal meth.
to
Hey, why is
discuss
there no
our
Breaking Bad
RPGs.
game? Where you cook meth in a camper and have to actually like drive around town and sell it.
I am so excited.
No.
Those trailers just blew me away. Like,
I don't
you
want
gave me
these people.
chance. I was just beaming with excitement. But before we get into it, I have to say, check out the merch, guys. We have the merch.
Stop. Wait, I want to see what they say about the first game.
Check it out. QR code
I'm just
thing,
curious.
whatever that is, the barcode. I don't know what it is. I'm too old. But either way, Chance.
Yes, sir.
The wrapper?
So, I mean, that was we love the merch, by the way.
Yeah.
So we got the RPG games. We have the honor to go over some of these.
Those were sick trailers, and Nick was actually freaking out.
I was freaking out. Like
oh
my God.
Jesus
Christ.
Christ.
Like, he was actually like, what is this? Oh my God.
Our RPG
Don't they know
games can
about
be
all
some
the
of
trailers
hardest to
before
pull
they
off
show them on the
because
show?
they're just
They would have cleared them, right?
They can be just such massive projects, especially these big open world games.
So I'm
and for these
pretty
indie
sure they all would have
indie
seen these
devs
trailers
to
by now.
kinda take on the task. It's a tough one to pull off. But let's talk about First Dwarf as our first game here. So right off the bat, one thing I noticed is that little dragon started out on your shoulder.
I like the design of the dwarf. He looks cool.
I don't know what the kind of progression is on the dragon
So
there.
you're thinking maybe it grows up.
Oh,
and
Kingdom Come Deliverance. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now.
flying around.
So you've got dragon management, you've got your mech management, which you can clearly see on the screen, and you've got your staple RPG.
I know what you're talking
farming
about, though.
mechanics of growing your house.
That game always made me think of Elder Scrolls games, but like not.
Which is going to be some fun base management. So kind of seeing their take on all of the progression in this game is really going to be
It's
the
really
the
cool
treat.
because normally you go around as a character yourself and do it, but you get in a mech that helps you kind of optimize how you
It is
get
actually, I don't really want to hear from the peanut gallery, but it is nice to see some footage of this game being played, because it looks like something that I would enjoy.
You can go there.
And that's what I was saying with like these RPG open world type games can be so hard to do for an indie team. And this game looks to have pulled it off. But not only does the mech help you farm and whatnot, I saw it doing a little bit of combat at one point. So we've got farming,
I love how you can
you've
just
got combat, you've got
collect
exploration,
technology off
and the way
crashed
you
vehicles and
explore is
stuff.
what looks to be on the dragon
It's not
flying.
Riftbreaker
I
though?
see that
Oh,
lava at the bottom
they
here. So not only are you
they
exploring
played
the
Riftbreaker
islands,
and they
you're
got the idea
exploring
for
the
this game
bottom. It seems
100%.
like a really rich world
There
to
is
kind of
no way
dive
this was
into.
not inspired by
And I'm
Riftbreaker.
really curious to see more.
They just
Anything
had
you'd
their
like to
own
add, Sir?
unique take on it.
You said it all, Chance. You are the variety gamer.
Okay, what does this game remind you of?
Risk of Rain 2. No, I'm just kidding.
Nick,
Let's
what
hear
do
it.
you think? Because you were really excited.
They're
I do
about
wanna
to
hear
say
your
it.
thoughts.
Because you know me, I love to be able to build things and sit there and grind, by myself. And this seems like the perfect
Mana.
game for me to do that. There's a little dragon walking around talking to you, so I really truly won't feel too
I bet you could build a
alone, which is
mine
great
on
in
that.
Games like these.
I'm looking here. I see mana, and I see the back of the mech has a blue pool in it. Maybe you collect the mana, and
here
it
we go,
fills up
let's
the
see.
mech. Yeah, and there it is. So,
Oh, that is
again,
awesome.
Robot management. You see
We
the
need more
dragon on the
lesbians in our
shoulder.
video games.
We're
We've
gonna
had a
have to
few
wait to see
tonight,
more
actually.
From these devs, I assume, to really see how it all plays out and how it all works.
There's been at least 2 trailers where I think I pointed out that the storyline revolved around like a lesbian character trying to get revenge for their girlfriend or something. There were 2 different games tonight where it had that kind of same setup. I'd have to look back over the lists of the games I've seen tonight just to remind myself which ones they were.
Together, but this is a massive open world, indie game, and it looks to be really cool just based on what we get to see here today.
I cannot wait to actually play this game. So let's check out the next one.
The next game on
I don't
the
like
list
how
was
much
Night
crap is on the
Knights
HUD
or
though.
Night
Like all those little
Night
wood,
Foretold.
So can I
all those
talk
little
about
wood
why
icons.
this is so sick?
Go for it.
I mean, you can just see.
Okay, there's nothing better than the satisfying movement in a game. And look at that. You fly over objects, you parkour, you can slide under a table.
Yeah, that's what blew me away as well. That's the one thing that I'm keen
Oh
on
my
this game
goodness.
for.
I think the big highlight to this game is the movement, and it looks to be, instead of just simply swing your sword, it's a
Like the
large-
visuals are a little bit of a
You see the loot
downside,
drop
but
right there?
the
It was great, and
movement
you
and the
picked it up.
combat
Yep,
is
that is-
tops.
we're gonna have
And that chest
unique
is
legendary
massive.
chests.
We like a massive chest
The
around
progression
here.
of this game I'm really curious about, but the actual combat looks really fun. I mean, I love the World of Warcraft looking character panel. I see the stats, I see armor, I see health, I see speed increase. Clearly the dev knows that the parkour is awesome and you can amplify your speed.
It's like Jet Li, you got
I
a
see a
seek.
top-down open world here with probably quests. Guy just did a front flip into
Kingdom
the
Come
city.
Deliverance. Yeah, didn't we just figure that out before?
So, it seems to be a really big driving point for this game.
Yeah, when you have fluid movement like that, it just like creates an overall kind of. You get little dopamine points in between.
Oh, you
doing
were trying to
tasks,
think of it because of
and
that
just that alone
RPG
is
we
going to
play at
make it
night
so fun to play.
thing we
I'm
were talking about.
100%
I would like
going
to play
this.
Kingdom Come
A lot of
Deliverance.
dopamine coming in from all the
It's a
gear
bit of
upgrades,
a
and I can see it here. It
it's a
keeps
bit of
it
a
pretty
commitment though
simple
because
and
it's a
gonna
longer
feel pretty good.
RPG.
So There he goes. This guy doesn't use doors. So I'm curious to see more about this game, but the
that
combat and
movement's
the
so
parkour
cool.
is the real highlight. I've never seen anything like that. That was a cool
Absolutely. You ready to check out the next game?
Yeah.
Let's check out Elements.
Yeah, next game on Elements. This one
looks amazing.
This game looked like, I mean, it looks crazy. There's
I mean, I wouldn't say
so
amazing, but it looks
much
cute.
going on here.
All right, let's skip
I
the
wanna know
dialogue
how-
again.
Sword.
I want to know how big the dev.
Tired of them.
Amazing RPGs.
Yeah, those are massive projects, and I'm really impressed with all three of them.
You know what time it is, Sarah?
Ladies and gentlemen, back to S-Fand.
Why, thank you, Seer, for that wonderful introduction. Thank you. Guys, next up, we have a...
What are you guys talking about? Oh, you're still talking about the Riftbreaker comparison. The Riftbreaker game with Dwarf. Remember when Dark Souls 3 came out and it totally wasn't a Dark Souls game because it didn't have bonfires, it had embers instead of flasks? Look, see, it's different. It's not a Dark Souls game. Dark Souls 3 is totally not Dark Souls. If you want to split hairs. Sham, stop inventing better games. You know I'd play a game called Dark Souls in a heartbeat. And I hope it's the hardest Dark Souls game ever made. What is this? Because I hate it. This looks like League of Legends. There is a game called Dark Souls? Oh, really? Wait. I'm curious now. Dark Souls. Oh, that's not a Dark Souls game? Oh, is this one of those super punishing side-scroller platformer things? That's meant to make you pull your hair out? Is this Celeste with a duck? Cute graphics though. And I love this banner. That duck looks like he's tweaking on something. It's a platinum shovelware game. Alright. Hey, I'd still give it a chance. Untitled Goose Game should branch off into Souls-like. Oh, nothing beats an Untitled Goose. You couldn't make a Souls-like out of Untitled Goose Game. Goose is too OP. The game wouldn't stand a chance. There'd be no difficulty. Games people play on PlayStation for the quick and dirty. Platinum. Sweet. Nothing wrong with that. I've played so many games like that on the Xbox just for the achievements.
June 20th. I love that. I love the color palette of that. The fact.
Were you? I think you missed it, Sham, because you probably weren't here at the time. You'd probably left before it came up. There was a snowboarding game a little while after we talked about capybaras. And the second the footage of the game started, it had a capybara snowboarding on a frying pan. And I was immediately just like, holy shit. The internet heard us talking about capybaras, and immediately there was a capybara game. And it was snowboarding. I forgot what the name of the snowboarding game was. Something Shredders or, I don't know. I never do that. I actually have to like the game. I mean, I end up enjoying playing short, shitty games for achievements anyway. Like, I played Barbie Horse Riding Adventures 2 for the achievements. And I actually really enjoyed grooming my horse with a brush.
You can see all the mechanics, everything on the ground. And
I'm also very good at
what else I love?
dressage.
I
I
love
was
the fact
nailing
that we actually have
dressage
an
competitions
interview
100%.
with CEO Travis George. Asmon, let's have a word with Travis.
Oh, I think that's a great idea. I saw a message in chat about 20 minutes ago that said, why don't we bring on some developers and CEOs and have them talk about the game instead of these goblins? And he's banned now. It's okay. But I'd like to welcome Travis George to the show. Thank you very much for coming on.
What's the game
Appreciate
called?
it.
Yeah, it's awesome to be here. Thanks for...
It should be easy to find, because, like, if I type in snowboarding capybara... Holy shit. My man. Snowboarding capybara for your ass. He's doing the rail slide. Slope Crashers. I think it's... Wait. Is it Slope Crashers? Yeah, it was Slope Crashers. You can also play as a penguin, a chicken, and some other stupid shit. But, you know, capybara is how we roll around here. What the fuck is a capybara? Oh my god. Bannable sentence. TOS. That is Seankichu TOS breach right there. Oh, Genie, how could you? Genie, there's a capybara thread in the Discord if you want to learn what a capybara is. Go to the Discord category random down the bottom. In random, below headlines and news and YouTube and AI generated art, there's a thread called Capybara that I filled with capybara photos. You'll get plenty of capybara education in there. The world's cutest animal and the friends to all other animals.
For having me.
Oh, absolutely. So what gave you the idea for Evercore? Because it's like it's got a MOBA-esque feel to it, but it looks like
Get
there's
some
a lot
capybara
more
icons for the
focus
stream. That's a
on
pretty cool idea.
PvE.
I'll write it down.
Yeah, so Evercore Heroes started out, and first off, like you said, it's pretty
Capybara
unique. It's not a MOBA,
stream
it's not an MMO, it's not an ARPG. It has elements
icons
of a lot of different
slash
things, but it's its own
designs,
thing.
etc.
So
There we go.
somebody who played it the other day
That is
kind
for
of
later.
described the experience as it's like competing for like a world's first.
Okay,
Like
I don't
every
really want to
match
hear this.
with a lot more strategy and replayability. And so, details wise, like it's a competitive PvE
show. We really appreciate it. And now, whenever
This
I
show
go
is
home,
way
I might
too long
actually
to
try
listen
it
to
out. So thank you
developers
so
say the
much.
same shit about
thanks for
their
having me,
games
and,
over and over
thanks,
again.
chat.
Yeah, chat was very supportive. I was impressed. So again, thank you very much, Evercore Heroes, Travis. Thank you so much. And we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna move on over to a
This
break.
guy's so ugly. Yeah, he's a bit generic, isn't he? He's a bit default character creator. And he's an alt-writer? Holy shit, how'd you know? Imiru, she's so cute.
Guys, I am so sorry I'm late for our LARPing session. What is that?
We're playing Diablo 4 co-op on the Xbox Series X, and we got the bundle, so we have extra endgame items.
No.
Imiru has a very surreal voice for her look.
The couch?
Yes, it's an anachronism. It's ruining my immersion.
Yeah.
And Xbox and the TV.
It's a pre-recorded commercial, that's why, Sham. She's actually got a script. What the hell was that? Why does she associate with him? He was so mean to her? Which one? Asmund or the other dude that you were calling an alt-writer? What is this? Oh, this is like another Vampire Survivor type thing, right? Oh, Asmund is who you're calling the old rider? I didn't realize that. Is he? I've never had any actual experience with Asmund Gold content. I just know him because, you know, he's a name on the internet. I wasn't familiar with his standings. He has sussy political views. So is it like borderline problematic stuff? Not bad enough to get him in the same light as someone like Ben Shapiro and all that, but it's like almost. Just curious. I'm probably still not going to watch any of his stuff because there's only so much time in the day, honestly.
And the answer is yes, Tectone was wearing deodorant in the Diablo trailer. So
I only know a couple of streamer YouTubers vibes from having seen enough of their stuff. Like, I've got a vibe now of what Hassan is. I got a vibe now of what Charlie, Moist Critical, is. Jacksepticeye, I kind of understand what he's about, and Markiplier I get. So those are a few that I know their thing. What, here's Hassan? Well, he's not right-wing, that's for damn sure. I mean, all the content I've ever seen of his is usually roasting the absolute fuck out of people like Ben Shapiro and, what's that other knobhead's name that is with Ben Shapiro's people? Matt Walsh? That fucking rat in the grass? Worst human being I've ever seen in my life? I don't know, Jeannie, what all I know is that Xbox Showcase is on in 2 hours and I'm hype. Oh, is it that close, is it? Oh god, I'm gonna pass out. That's alright, I'm not doing that tonight anyway. Also, no spoilers until I see it on Tuesday night. So I can remain fresh. What would you call his political leaning? Hang on. I'm just curious what the internet would call it. Hassan Piker politics? Progressive leftist and democratic socialist is the official internet wiki description. Involved in activism rooted in social and economic justice, LGBTQ rights, Muslim rights, intersectional feminism, gun control, pro-peace initiatives, and it keeps going after that. Can't wait to see what Xbox games are also releasing on PlayStation and Switch. Yeah, there's a massive amount of crossover. The entirety, like most of the PlayStation showcase and then most of the Xbox showcase is like also on the other machine as well. The actual number of exclusives for both is actually quite small lately. The trans community hated him for playing a certain game. Are we talking about Harry Potter? He didn't play. Wait, you must be talking about something else because I know he didn't play that. I actually saw the VODs where he's talking about why he chose not to play it. What do you mean he did? I actually watched a video where he was explaining why he didn't want to play that Harry Potter game. Oh, yeah. Because he was adamant about, like, not being... He just, like, because of a person of his stature, like, he just didn't want the heat of that kind of bullshit, especially considering that he's also behind a lot of other, like, trans and LGBT rights stuff. So it's just too much friction. Like, and he doesn't really give a shit enough about Harry Potter for it to be an important thing to him. He did talk about it a lot, though, yeah. He did engage in the conversations that were being had about it. I don't think he played, what's the Heart game? That's like BioShock, that there was some criticism about it being a Russian-developed game during the Ukraine war. Atomic Heart? No, not Ironheart. It was Atomic Heart. That just came back to me. Yeah, he didn't bother playing that either. He was, like, at one point in the video that I was watching, he said, look, like, you don't understand... Like, I know some of you think that I'm pussing out by not playing it because you guys are trying to be political and shit in my chat. But, like, the thing is, I get actual death threats for stupid shit like this. Like, I don't care about Harry Potter. It's a video game. Like, I don't think it should matter who plays it or whatever. It's not the most important thing to these kind of movements. But if he did just choose to play it for whatever reason, like, he's the kind of person at his level that will literally get people sending him like mail to his house telling him they're going to kill his family and stuff like that. And that's happened before about even dumber things. And that's why he doesn't want to engage with shit that's like that politically like hot topic. He'll talk about it, but you know, there's a limit to what he'll do with it.
Choice.
How about that Golem game? The Golem game is hilarious. I'd play that. I would 100% play the Golem game.
Our first game for Creator's Choice.
When are we getting a playthrough?
Is a tower defense
when they
game
add it to Game Pass, so they don't have to spend money on the trash. That's one of the better things about Game Pass is that if they put bad games on it, you can play it for free. Oh, here we go. Something's happening. What's this? There's worms on a conveyor belt. What is this? Is this Loop Hero? Or is this something similar? It's got a beat though. It's a dragon. Oh, it's Mob Factory. Oh, I get it. Okay, cool. You're generating mobs. So it's like Factorium, except generating medieval RPG mobs. To do your bidding? Or something? Not exactly sure what the goal is. That reminds me, that looks so much like
that was Mob Factory. You guys can check that out
Loop
on
Hero.
Steam right now. There's
That
actually
had such a
demo
Loop Hero
available as
vibe.
well. So wishlist them and you can play the demo.
Subversive
You guys
tower
know
defense.
Soda Poppin's a big
Yeah,
tower
maybe you're
defense
meant to be
guy,
like a
so we had to have
Sauron
a
villain
tower
type
defense for
character
Creator's Choice.
creating fantasy mobs
Another
to
thing, speaking of Soda Poppin,
take
you guys know
down
about a
your
little bit of,
rivals or something?
Social deduction that he's done in the past. And our next game is just that. It's from
Which does make
World
it the
Makers.
exact
It is a
opposite of,
social
Loop
deduction
Hero.
horror game called Deceit 2.
Art style reminded you of Stardew. What pixel graphics? I mean, every single game with pixels reminds us about every game with pixels. Stardew was an interesting pull. What is this? This is neat. Oh, Deceit 2. Social deduction game. It's realistic Among Us.
All right, that was Deceit 2, which is actually
I did
in
not know
beta.
there was a Deceit
It's
1.
actually in beta until the 12th of July.
Deceit.
So you guys want to go ahead
It's
and
the
check
musical
that out
chairs game.
now as well.
Online
Make
PvP
sure to
only.
Steam wishlist everything.
If you don't get a seat
Our
when the
next
music
game
stops, you
coming up for Creator's
explode.
Choice is actually from Barrel Smash Studios. Is it Barrel Smash Studios Party Limited? I think that's is that right? Okay, it's actually a
Learn your
roguelike
script.
action strategy game with building involved in it as well. And that game is called
I thought he was holding a vape in his hand for a second. I think it's just to control the projector. Oh. No, I've said this many times tonight already, but I'm a little bit burnt out on cards at the moment. I need the money to give him a leg up. This is a roguelike turn-based tactics card battler. The three genre types that I'm the most burnt out on all combined into one game. This is my anti-game right now, to be honest. It found the perfect combination to make me feel tired. Riftbound. It's one of the reasons I don't want to play Slay the Spire yet. Sometimes people keep telling me to play Slay the Spire on stream, and I just don't feel like cards right now, man.
Riftbound. Make sure to check that out on Steam today. Make sure to wishlist that on Steam as well. And our next game is Free Jam. It's from Free Jam. Excuse me. It's from Free Jam, and it is a vehicle-based online PvP destruction shooter.
What?
So check it out. Robocraft 2.
It sounds a bit like Twisted Metal. They should make another Twisted Metal game, not that shitty TV show. Okay, that's interesting. The graphics aren't all there, but it's kind of neat that you get to just build all these custom. Yeah, it's kind of silly that they have that that Peacock Twisted Metal TV show coming out, and there's no actual Twisted Metal game to cross-promote it with. Unless there isn't, they're keeping it a secret.
All right, that was Robocraft 2. Make sure to check it out on Steam. Add it to your wish list. But not only that, we have another interview available.
Nope.
So let's send it to Asmon
Nope.
for our next interview.
Oh man, I'm excited to do this.
Nope.
at the time. Anyway,
Hey, Imaru's gone
we're gonna
again.
throw it on over
Her spot on
to have a
the
little bit of
couch
analysis,
is empty.
expert analysis.
Where does she keep going, I wonder?
Variety gaming panel.
I think she's girl bossing behind
Thank you
backstage,
so much,
like
Zach.
controlling
We
the
are the variety gaming
production.
panel, and we're back to give some great
The
analysis.
Twisted
But
Metal
before we
ad for
do
the
that,
Okay, wait. When you say the Twisted Metal ad, do you mean the original teaser that revealed the show, or do you mean that clip that they showed on Thursday's show that looked like absolute trash? The clip? Yeah. I just got confused because you said ad. It's really just a scene from the show. It wasn't a good one though. I was not impressed. Like, okay, here's the thing that confuses me. You've got a Twisted Metal show coming out, and you have a chance to drop a clip to give people a sense of the show, right? Why don't you show off the car combat? Because Twisted Metal's whole deal is Carmageddon-like-esque car combat. So why wouldn't you drop a clip showing how that's going to look? It was funny. Cisco's thong song is epic, and he called Cisco the Silverhead God, based. I mean, those jokes in a different context or in a vacuum probably would have been funny, but the fact that I was supposed to be looking at Twisted Metal and that's how Sweet Tooth was behaving, and that was the tone they were going for, I was a little bit shocked. I was a bit shook. Like, I kind of felt speechless for a little bit. I really didn't know what to say for like half that clip. I was a little freaked out. But I'm a little scared about that one. I'm still willing to give anything the benefit of the doubt. Like, don't write off anything in the promotion stage, no matter how a trailer might make it look like crap. But, like, it's not making it easy for me. I have not liked what I've seen so far. What does David Jaff think? What does David Jaff think? Has he weighed in? At all? Because when you go back to those games, there's a dark comedic undertone to them, but they are very, very gritty. Those are very dark games, man. I mean, Sweet Tooth's whole origin story is he killed his whole family, but then found out his daughter was still alive and was on a killing spree to finally kill his daughter. And his wish to Calypso in winning the competition was to finally have a chance to be taken to her so he could finally kill her. But he didn't know she was already dead, so his wish teleported him into her coffin so he could be buried alive next to her corpse. You can't have a dark TV show on Peacock of all places, but why is Peacock adapting Twisted Metal? Like, how the hell did this whole thing come about? What a random combination of events. The D&D film looked awful in the trailers, but it's my second favorite. Like, the D&D film didn't look awful in the trailers. I don't think it did. I thought it looked kind of fun, but I didn't get a sense of if it's going to be good or bad. It was like a 50-50 just from the trailer. But then I heard that it was amazing. Like, all the reviews are great. So, awesome. But, like, fucking Peacock, man. Also, I feel like because it's a Peacock show, it doesn't have the budget it could have. It doesn't have a worse budget. It could be worse, but, like, even that clip when they're in that casino, there's something about the way it's shot and lit that looks cheap, like a TV show, like a broadcast TV cable show. There's no atmosphere to it. It's almost cosplay-y. You didn't like Sweet Tooth CGI? I mean, it looked a bit cosplay, that's the thing. And his personality was too jokey and not scary enough. Like, I didn't find him scary. I didn't find him disgusting or off-putting. He's meant to be like a psychopathic serial killer clown. And I felt like all I got was just a regular clown that was playing around with Anthony Mackie, who himself is kind of a clown. Although he is playing someone from the games. Do you remember the Man with No Name? He is a character from the games, but he was not black. He was a bald white guy in the video games and he had amnesia and didn't remember his past. But it was believed he was in some kind of street gang that was looking to take over the city and gas it with some stolen poison shit and kill everybody. And then his ending reveals that he was actually a undercover cop, FBI agent that was undercover in the gang. And he tried to stop the bomb at the last minute and he got knocked out, and that's how he got amnesia. And as soon as he found out the truth, he realized Calypso was also on his FBI's most wanted list, and Calypso already knew this and then shot him in the back, and he died on the floor remembering that he had a wife and kid that he was never going to get to see again. Dude, the endings in Twisted Metal are fucked up. They're all like monkey's paw style twists of getting what you wish for, but then there was always some like super dark twist to what you wanted that was like made for a really tragic ending. He felt more like a biker than a crazy demonic clown. Yeah, there's something about the tone of the show from what they've shown so far. It's very bright and flatly lit in a way that makes it feel like a just like a broadcast TV show instead of something with actual grit and atmosphere, which is what's taking away from things like Sweet Tooth seeming actually intimidating. Was John Wick 4 referencing Twisted Metal? Oh, when? Which part? Because I haven't seen John Wick 4, so I wouldn't know what part you're talking about. It's actually worth reading a wiki about all the different character endings in that, because they're all like super interesting. The lore behind the characters and the endings of each of their playthroughs. A mercenary guy called himself Nameless. Mackie, Twisted Metal character. Let me just make sure we got the exact name. Oh, okay. John Doe. Which is why I thought of him as being nameless. He's simply known as John Doe because he doesn't remember anything about his past, so he just has that name that cops give to people who don't have names. Shamir Anderson as Tracker. Is the guy with the giant wheels for arms meant to be in it? Because I'm not sure how they're going to do the CGI for that on a budget. Oh, this dude. Yeah, I dig him. I've seen clips of him from John Wick 4. I've seen some of the scenes with him in it. He seems funny. When Skarsgård asked for his name, he said Nameless or something. Yeah, the similar idea, but the Anthony Mackie one goes by John Doe. Which should have been a hint towards his police connection, because that's literally what cops, the name that cops give to corpses that can't be identified and have no name. John Doe or Jane Doe. I believe in the Twisted Metal sequel, because John Doe is dead in that. They still have John Doe in the sequel, but in the sequel they have this stupid canon-changing thing where the FBI turns out they have lots of John Doe agents, and whenever you play as one in the story, it's just one of the many agents, and every time you die, they just replace it with a new John Doe agent, just as an excuse to still have the character in there. So that was a bit of a stretch.
I got something really, 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 really cool to talk about. Not the merch. There's a Mech PC giveaway.
Pretty dang cool.
Games.
I
know that's your thing. I'm not going to BS it.
You just don't have anything to say. No, I want you to talk.
Why are they roasting each other? We don't want to see that.
Me too, Chance. This is like a game that I'm going to play when I get home from a long day of work. I'm just going to get back and relax.
Thank you, Seer.
Here we go.
Guys, we have from Julio Quiroz our first of our next set of games coming up. It is a 2D action fighting game called The Resistance 2046.
Oh, just it's straight up a indie 2D fighting game. It's got like a graffiti aesthetic. Graffiti slash Tron.
Resistance 2046. That looks sick. It's like a it looks like a trash talk game. It might be one we
A trash
might do
talk
in the
game.
future. We'll see. Guys, our next game coming up is
Mr.
from
Nobody.
Soul Game Studio. It is a bullet hell Metroidvania type of game, and it's called Mini Shoot Adventures.
Mini shoot adventures. Oh, did you see the trailer for, it was in the Future Game show before this one. Did you see the trailer for Go Fight Fantastic? It's like a brawler with anime characters. And it has the most anime name I've ever heard in my life, Go Fight Fantastic. It was really cute. Oh, this is old school. Like Galaga type vibe. With that little ship. Cool. This is just pleasing to look at. And it looks like it would feel nice to play as well. Look at all that pew pew. Reminds me of Pixel Junk. Remember the Pixel Junk games? I played like 3 of their games. They're always different. One was a shooty shoot like that. One of them was a tower defense.
Mini Shoot Adventures.
One was more of an
to check
adventure
that out on
game.
Steam. You
They're
can
always
add that to
different.
your wish list. And also, as well as Resistance 2040X, you can add that to your wish list as well. All the games, you can add it to your Steam wish list.
Thanks, man.
If you want to do that, make
I was
sure
waiting
to
for
go and
permission
check
to
it
add
out.
things to
There's
my
gonna
Steam
be
wish list.
There's going to be a whole page with all the games from the Expo on there that you can go through and you can add them all to your wish list if you guys like. And our
Keep
next
saying
game
it.
is from Last Credit Games, and it is a top-down bullet hell arcade shooter, and it's called Bullet Casters.
Is this all the bullet hell shooter section? Because there's like a 3rd one in a row. I'm pretty sure they're under contract for every game that allowed them to show their trailer to tell everyone to wishlist. Like if they don't do it, they'll get in trouble. I feel like Tenor would like this. This has got a little bit of a Toho vibe. Bullet casters.
All right.
All right.
That was Bullet Casters. You guys can check out Bullet Casters on Steam as well. You guys can
Yeah,
add
that's
that to
okay.
your wish list, add your Steam wish list to your wish list.
Not a wishlisty one for
Get
me
another
though.
Steam account, add everything to your wish list twice. It's going to be great. Bullet
Does he
Casters,
earn money
check
for
it out
every
on
time he
Steam.
mentions wishlist?
And our next game coming up
He's filling up
is
his bag right
from
now.
Astrolabe Interactive, and it is an open world naval combat game. Game is called Aloft.
Open world naval combat. I think I've seen this. Aloft sounds familiar. Okay, wait. I thought it was going to be isometric. Never mind. I don't recall this at all. Or is this the one where you can actually fly the islands themselves around? Because then I do know what this is. Oh my god, a lamb. I want to pet the lamb. Coot. Wait, this might be the one I was thinking of. This might be it. Yeah, I think this is it. If you build like a steering wheel and a bunch of fans on an island and a huge sail, you can literally like fly the whole island up to other islands so you can scavenge from them. You turn your island into a ship, basically. I've been seeing trailers for this for like over a year now. It always seems to crop up again.
All right, that animal
No
update
capybaras.
is coming. The animal update is coming.
Hey, lambs
There
are
at the end
cute
of
too.
June. You guys can get
You ever
the
play
demo
Cult of
right
the
now.
Lamb?
You guys can wish
How
list it
adorable
right
is that
now.
game?
Bit of a sandbox game, super cool looking.
All those blood
And
rituals and
for our
sacrifices.
Next game coming up. It's from 85 plus games. It's
He's having a hard time.
There's not too much to be said about this game. I don't even know who would, try and own one of these games, but it's called Unrooted. You can check it out. You'll learn more about it.
Why is he being mean to Unrooted for? What was that about? Wait, is this Metroidvania? That's cute. It's in a Metroidvania where you're a little plant guy? Yeah, what was with the shaded Unrooted? I don't really understand what that was about. Maybe he has something to do with the development, like he's got ties to the developer, so it's kind of like an in-joke. Like if it's his own game. While you wait, go wishlist on Steam. They actually put it in the trailer. The visual style of this reminds me of Hollow Knight a little bit. It's got rich atmosphere to its environments. That little pea guy was bashing his head on those walls though. Like the actual Foley was aggressive. Ori? Oh, how good is Ori? I played the first Ori, but I still have to play the second one. That game's visuals are probably... That game's visuals are probably even better than its Metroidvania design.
All right, well, here we are. Well, let's go ahead and talk about it. I think Resistance...
Like, I wouldn't put it massively high on the best Metroidvanias I've played, but it's probably right up near the top of the list for the best looking Metroidvania games I've played.
I love this game. This is exactly what the Game Expo is all about for me. It reminds me of Nidhogg.
Maybe his ex worked on the game?
League, two of my
Oh,
favorite
no.
games. Really exciting to play this. I love the controller adaptability that you could do right here in the game. The art
Let's
style to me is
skip
just
the
something
opinions.
that stands out. It's that like
This show's about to end
just
soon.
basically jump.
Love into it, and I like the characters. They're really
Hey,
cute.
Imaru's back on the couch.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a long journey with this
She keeps
game.
coming and going.
A very expensive journey to life.
That you've into in a minute here, but I want to say make sure to vote now because this is going to be your last chance, and then we're going to announce the winners of the whole expo. So thank you guys so much already for voting and for watching and everything. We're going to go to the last ad break, and then we're going to look at who
I wonder
won.
how much this stage cost, because it's pretty massive and professionally designed. What is this? They don't have any legs. That was a bubble horse. Nidhogg. Hey, Nidhogg was pretty popular. That had a cult following. All the show did was make you horny. Why? Because... Was it, Emaru constantly blue-ballsing you by, like, appearing for a few seconds on the couch and then vanishing for, like, an entire hour worth of the show? And then coming back just to excite your balls? Got you thinking about capybara? That too. It wasn't the show that got you thinking of capybaras, it was me. It's my fault. I got you horny. So, go to sleep thinking about that tonight. Think about me, Sham. The next nut goes out to Seankichu. Right before you bust, give me one of these, like... Seankichu! I'll be judging you based on volume. I don't want to see no dribble. This is odd. Well, it looks okay, I guess. It's nice that it's co-op. It's a bit stiff looking, but the co-op part is saving it. A thwip like Spoodermonk? You better, motherfucker. Look, co-op shenanigans, messing with your friends.
Welcome back, everybody. You guys just saw Tolan Worlds. You can play pre-alpha and you can sign up for updates at
Emery's gone again.
.com. So, that's about it. Aswin, you want to take it away?
Yep, well, there it is, boys. Well, we went through a lot of games today.
I wonder if this is all pre-recorded and stitched together after the fact. Because they just...
guys had a lot of votes as well.
They show up and disappear a lot in between trailers. Like it's all done in chunks and stitched together.
The collective $50,000. So again, there's going to be two different categories. There's going to be chat's choice and also the OTK pick. So as soon as we get word from production, we're going to go ahead.
Is Asmin like known for his white t-shirt or something?
So,
is that why he's with the white tee under the suit
really
jacket?
Nice this year. I'm excited.
Like, is that what he wears on his stream all the time? That same V-neck white t-shirt?
This year, here at the Games Expo this year. So I know this is a hard choice. This is a hard choice for a lot of people going to the Discord and making sure to vote. Again, this is for $25,000 for each voting. So a total of $50,000 is going to be given away. And we're incredibly excited, man. I mean, just the opportunity to show off all these indie games. I mean, there's a lot of developers, man, that, you know, people that are really talented. They have really good ideas. They work really hard on all this stuff. And how many guys did we, I mean, we talked to a few guys today that it was just one.
It's
right?
one dude sitting in his room. It's like, yeah, I'm at my studio. It's called my room.
Yeah.
You know, that's it. And so, yeah, I love that. I feel like that's really what gaming has turned into, right? I mean, you've seen so much democratization of gaming, like platforms like Steam that allow you to upload. You have like
It's supposed to be live. Oh, it might be. I'm not calling them out saying it's not or anything, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was.
Just absolutely crazy indie games pop off over the past.
If it was filmed,
5 or so years, and I think
like bit by bit and all stitched together in edit, and then just played live on a stream. Just from the way that the show has been like kind of hectic.
And I'm happy to be part of it, man.
I'm still fascinated by Emaru vanishing from the couch randomly like that constantly.
An incredible amount
just
of work
I want to know where she's
our
going the whole
production
time.
team, our staff, of course, the wonderful
I want to re-emphasize here that you know, the people that are really doing a lot of the work. Well, I guess okay. Let me do. Okay, yeah. Right now, you don't see the people that are doing a lot of work, right? It's been mainly the other people behind the camera and behind the screen. But we did just get word of the winners of Chat's Choice and the OTK pick.
Hey, there's the Gundam PC. I love seeing it.
Let's actually bring everybody.
Let's bring up everybody else who does all the work.
We're doing it yet. All right, let's do it.
Staged. Okay.
You okay?
It's you don't have to keep riffing on it.
We love it.
She's too hot and women and Asian to be associated with these clowns.
So true.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Make it up? Okay, all right, we're saying.
And she is the girl boss of the team right now because she did become the primary owner, didn't she? They made a whole video about that. So I guess she doesn't have to hang around if she doesn't want to. She can go backstage and yell at the crew, make sure everyone's working hard. That's my operating theory. That whenever she's not on that couch, she's behind the scene girl bossing, running the production. You know what I mean?
That we chose is going to be Creature Keeper.
Creature Keeper was the winner? Interesting choice.
We've had an
Why?
incredible, amazing,
Wouldn't be my choice.
show, and I want to say thank you to everybody who's watched. Thank you to everybody who's made this show a reality, from our production team to our sponsors to everything else in between. Thank you guys all so much. This show has been a tremendous success.
Let's watch a capybara
massive
video.
for us,
What the fuck?
And we really appreciate all the everything you've given us. So thank you so much. And Mad Mushroom as well.
Mad Mushroom as well.
That is, I can't believe it. Wow, wow, wow. There it is.
You know what I want?
Thank you guys
I want a
so
capybara
much.
boomer shooter.
And until next time, boys.
I think that's a cool concept.
Peace. See ya.
Bye, Emaru.
Really is what
Fuck
it's all
everybody
about.
else. I don't know, y'all. Why are we still holding this shot? Is there credits? I'm just gonna look at the Gundam PC. The other cute Asian chick. Oh, the one to her left. Yeah, I keep forgetting she exists. She's a little bland, that one. She spoke up a couple of times during this expo, and she really had nothing to say every time. Like, out of everybody here, she seemed to struggle to exhibit personality, which made me feel a bit bad for her. I mean, Emery didn't bother talking that much either, but when she did, it was 150% Emery personality. Okay, well, let's shut that off before that music turns out to be copyright. What's the bit that when they get back to the dressing room and they take off, you know, their gear for this show, you know, their suit jackets and their smart pants and all the stuff that they had teched out just for this performance? One of those creepers, either the fat guy with the greasy black hair or Asmund himself, is going to sneak back into that dressing room and is going to sniff Emaru's hoodie. Guaranteed. Oh god, what a long night. I was not expecting that OTK thing to go for 4 hours, but we were able to skip a lot of bullshit when they were just talking about nothing. I suppose I better give Sham what he wants and throw a capybara video on screen. Who dis? Urban Rescue? Oh, this is the guy you were talking about earlier.
Today we are going to be eating farm fresh prairie dog. I'm going to get...
I thought he was just going to eat the damn thing.
Trying to attack me. I wish I had some help with this.
Just look at this.
What is happening?
Wandale pooping during the Minecraft function?
Your capybaras don't know how to trade Bitcoin? They actually do really well. They make Cocoa Puffs for me. Good morning, everybody.
How good okay, his editing is driving me crazy. I just want to see the capybaras, man.
Mom, I cleaned my room and these are 2 capybaras. The day
Yes.
has finally come. All you guys been asking me over and over again. Uncle Ben, take them to the big pool. Put the capybaras
these
in
cappies.
the big pool, darn it. But Uncle Ben's been so busy taking care of all these animals.
I mean,
trying to make sure
if I
that
had
have a clean
capybaras
house and
on my
whatnot.
couch,
Look at
I'd
this.
probably be a
Look, I
little
have to do
extra
this
too.
every morning. This is how you take care of capybaras.
I'd be
As
vibing.
you can see, they make Cocoa Puffs for me every morning.
I'll be too excited.
Pick this up, open up this door, take a look at that. It's very easy. Out here I have my pumpkin plants. Although these have seen better days because to have this over here now because then they can sit over here and dry off before they just jump right back up on the couch and make it all nasty. I discovered
Capybaras.
First off, take a look at how annoying this is. This is a goose that just sits
Yeah, that's a
out here.
goose.
Today's
That's not a
video
capybara.
isn't about stupid little big ounce with these little adorable cheeks.
Little
and his
prairie
adorable
dog.
little mouth. Today's video is about taking these guys
that
out
boy.
to the biggest body of water that they've ever swam in. And showing you guys this little cheat code that I found.
All right, take a look at this. Check this out. Yes,
Alright,
this
so for future reference, prairie dogs like little chin and neck scratches. I need to remember that.
resist it. Watch. No. Oh, I know you're thinking about it now. You're starting to smell it. You're getting interested now. You want a nibble? You're gonna have to come a little closer. As you guys can see, this is Gort. You can tell because he doesn't have a big black spot on his nose. This is Quandale. He does. And both these
Quandale.
guys have some crusty boogies in their nose, but we're gonna get rid of those today whenever we go swimming.
Okay.
Their breath stinks.
Hey, as you can see here, I finally found the cheat code to getting these cappies to love me very quickly. You just have to eat an apple like this right in front of their face with them, and then you give them little kisses on the nose.
I mean,
and
that
then
works
they
with
love
humans
you for
too.
forever.
Humans
I've been
bond
doing this for
over
2 days
meals.
now, and they
We like
already
to eat
sleep
together.
on me.
I found the cheat code.
And we literally go on dates to get to know people.
Taming
And they
cats.
always seem to involve eating.
Bars. It's seeds for chickens, wheat for horses and cows. Leave carrots for pigs. What is it for pigs in Minecraft, you guys? These guys love apples. They're just like little horses. Like they don't mind sharing them with me either. This has probably been the
I do wanna
biggest,
kiss a
most
capybara.
helpful tool aside from just sitting and scratching them. Capybaras and other rodents are prone to getting gum disease because they don't make their own vitamin C. Apples actually do have a decent amount of vitamin C in them. So it's important that they eat a good amount of this stuff, but not too much because then they're going to have all kinds of issues. But all rodents are sugar addicts. Because of that, you don't
Really?
want to give them too much sugar
I didn't know
because then
that.
they won't eat their normal stuff. But I haven't found that to be a problem with these guys. This has been really good for getting them comfortable with just sitting on top of me. They're not afraid of me at all. They'll climb up on top of me. They'll just sit down and then... Sorry, what's that? Your capybaras? Oh, have you not been reading the scriptures to your both smarter and
Yes,
more
there we go.
intellectually stimulating. And this is Quandale, who's usually a lot more standoffish than Gore. Now when I scratch these boys, they just love it. You know, they'll lean up against me, they'll lay down on top of me. Completely different world than we were in 2 weeks ago. I don't know if you guys remember this, but 4 weeks ago, these guys literally wouldn't even sit near me. Really, I think what they love more than anything is just kind of sitting on top, getting scratched more than anything. What's been a huge treat for me to be able to show you guys how to tame these guys. A lot of people have capybaras out there, but they aren't very friendly. And I showed you guys that they definitely aren't like born friendly. I think all the ones that you see in the memes where they just come up to you, or there's like a pelican messing with them, or they're just getting sat on by a ton of animals. Those are all ones that people have spent a lot of time with doing this kind of stuff with indoors. Perhaps they mellow out a little bit.
So the wild ones aren't that chill around other
if I had just
creatures.
left these guys alone, they wouldn't have been friendly. One thing's for sure, they're friendly now. While they don't love to be picked up, they don't really mind being touched anymore. And honestly, they're kind of annoying whenever I'm trying to watch a movie or play a game. This little man's about the same.
I wouldn't mind having
to just crawl up on top of me.
a little prairie dog like this as well.
And these are all just
Look at
wild
him.
animals, you guys. These are not domestic animals. And again, these guys are raised and farmed here in the U.S., in Texas specifically, to hunt and for their meat. In Florida, there's actually several wild populations of cats.
I don't like the idea that people are farming and hunting capybara meat. That's very sad to me. I know a lot of animals are farmed for meat, and I do eat meat, so, you know. I mean, I really can't talk too much, but capybara is just so capybara.
Capybaras that just kind of
How could you hunt this boy?
And it's because they've escaped pet situations.
Look, oh, look at the prairie
Because these
dog
guys
kissing
are so
him.
skittish in the wild, they
Kiss
actually
him.
do really well in Florida, even though there's tons
Yes.
of natural predators down there.
Kiss
for them.
him.
And you can actually watch all kinds of videos online of people just annihilating these guys in hunts. Same thing with big outs here. These guys get hunted all the time because people think that their animals will step in holes that they make. And horses and cattle.
Oh, they
certainly
literally
do step
kill
in
prairie dogs so they
dog
don't make
And
holes?
oftentimes it
That's
will
it?
kill them. But look how precious this little man
Yeah, he's a
is. So
baby.
there's just tons of video of people just annihilating them online. Quandale really pooping at the
He wants to eat a
Clementine
rat?
function right now. It's good that he gets all that out before
Sylvester
we go out to the
Stallone.
pool, because I don't want to have to clean up any floaters once we get out there. But there is nothing more precious than this, you guys.
In
The
burger
big
form.
ouncer has no idea what
Nice
personal
juicy
space
rat
is
burger
after
for
all the end. Drink
my man
water
Stallone.
while he's pooping. Fort and
He's got a copy of
Quandale
Modern
pooping
Warfare
during
2
the
under his TV.
Minecraft function? Look at this little man climbing up here. Don't mind if I do. What is up, you guys? Today we are going to be eating farm fresh. Tastes amazing.
No.
You son, you're on a diet. You just don't take my food. And Kanye came up to poop on the porch. I just
Kanye the
power washed.
sheep? What the fuck?
Oh, I need some help. Augers. Oh, sure. Tabby, thanks so much for being here instead of running off to help with this poop.
This is a lot of
garden.
energy for
Oh,
11-minute video.
Oh,
Sorry, 12-minute video.
Stop pooping on my porch. Okay, now.
This kind of energy works
Wish
better
I
when
had
it's
some
like
help over here.
a 30 to 60 second max video.
This is what I do every day.
But 12
after
minutes?
reading them the scriptures. Oh, don't mind if I do. The baby-
And Genie just called him a retard.
Okay,
Cancel
guys,
Genie.
This is their first time swimming in this. I'm gonna go get a table so they can sit on it.
Oh, look at how they swim. I don't normally see capybaras swimming.
Sure wish I had just a little bit of help. Oh, don't mind if I do. Oh, sure is nice. Be a little bit nicer if I had a little bit of help around here. Look at him swim.
Why is he putting dirt in the water?
Did he do that before?
Whoa.
Whoa.
You're going
Looks
drown.
like these guys found a little ladder to sit on. Today I'm gonna get you guys some underwater footage of them doing some underwater zoomies. Take a look at this. Wow.
They're so cool.
Wow, look at this little man.
It's vids like these that confirm I'm not neurodivergent.
This is what it's all about. Happy black.
Yeah, you need the comparison. You need to see how the other half is living to confirm who you are and who you are not.
Oh, how I'd like
No
to
better
speak
way
the
than to
lyrics to Don Tolliver's
let other
after
human
party.
beings
Clean the pool. There's no more nasty
set the
cicadas in
standards, you
here.
know what I mean?
got them their table. I got them their favorite snack, as you can see. Name of watermelon. And
Oh,
we
so they're
fed
like
the
sitting
pool.
half in the
Also,
water.
there was a water bug in here, so the water wasn't that chlorinated, so it should be safe for all these guys. There we go. Perfect. Right on the concrete for them. As
Jesus.
I said before, you guys, I literally can't even sing or hum the melody to Don Tolliver's after party, let alone even just
Is he
speak
chasing
the
them
lyrics
around the
to you
pool? Because they are
guys.
paddling for their lives.
This is perfect. They're the perfect size for this now. Oh, sweet wampum, don't mind if I do. Oh, hello there, adorable little baby boys. Come here. We finally did it.
They don't
We
like
got
being kissed.
capybaras.
Every time he
What
goes to
was
kiss them,
once
they
a
flee.
crack house and
Which is
crack
probably the same
barn
thing
with
females
people
do
living
when
in
he
it. Now a large
comes anywhere near them.
concrete pad for pigs to eat wadums on, cappy blappies to fart in. Oh, and the group farting really does start at 9 p.m. But this is an accomplishment for sure, and we finally did it.
Are they going to eat those oranges that are
As a
floating
part of
around,
their
or is that
swim
just for
training, I like to
aesthetic?
take a little peek at the undercarriage and see how they're standing on there, and then I shove them off the table. Take a look at that.
Oh.
I'm gonna get you, son. But all right, guys, this is it. They're comfortable in here, and I can leave them in here for 3 weeks. They should be safe in here. They got plenty to eat, plenty to drink. Because I want to do this every day.
Do they get wrinkly if they're in the water for too long?
Myself, so I really don't have any help from anybody. Try putting them in that kennel. That way I can climb out without having to have 2 big capybaras in my hands. Oh, I got you. So first I'm going to go ahead and put him in this kennel and see if this works. Perfect. Grab them both one by one. And there's also a little door on this side so I can reach in and grab them. The only issue is if they get out here, they could just disappear. They have everything.
Get close the cage
really well,
while you're talking to the camera. Or they'll
As
do
you
it.
can see, the ostrich chicks are very big now. I have the small Rhea.
No,
and
ostrich
the little-
chicks.
these
We're here
little
for capybara.
couple. Don't forget, I've been making under
Okay,
this
capybara's
trampoline.
over. Oh boy. Well, that was all the things. Now I can go to bed. Finally. It's only 2 a.m. There's still time for sleep-ins. Awesome. What is it now? 7 hours and 7 minutes on the stream. Not bad. You've been very addicted to his videos. They're quite entertaining. I mean, he's got lots of nice animals. I like looking at him. The prairie dog and the capybara specifically. I'm a little bit bored of the kangaroo and the emus because, you know, we have them everywhere here in Australia. He acts like a sped on cam. He's a genuine dude. Yeah, well, he saves and looks after animals. Like, that's respectable. I can get behind that. I'm more of an animal person than I am a human person. It sounds like I was calling myself not human for a second there. Didn't mean to come off that way. I should not be eating salt and vinegar right before bed. Whoops. One more. Okay. Awesome. So, my day 3 of Summer Game Fest is going to be on Tuesday. That's when I'm catching up on Xbox, Capcom, what was the other one? Let me double check. Oh. Xbox, PC gaming show, Ubisoft, and yeah, Xbox, PC gaming, Ubisoft, Capcom. Those 4 are Tuesday. Hopefully they don't all go too long. If each one of them are like 2 to 3 hours, that's going to be insane. That's going to be a little exhausting. We'll see. We'll wait and see on that one. They'll all be out by the time I watch them, so I'll be able to actually count the hours on the VODs and see what I'm in for. Get crumb when they show more dragons. I mean, they have to, right? They just revealed it, so they can't have a Capcom show without showing more Dragon's Dogma. Did I just did like that weird whistling S noise. I don't even know how I did that. They did confirm it? Oh, nice. Hopefully it's just a nice chunky bit of gameplay with gameplay system descriptions. I like it when developers show straight gameplay and describe like new features as it's happening on screen. That's a good kind of trailer. Shamir Anderson. But yeah, I'm going to do my best to avoid spoilers till Tuesday anyway. Since by the time I wake up, everyone's going to know what was going on at the Xbox showcase. That's going to be a bit difficult to not get too spoiled there. But I've got some work to do, and I've got more of Chorus to play tomorrow as well to keep me distracted. So awesome. You want all the gameplay chunks in my mouth? I find it interesting how much Ghost Trick Phantom Detective has come back into the conversation. That was one of my favorite Nintendo DS games, like a long, long time ago. And now all of a sudden we're getting all this new fanfare for like a new, was it Switch version? Or everything version? I didn't see what it's going to be on. But I really like that game a lot. It has I mean, no spoilers, but it's probably got one of the more interesting story plot twists at the end of the game than I've seen in a lot of games, and that was on DS. That's like the only handheld game that I would put on my list of interesting story plot twists that I've ever experienced. It's not quite the Dark Revan twist. I've got that on DS as well. 909. But I collected a bunch of the Nonary games as they came out, but never got a chance to play them because I was always playing Professor Layton games and Phoenix Wright games. So I never had the time, which is frustrating. I should crack them out, figure out a way to emulate them, plug them into the PC so I can like stream handheld games. Although you can just get them on Steam now, so I don't know why I put in all that effort. My DS versions are just collectibles at this point. Oh god. Okay, the salt and vinegar is getting to me instantly. Okay, I'm gonna go to bed. I'll be back tomorrow for Chorus. And then back Tuesday for my final session of all these shows. Get those last 4 done. And then the next 2 days after that, Wednesday, Thursday, will probably be me finishing Chorus, because that still has some hours to go. Let's have a good cry to end the stream. What are we crying about? It's a good day to be a gamer. Look at all these great indie games we saw tonight. Ain't nobody crying. Although capybaras are super cute. We could cry about that. Actually, no. Better idea. How about this? Given the collection of people we've got here today, let's say we all have a cry about having no bitches. I think we're all on the same page with that one at the moment. I think that's worth crying over. Oh, you know what I just realized? Bold of you to assume. Sham, you've self-deprecatingly joked about yourself in that vein many, many times. Were you lying? You're not allowed because you've already experienced that? Well, I wasn't referring to whether we've had or have not. Just the current situation. That assumption would be good. There you go. Fuck, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Genie. Because you've got Eamon blocked, so you never see what he types in the chat. You would have missed when he was randomly roasting me in my chat out of nowhere. He came into my chat one day. I think it was when I was playing Lawn Mowing Simulator, and just out of the blue, he started telling me to touch grass, and then telling me I had no bitches and stuff. And I was like, what are you talking about, man? Why are you, like, I don't give a fuck. Like, it's just kind of funny that you're roasting me out of nowhere. Because that, like, literally was unprovoked. He was really nice before, and then he came back in and just started saying, like, some really harsh shit out of nowhere. And then he started referring to the fact that I'd been streaming for 8 or 9 hours or something. And, that was the reason why he knows that I got no bitches. Oh, shit. Sham, no. Do not. any how to get bitches tutorial that exists on YouTube is made by those pickup artist type dudes, and they're all trash. Do not even. He's either a troll or you don't want to interact with someone who's underage. He's definitely 12. No, I know for a fact. I've interacted with him enough now. I know he's for sure 12. But in that same like bipolar childish way, he'll be nice to you 1 second because he's like actually asking you questions or trying to get something from you. And then when he feels like trying to be funny, he just straight up starts insulting you, like randomly. Because roast humor is like the epitome of humor to a 12-year-old. Like just being an asshole. That's why he doesn't bother. Like, that's why I just find it funny when he does that. Because, like, being roasted by a 12-year-old is just hilarious, honestly. Like, I kind of, like, want him to come back and do it more. Because it tickles me. Clearly capybara bitches. I would take a capybara bitches or two. They don't like being kissed, unfortunately. They're very prudish, the capybaras. That's unfortunate. Like, if someone is a teenage or older troll, like let's say teenage to early 20s, the type of trolling they tend to do on Twitch is to show up, be super nice so that you'll play their link for them and react to it, and then it turns out it's a 10-second clip that has like a hidden porn in it or some like erect dick, just to try and like fuck over your stream, and they seem to think that's hilarious. I don't really get the joke. Like, is the joke we might get you banned? Is that the goal? Like, do they think it's funny that they can get some nobody streamer banned for shits and giggles? It just seems like too harsh to be a good prank. Like, why not just walk up to like an old lady like in public and push her into the street? Like, it's that level of like just nastiness for nastiness sake, and for some reason it's supposed to be funny. He could be like your nephew, 24, but acts like someone half his age. No, I've had more serious conversations with him. There's things he just doesn't understand about stuff that is very 12-year-old. Like, he's very naive about certain things. He also lives in not Somalia. I think it's a country next to Somalia, and they fled where they used to live because it was dangerous, but his uncle is still over there and they were worried about him or something. Like, he randomly got pretty serious one day about his situation. So is someone who's on the spectrum. Yeah, but I've spoken to people on the spectrum, and I know what you mean. But I also feel like I can, if you talk to someone enough, you can tell the difference between the spectrum version of that and the actual child version of that. It becomes more obvious the more you interact. He was so upset that he couldn't just start streaming off his phone with no voice, no sound, no video of him, with a very shitty internet connection off with phone quality graphics, and he wasn't earning money on Twitch. Like, he was so confused, and like I felt bad like giving him the hard sell on what Twitch is actually like. And, you know, good luck building an actual career. You're going to be here for the next decade before you ever start to make any kind of headway. Anyway, I won't dawdle anymore. I'll say goodnight. I'll be on like pretty much every day for the next couple of days, because I've got a couple of chorus streams to get that finished, and then I've got that next stream on Tuesday of Summer Game Fest. So I'll be on a lot. So I'll probably say hi to you guys whenever I see you. Okay. Good night. and I'll probably see you soon.